Hey, 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 how's it going, my ghostling? What are you up to today? How's it hanging? How are you doing? Hey. Yo. Guys, I'm starting this off with an ad. Dude, I got my Gamer Subs Black Cherry in, and it is the best flavor. It's really good. If you like black cherry flavor, the black cherry Gamer Subs is really fucking yummy. I am drinking this right now like it's crack. It's really good. like I was literally just setting up for before stream, and I had gotten my package today with a lychee flavor and a black cherry flavor. The lychee flavor is just okay. The lychee flavor is just okay. But the cherry flavor. One of my favorite, desserts, I guess, sweets, is, this icy cherry thing that you can, make you can just toss into your freezer and drink it. It tastes just like that, but the fact that it has no calories is, outrageous to me. I'm, losing my mind over this. I'm about to, snort the powder. You can't stop me. Actually, oh, no, it tastes just like cherry Kool-Aid. It's really good. It's really good. I have no clue what guacamole gamer fart tastes like Spitfire, but apparently it tastes like strawberry kiwi, I think. Your poor lungs, Reiyu. Nah. I think it would probably be caught by all of your sensitive, nasal tissue before it gets to your lungs. The Discord going live bot is really slow. That's fine. You guys get to be here before the Discord announcement, so, you're pogging out. Isn't there recognition for the announcement gang? Black cherry lube would be very addictive. Okay, you guys actually bought me some cherry lube. It does not taste good. I tried it. I lathered my 3DO ears in it before we did some ear licking ASMR. Did not taste poggers, okay? Was not yummy. But the Gamer Subs, very yummy. Oh, hi. How's it going, you guys? I'm actually feeling so much better than I've been feeling for the last 2-3 days. So I might actually end stream earlier today to go work out, since I haven't been able to work out, and it's honestly been awful. I want to go outside and bike a bit. I don't care if it's 3 a.m. Gotta milk the healthy body while it's still here, I'm gonna fucking bike at 3 a.m. They can't stop me. Do it take mace? I know you're be safe, Reiyu, in case something happens to you, but in my mind, I'm drive by macing people on my bike. Just on my bike, it's hey, turn around. Oh, get fucked, dude. like an asshole, like a prime motherfucker. Alright. That sounds hardcore. Oh, man. I've done a lot of stupid things on my bike, I'm not gonna lie. I've tried biking it one-armed, I've crashed it a couple times. But, you live, you learn, you crash a few bikes, you get some bikes stolen. Actually, when I was on campus in college, I got 2 bikes stolen. And then my 3rd bike was wrecked by a car. And then I got a new bike, and I just couldn't ride it because I had one arm. I'm like fucking Misty from Pokemon. Every bike I have ended in tragedy. Alright, be like the Night King from Elden Ring, random password, be like, why do I hear boss music? I would be like one of those assholes on a university campus where I start blasting music everywhere I go. Like Kiryu-chan. You have one arm? No, Agent Starfish, you misunderstand. I was in a car accident a while back, and I had to, wear a sling for one of my arms. So I was, one-armed for, a couple months. And then I'm gonna get an arm surgery sometimes, hopefully soon, and then I'll be one-armed again. It's rough out here. I wanna have both arms. I can't jerk you off and cup your balls at the same time, dude. This is a fucking tragedy. You don't get it. You don't get my eternal struggle. Okay, get those hay redeems in. Do you remember your begging ball? I get it now. What a Thanks to the sign. I'm glad I phrased it in a way that you understand. Okay, get those hay redeems in. Hey, random guys, stick of butter, Alwick, Suzuyamu, Lyrit, Illiterate. Bro, I can't. Are those L's or are those I's? Circumknight, Mustang, Jiki, Mr. Faded, Patriarchy, Pat21, Q-Talk, Y Black Wolf, Denny Doji, Expansion, Facehand, Rupert, Shining Arc, Mike ABC, Gino? Gina, Mittensensei, Gray, Salty Watch, Brother Day Day, Creomancer, Cozy Kakula, Guilty Werewolf, Gino, Death Cola, Mesozone, Philistine, Zimran, Ibis Raider, PP Hermie, Steve Ono, Kugai Rex, Lord Hades, Slingtan, Maple Leaf, Velvolite, Paralux, Mitsuki Hime, Shinobazu, how you doing? Zenny X, hey, how you guys doing today? Agent Starfish, I'm fucking I'm out here not living my best life. Hey, bye, Billith, Winardo, Chuojiango, Arachne Supreme. I thought my life was a tragedy, it turns out it's a comedy. Why can't it be, like, a dark comedy? Hey, DS5000. You know, my favorite heroes are, like, tragic heroes, because, like, all of the stuff that happens around them is very likely their fault. But... Although some of the circumstances in my life, I feel like I just rolled wrong in a gacha somehow. Like, imagine if you rolled a normal unit in a gacha and it's actually a detriment to your team. That's how I feel. Hey, Unit 27. I forgot you have tiny hands, so maybe you do need to. What? Bro, are you like... what are you doing with one hand that I can't do? Sometimes you roll 3-star life. Sometimes you roll at 1-star life. Mario Kart Tour. How the fuck did I roll a negative 3-star unit? I'm straight up drinking Game Subs right now. Like, unironically fucking with this drink. Like this, I know I'm partnered by them and I'm plugging them, but God, is this actually really yummy. This tastes like a dessert, like cherry Kool-Aid, but with no calories. How is this possible? I got you, Zemran, this glass this time. Steins Gate is so good. Yeah, Steins Gate is pretty good. Have you guys ever microwaved a banana? It's kind of awful. Don't do it. That's my sincere advice to you. Do not follow in their example. Don't like where that's going? You're right, Duncan. This is actually a slippery slope. First is a banana, next is your cock and balls. Did you? Why? Because anime told me to. You didn't get a hand from a friend. You're right. It's like, bro, I'm sorry. I only have one arm, so I brought another homie to help cup your balls for me. Oh, God. Bailiff, cup his balls. It's your Genshin time. Man, Renato showed me in Loot Club that in Japanese, like, you know, post-nut clarity is like Old Sage mode or something, which makes me fucking laugh. It's like, imagine coming so hard you understand the reality of the universe. You're like, ah, yes, I'm old, I'm wise now. Sage mode. It makes me laugh. Wise Sage. Real homies cup each other balls. Just a little cup. Sorry, I know you guys probably hear me fiddling with my cup. I have bouncy legs and fidget a lot. It's a problem. I'll never forget that, like, I was one time in university and I was taking an exam and I've always had, like, restless leg syndrome. So, like, I was bouncing my leg and a girl, like, turned over and was like, hey, can you stop? I would never forgot that. That was one of those, like, core memories that I'm, like, to this day, I'm like, God, why? Why was I born? Shinobazu says, post-nut clarity equals Aang in Avatar state. You've united all of the elements. You connected all the dots. I know, it's so rough. It's happened to you many times, Marto. Usually I have a grasp on it, but, like, if I'm really focused on something, I will do it without even realizing I'm doing it. But being called out on it really twisted my nuts. Oh, man. I've done a lot of It was just like the fact that she called me out on it, like totally warranted, by the way, because I was probably like interrupting her exam and she's just like, oh my god, I can't focus because this girl's legs is just bouncing up and down. Hey, Buppy. Grab his nuts and twist it. Ba ba ba. Hey, Tajik. Extreme guilt, or like all your chakra gates are open. So, why is Sage mode? It's something, isn't it? Hey, oh no, Nutter Puts. I have to say, I don't think I've ever like felt guilty after a nut. It makes me wonder what you guys are looking at that makes you feel so nasty afterwards. Hey, Zelix. Hey, IT help desk guy. Damn, homie's owning it. That's his whole identity right there. Post-nut guilt is so true. I've never had it. I've only had that post-nut thing of like, okay, I'm ready to go again. Restless peg syndrome. Can you please stop pegging my ass? Oh shit, sorry dude, I didn't realize I was doing it. Post-nut motivation. I like that a lot. You're out here, you nut, and you're ready to do anything. Post-nut depression. Okay, I get the post-nut depression. I feel that, you know. Not guilty over the content I'm watching, but a depression of like, damn, I just spent like 5 hours edging. I could have done something better with my time. Pre-nut depression. The all-the-time depression, DH. Raise ADHD emotion, pegging a guy, get bored but continues pegging. Okay, that might be true. Once again, I am certain that my boredom in certain cases only made me a better top because I would get bored and spice it up with something even more extreme. It's like, I'm bored, I'm gonna tickle you. Oh, tickling's not enough? I will put my foot in your face now just to see what you do. Oh, man. Nut influence mindset is temporary, depression is eternal. But when you're edging, I think when you're edging is when you're happiest. A 4 is fine too, Ground. Oh, I might hurt someone if they tickle me during sex. It's out of my control at that point. That's why you tied them down first. I don't even know if I like tickling in a sexual sense, but I do like tickling to get a reaction out of people. I think it's really fun. I think it's really funny. I don't know. It's just something about the way they like jerk their body. I'm like, you couldn't help yourself, could you, naughty boy? It's like, wow, you couldn't prevent your body from reacting to these wiggly fingies. It makes me laugh. I think it's very cute, like anything that you can't prevent your own body from doing, adorable. Am I ticklish? I'm actually not ticklish. I think I'm a top from pure, like, I'm either a top where I would say I'm definitely just a bratty bottom who doesn't do anything you want me to do in the worst, unsexiest way possible. So I guess I just have to be a top now. I own my position as a glass cannon top. I think even if I tried to be a bottom, I would get bored and be like, okay, I'm so bored, I'm gonna top you now. So bend over, allow me. Oh, God. I'm starting to realize a lot about myself recently. I thought role reversal was sexy, and, like, I still do, but then I realized that I'm so bored, I don't know if I can ever, like, truly be role reversed. Glass cannon top, instantly converts to bottom after a bit of resistance. Yes, Asian starfish, you got it. Good. I'm glad. I'm gonna go assume position right now. What kind of aftermath comes from a glass cannon? Basically, like, damn, I feel like I shouldn't be talking about this on Twitch. Okay, let's take 20 steps back before I get banned for just, like, talking about, it's possible to find a dom who would not bore you. I think so too. Maybe someday. Save me for Sunday. Almost got her next time. Twitch, it's not what it looks like. I'm just talking out of my ass. At least this topic was on the front page. True, that probably would have definitely gotten us in trouble. I'm so sorry that I cannot stop fidgeting with this cup, and I hope I'm not annoying you with the popping sound of it. I just can't help it. It's just fun to click and then blah. Save this for Loot Club. I'll tell you guys everything during the edging podcast, and then I was thinking for the edging podcast we can read like a Kiryu Majima fanfiction. They can kick you off the front page. I'm honestly surprised too, DH. If I can be honest, I was really nervous when I was on the front page. I didn't know what to do. I was just really nervous. I didn't want to say anything. I don't know. I was like, oh man, there's a lot of new eyes on me and they're all judging me. Barely notice the cup noise. I'm doing it a lot. You know, the thing about me being a top is, like, I definitely cannot physically overtake you, so I have to overtake you through other unconventional means. I have to convince you to let me tie you down, or I need you to, like, put on a chastity cage and give me a key, and now I will take over. It's mine now. You're gonna be asleep, and you're gonna wake up, and I put a chastity cage on you. You're like, Reiyu, what the fuck is this? I'm sorry. It's time. You have to pee, please. Oh, funny thing about chastity cages, you can pee through them. You can do, like, anything except touch yourself. It's kind of wild with chastity cages. The angle grinder? Bro, what if you, like, shave off some of your nuts? So, you don't want to do that, Steve-O. No, it's like, whoops, accidentally circumcised myself. Immediately grabs the bolt cutters. You guys are risking it for the biscuit. That's your cock and balls, man. I die a free man. You don't... That's your cock and balls, man. You guys are risking so much all the time. Start taking 10 steps forward on me. Damn, some of you guys are being unironically horny in chat right now. Take it all the way back. Nothing sexy is gonna happen between us. It will purely be I tickle you and then I steal your wallet and run. I'm kidding. Who's the, It won't happen. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's like you're all tied down. I was like, oh man. Let me just tickle you for a bit. Hey, is that your wallet, dude? Can I go buy some ice cream for us? All right, be right back. And then I forget to come back. Hey, Glass Dillahan. Chat really do be wilding today. Stealing my wallet, kind of hot. This is Findom. My dom left for milk 20 years ago. Shut up, SMX. I've been tied up here ever since. Alright, guys. I wasn't sure what to play today, so I figured we could vote for it. I will take any recommendation that isn't Doom Eternal. Stop asking me to play Doom Eternal. I don't want to. I what's the point of playing it if I've already overcome the hardest thing in the game? What? The end is fun. I don't know. I remember getting to the end of DLC 1 and it was literally awful. It was just like me being shoved around and then the game getting confused what checkpoint I was at. Be an Ultra Nightmare. Ultra Nightmare demands perfection and I really don't want to do that. More Yakuza? I'm down to do more Yakuza. So long as we don't do more Cabaret Club. I am burnt out on Cabaret Club. Playing the Quarry. Skull had a big update recently. Skull could be fun. Caves of Quad. Caves of Quad is pretty nice. Hey, Solex. It's nice, but I feel like Caves of Quad is a game I'd rather watch someone else play it when they know what's going on and they narrate to me what's happening rather than try to figure it out myself. Play horror games. I will only play horror games if it's on the level of Soma, of like existential dread and not just being chased by random monsters. Like, for example, I refuse to play Poppy Playtime. I'm too fucking scared. I'm too much of a baby. The Quarry? What is the Quarry? You guys keep bringing it up. Hey, Ebenezer. Don't even bring Valorant up to me. Soma, these nuts. First run Hades. We could do Hades. I do love me some Hades. Sifu. Well, I don't want to get drunk today, and I want to get drunk and play Sifu or Sekiro, honestly. Corey is a new game by people who made Until Dawn. Oh yeah, I fucking loved Until Dawn. Is there any more use for a cabaret club other than money? As I finish it to get a comment say, it's not. I don't think there's any more use, Kim and Tech, but you probably want, like, I don't want to do any more, but I might have to do more to send Kiryu some money since he's, like, falling behind in my Yakuza 0 game. Subverse, unfortunately, is banned on Twitch. Subverse? Subverse? What is this? You guys about to be like, Reiyu, play Fuda Dine and Dick on stream. Whenever I play fighting games, I am... Can I be honest? Like, the number one thing that turns me off about fighting games is fighting game community homies who pop in and will not shut up about fighting games. It is honestly the biggest turnoff. Like, I can be playing any other game in a fighting game community homie will pop in and be like, yeah, you ever gonna play fighting games? I'm like, I would have thought about it if you didn't come in every stream and ask and then leave when I say no. Like, I would really think about it, please. Maybe continue Outer Wilds, Cow Film Pro with the ancient relic of Outer Wilds that we touched, died, and never played again. And not your tiny fingers that can't grip a controller. Happy Rogue, these tiny fingers are clearly not an impediment, considering my performance in Souls-like games. Tiny fingies, but I killed Melania with them, so, you know, they do the work. Like, I'm also, like, down to learn fighting game combos and stuff like that, but I would probably collab with Coefficient or something and have him, like, gently guide me towards the right direction instead of me just hammering my head into the fucking controller trying to figure out how to get that combo down. And then not be able to execute the combo in a real match. Hurry in the Blind Forest? I did play the beginning a little bit. It was recommended by Clone Senpai and I enjoyed it a lot. It reminded me of Muramasa. I really hope they port Muramasa someday. Muramasa Demon Blade was one of my favorite games on the Wii, and then I got it on a PS Vita as well. So that's 2 dead consoles that was released on. You know, like roguelites, ever play Faster Than Light? I have, Stefani. I enjoy it, Faster Than Light, a lot. Hey, TSL, Kelvo, I don't know if I said it, but I'll say it again. River City Girls? Ooh, actually, River City Girls sounds fun. Like an arcade beat-em-up fighting game? That sounds really, really fun. Just let us do combos for you by sending bits for button inputs. You know, that is wise, SMX. We can bring back the bit integration. Darkest Dungeon. I already beat Darkest Dungeon. I know that Darkest Dungeon has, like, mods, but for a while, Darkest Dungeon was, like, the only game I played, like, and I was, like, it was right before I left for university in 2015. So, like, I beat the game, and it was honestly a struggle, and I don't feel like doing it again. Renato, I've talked to Coefficient myself. Damn. Damn. Anyway, I have nothing against fighting games, but I just can't play games that demand, like, perfection. Like, I want it to be, like, close to perfection, but not exactly it. So anything that you have to, like, speed run, where you have to do perfect inputs, it kind of sucks to me. Journey, I love Journey, Joyful Noise. It was one of my favorite games on the PS3. I think Journey is a game best experience playing it yourself. I really love playing it. The Hex, I think about it great. It is by the people who made Inscription, and I admire them greatly. More Hades, oh, you know what? Hades does sound good. And Dead Cells really sounds good too. I fucking love rogues. But there's also all of these games I want to beat for the story. Doom Eternal Ultra Nightmare doesn't demand perfection since you can die once. No, that's not good enough. Hey, Damon. What's Scarlet Nexus? Gotta be able to see the light at the end of the tunnel, but perfection can feel unapproachable. Damn, SMX getting deep. I think Tragic Trucker. Terraria. God. I'll be real with you guys. Games like, with a lot of base building, like Terraria and V Rising, I just don't think they're, like, my thing. I don't know. I just get really bored. It's not even bad. I'm not saying it's a bad game. I think, like, in Minecraft and stuff like that, there's just something about, like, the grind that I kind of get tired of, like, after a little bit. It's also, like, I feel like I would enjoy it more if there was more story. Like, if Terraria had a story, I think I could play it. But the fact that it's just kind of, like, you figure out what to do. And honestly, with, like, games like Minecraft and Terraria, and I think Minecraft has gotten better about it recently, you kind of have to have a wiki open. I feel the same way about Don't Starve. Actually, I feel that way about, like, most, like, base building games or, like, survival craft games. Is, like, if you don't have guide open, you have no clue what to do. And that's fine. I think it's perfectly fun and the grind can be fun, but I personally don't like it. Although I do really like Omori. I've played it a little bit, Funny Monkey. But I don't think I'm gonna finish it because I kind of like... I kind of figured out the twist and talked about it with some of my homies, so I don't feel like doing the 30-hour grind to see it in action by myself. I would rather watch a playthrough. Any real-time strategy? See, turn-based strategy games are fine for me, but real-time strategy, I get really, really scared because of the time. I get hyper aware of the time, and I'm like, how much time do I have left? Are they coming? Is it happening? Is this the end? Are you looking for story-heavy games? I just like games. Fable Anniversary. Okay, guys, can you be a female protagonist in Fable? Can you be a female protagonist? Is there romance? I don't know how Fable works. Monster Train, turn-based strategy games are fine with me, remembers XCOM. Hey, I honestly didn't... I honestly think that I could have done XCOM better if I could have just reset that one mission, and I was doing okay. I was taking risky moves, but I was doing okay. Next time, I'll remember to save. Yeah, I refuse StarCraft. Not hatred or boredom, but fear. Yeah, dude. If I see, like, an army coming at me and I can't pause, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Classic was really hard. Only thing was, like, once we got to, like, the Thin Men, we were getting fucked in the A left and right. Okay. Let's see. Let me set up... My KBC. What? Turn-based Monster Train? That's a rogue. And again, I played it a couple of times and I won every try that I did. And I played it like 5 times. Won all 5 runs and I didn't feel great about it, so I stopped playing it. I felt the same way about Grifflands too. I don't know if it's just too easy or what, but the fact that I wasn't losing at all didn't give me incentive to like keep playing. Cause like when you lose, you know that there's something you can do better. Yes, Steam Deck support. I really want to get a Steam Deck so I can play games in bed. I won't have to leave bed. I can just lay down all day. I honestly think I feel a lot better today because I just laid in bed until like stream time, and then I was like, oh man, I feel great. Well, until dinner time, and then I was like, I feel amazing. I can go run a marathon. Let's go. Pummel Party, play with the homies like this. I hate Mario Party and Mario Kart. Speak not to me of them saucy pizza. I wish not to hear this speak. I really hate it. You guys sincerely do not understand how bad my luck is. You really, really don't get it. You want someday there will be such irrefutable proof how strange it is that I am just bad. I have really bad luck. Also, Mario Kart is a skill issue, I'll admit. I just really fucking suck at Mario Kart, and that is 100% the reason I don't want to play it. That is 100% the reason. I'm not even shitting you. Like, I would tell you straight up, I fucking suck at Mario Kart. I'm tired of being ratioed, so I don't want to play it. She can't do gacha games. I can't. You know, like, a lot of gacha players, what they do is they do, like, rolling streams, right? Like, that's not all they do. Like, but you know, like, Genshin Impact players, for example, they will have, like, a whole stream that's just pulling. I don't want you guys to go through the soul-crushing experience of watching me spend $1,000 and not get a single 5 stars. Until the pity. I don't want you guys to sit there and cry with me the whole time, because that's what will happen. You do not believe me, but my luck is outrageously bad. Thank you for 100 bits, Gray. Play Waifu Bot on stream. It's not, you can only roll once an hour. Bad luck. I just got robbed 2 days in a row. That's very bad luck. Just only Halo. If you want to have a pissing contest of bad luck, I can have you beat every time, but then I would just be trauma dumping. Thorns like gacha pulling it out. How can someone spend so much on gambling? Marto, it is really just predatory business practices and you fall for it. That's all it is. It's just like it exploits certain people who are vulnerable to it, and they just fall for it hook, line, and sinker. And I am one such person. Here the terror of Reiyu for play. Fate Grand Order. Okay. If I ever play a gacha game on stream, it would only be because you guys funded it. If I pull with money from now on in a gacha game, it has to be your money, and you can watch it fall into the drain. All right, like if we ever do that, it has to be your goddamn money. You don't get to see me cry over my own money getting sunk. Seen that happen before? Yeah, be careful. There's something people will actually fund. Please don't. Some of you guys are in findom relationships with gacha games for real. It's not healthy. They're not even degrading you. They're just giving you nothing and leaving you hung to dry. Have you ever played Binding of Isaac? KSI, I actually don't really like Binding of Isaac, despite how much I love rogue games, because Binding of Isaac is really slow, and another game that I feel like you require a wiki to play. Is Mario Kart based on luck? Mario Kart is not based on luck. There is a skill component, and I can't do it. Have I ever played the original Fear? I actually have, Buppy, because Sylvie recommended it, and I played it. I don't know if the VOD for it's still up, because it might have been destroyed by accident, because I forgot to save some VODs a long time ago. I just didn't have the space to do it. Mario Kart is based on how much your friends hate you. DH, it doesn't matter if I'm playing against skilled player, unskilled players. I will be 12th place, and it's all because I drive off the map and I crash into everything. I agree with that, Zelix. I think that Mario Kart is just memorizing the maps. I did play some Ultra Kill. I enjoyed it, but I think it was a little bit too old school for me, and if I had to pick, I would probably play more Doom Eternal over Ultra Kill. Damn, now I'm just ranting to you guys about games. Right. Hey, boss. Hey, Damon. Hey, Lil Mem. Alright, let me get the poll up. So, I think I'm gonna do, what game? Once again, it's pay to win poll, but then I'll choose between the top two options. We'll do Risk of Rain 2, Risk of Rain 2, Hades. Damn it, fuck it, I want to play Rogues today. Dead Cells. I'll put milk inside a bag of milk, and I will also put Rhythm Doctor, and you guys can go crazy. 5-minute poll, go. So you say you're so bad that you even fail the easiest ultra shortcuts in Mario Kart? It's I don't know. I'm really bad at Mario Kart. Like, I am not shitting you. Like, I'm not lying to you. I'm pretty good about acknowledging my strengths and weaknesses. Hell, I'll fucking, like, I'll be real and say I think I have very little strength, even though that's wrong objectively. But I am just horrible at driving games. Hey, Chris Ponent. Oh, shit. Been milk inside a bag of milk immediately started winning. All right. Hey, Tinkle Me Pink. New tracks on the phone? There's a Mario Kart mobile game. Is it any good? Nintendo Middle Earth Shadow of Mordor. I've heard of it, Merthu. The thing that I was most curious about that game is the rival system. I've heard from someone that it's so, like, interesting. Like, if you kill someone, they might come back with, like, an injury and then, like, try to get revenge on you. Or, like, if they kill you, they get promoted, which sounds amazing. The Nemesis system. I got here in time for the poll that's rhetorical since Reiyu will play what she wants portion. It's not. I'll have like two games that we will vote between. Democracy is real. Although it looks like milk inside a bag of milk is winning a lot. Real personal and great story. I really enjoyed that thematicking. I want another game like the Mass Effect trilogy or Dragon Age trilogy. Something where you kind of write a long story over time. I don't need all my choices to matter, but if even a couple of choices matter over a long-standing time, I feel really good about the game. I really enjoyed that. The game is actually really fun. Milk we're gonna play Milk Outside a Bag of Milk, which is a prequel to the Milk Inside a Bag of Milk game. And it's a psychological horror game, so you guys have to make sure that you're emotionally prepared to see something like that. Okay? I always enjoy psychological horror. I think it's nice. Reminds you of your humanity and existential dread, right? Shadow of War, which is the sequel, its rival system allows your own troops to betray you for running away too many times. That's so cool, KSI. That's so cool. Mass Effect 4 is in development right now. Some would argue Mass Effect 4 is Mass Effect Andromeda. It was a troll option. Are you guys just voting for a troll option for fun? Choo choo! Oh my god, you guys, it's a hype train. It's a hype train. Look at it. What even triggered it? There's no one in the hype train. Hey, hype train. What are you doing, hype train? The ghost train. Shut up, Dunkus. Extraterrestrial Waffles, thank you so much for 5 gift subs. Whoa, Fading Space and Extraterrestrial Waffles, welcome to the hype train. What? Oh, why is Fading Space on it? Oh, Fading Space, thank you for for 11 months. Welcome home, my Ghostling. What's going on with the train? All right, now we got a piss car, so it's fine. How did that hype train like trigger itself? What's happening? Thank you for 100 bits, Grey Sloth. Scam train, look at it. You get to be on it. It's a bit spin on pole. Oh, really? Bit spin on a pole trigger it? I thought it didn't, but I guess it doesn't acknowledge you for spending bits on a pole, which is sad because I kind of wish it did. It would be really cool. Actually, today I saw like somebody on Twitter talking about like Twitch partner and how it wasn't like worth it and stuff like that. I have no real opinion, to be honest. Like, this isn't like a real educated discussion. I think that like Twitch sometimes focuses on improving the wrong things, if that makes sense. Perfect Dark, thank you for sub. Welcome home, my Ghostling. For example, I think that like I don't think it's right to have a poll that you can use bits on and then it doesn't tell you who spent bits, because that is like monetary support that is not being like acknowledged. Like, I can't tell. I can only tell if you spend like an exorbitant amount of bits and it shows you at the end. Philistine, thank you so much for continuing your gift sub. I hope you continue to enjoy your stay. Spots of new emote slot go. That's not new, ZennyX. That has been there for a while. It's not a real go. It is just a marker for what we need to get a like new emote slot. There is no way we're getting that. Just who's gonna do that? Please don't. Please do not just drop 1,000 gift subs just to get a new emote slot. Perfect Dark, I hope you enjoy your stay. Milk inside a bag of milk. Thank you for the 100 bits, Atsushimon. Alright, so we got milk and we also got dead cells in the top. So let's do a actual democratic poll. Milk. Psychological horror VN. Yeah, do psych horror VN so people know what it is, and then we'll do dead cells. Vote. And this one will actually be democracy. You got 3 minutes though. Please. Please. That guys, I honestly would not know what to do if you dropped 1,000 gift subs, because it would not be the best way to spend your money. I would appreciate it a lot, but this is not the way. Win the lottery. I appreciate ZennyX that you even think of me. Kilono Senpai, I appreciate you for donating so many subs over time, but please don't ever donate 1,000 in one go. It would be really bad for everyone involved. It would not be the best way. It happens a lot of times, Twitch Lich, and a lot of streams. You could buy so many yeah, you could buy. Use that money on gamer subs. Use my code PEGAHOMIE for 10% off. Or, better yet, use it on Reiyu merch that's coming out soon. Reiyu merch, you guys, it's happening. Let me see. Let me see if I can show you guys any of them. I don't know. Maybe I want it to be a surprise. Reiyu merch is happening soon. I'm really excited. It's streetwear from Ooh Market, and it looks really good. I'm really happy with it. I'm really excited to get some for myself. I will get to stream wearing my own merchandise. And I had like the most like visceral, moist moment of like, man, I have merch. Like, I know I had the Daki and stuff, but like, this is like, I have merch. People might wear this outside. Isn't that fucking insane? How are you doing, Dr. Dreads? Visceral and moist, yeah. I'm just, you know, talking around saying straight up I'm horny. Right on my chest. Yeah. You see it. Make sure the merch has big titties on it. It do. Now when you wear it, it can be your big titties. Man, I should get some like merch that gives you the illusion of titties. Sylvie, welcome home, my Ghostlings. Thank you for for 17 months. Bonked? What did I do? I wasn't even being extra horny or anything. I was just being, I was just vibing. Alright, so we're gonna play Milk. Alright, I actually downloaded both games beforehand so that we can see it. So first, I really want to warn you guys, this game is psychological horror, and it probably deals with a lot of like themes of depression and stuff, so if you're in a rough spot, please take care of yourself. We will be here to experience it together. Usual disclaimer that if we see something horrible happening, we might make some dark humor jokes, but it should not, like, it shouldn't be so horrible that we're like, that I'm like, yo, don't say that, dude. Like, okay, like, just a light amount of, like, to me IRL, for me IRL, okay? What, do you guys not live in a perpetual state of horny? You're lying to me. I know you are. Alright, guys, let's play Milk, okay? Be prepared. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Totally not. I believe you. I totally believe you. I can fix her. I can fix her. Alright. Milk out. So, first we're going to be playing the prequel called Milk Inside a Bag of Milk, Inside a Bag of Milk. It is, The real game is Milk Outside a Bag of Milk, which has more features. I don't know exactly what, but we'll find out. I've avoided all spoilers for this game, so I'm experiencing it blind. So just a very generic disclaimer of like, be careful for any like mental health things that you're not prepared to take in. I'll be here to try to debrief you, but I might also just be going through that existential dread with you. How's it going, Maximum Suspense? Hey. Is there a milkman? Yes, it's me. Go directly for the teat. Sip from it. Kopai. A weird title. I like it. It's like attention grabbing. I am the milkman. My milk is delicious. Come in. Take a sip. Alright. No clue where to put myself for the game, but we'll figure it out together. Right? Hopefully we're not covering up too much. Hey Snitchy, hey Tom Sawyer. Ba 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 da ba dum ba da da dum. Okay, game is up. I'm gonna assume the window is peak MKM2. I think I would taste like cotton candy. Game. There it is. Reset the game capture. Reset the alerts. And we're good to go. English. Game contains flashy images and touches on heavy topics. Take care. Escape save menu, full screen windowed mode. Oh, there's animation. It's a little loud. I'll fix it in a second. 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51. the milk. Oh. Oh. Won't take much time. Are you sure? I'll fix it in a second. After the cutscene, just handle it. Thank you guys, Ride Train. If the cutscene's the whole game, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Oh. Oh, that was actually really cool. I wasn't expecting like a full-on, what's it called? Cutscene. Alright, I'll fix it real fast. I'm kind of already grit. I wasn't expecting like a cutscene or anything from the, just from the store images of the game. That intro scene was kind of intense. I know, it's setting the mood, isn't it? Alright. Hang on, let me tie up my hair and then we'll be ready to play. I might have to adjust myself a little bit around the game, but we'll figure it out. Also, I realize now I'm covering up the chat. Hang on. Your words mean things to me, homie. There we go. Hey, Kage no Akuma. Hey, Ronnie G. Let me go fix something on my screen. New game. Let me know if it's still too loud after this, because I won't be able to hear very well the difference between my voice and the game. I'm walking to my room, trying not to look around. Playful shadows dance around me here and there. They dash all over the walls, the ceilings. One of those shadows whizzes past me, touching my face ever so slightly. I smile and continue walking, paying it no mind. Sometimes it's so easy to lose self-control and track of time, spinning in a joyful dance. But I'm in a bit of a hurry here. Mom told me to go to bed. I'm curious already. I wonder if the game is gonna deal with like childhood trauma, like maybe her mother really fucked her up and now she has like deep anxiety, but her mother has passed away or something. I don't know. I just like trying to predict a twist in psychological horror sometimes. I walk past the kitchen on the way to my room. The door is shut, but I can still feel the chilling air coming from the other side. My first thought is that there's a living corpse blowing into the keyhole, laughing mockingly. That's so silly. I'm absolutely sure we have no corpses in our kitchen. I know for sure that we've never had any corpses in our kitchen. I'm absolutely sure that. She's not sure. She's paranoid. I break into a run and dash toward the closed door. The shadows intensify their chaotic dance. Are they trying to stop me or calm me down? I don't know. It doesn't matter right now, don't you get it? I wave my hands around as I run, trying to chase away my annoying pursuers, but then I suddenly realize that I won't be able to stop in time. I've got no other choice but to break the door now. If there's somebody inside, I'll surely scare them to death. But wait, how can I scare to death someone who's already dead? What if it actually revives them? No, I don't want that. What do I do? I couldn't fully complete my thought when my shoulder hit the door and it flew open. As I expected, there was no living corpse inside. But there was a bag of milk I bought today, sitting right in the middle of the table, watching me with its unblinking eyes. I stare back. Nothing happens. Although, what exactly did I expect? Gratitude? Have I done something that warranted it? A bag of milk probably doesn't care whether it's on a shelf in the store or on the table in my mom's kitchen. On the other hand, nobody would drink milk inside the store, which means I took it from the safest place in the world and into the scary unknown. I'm so sorry, you poor thing. Normal Canadian interaction. Shut up, Dunkus. Bagged milk? I turn away in shame and leave the room in a hurry. I only bring others trouble. I walk toward my room through a narrow corridor. Oh. Mom? Ooh, scary. Oh. I meet a familiar, formless creature at the door. It locks me in its clutches and starts sniffing every inch of my body like a hungry dog. I'm not struggling. I know it's useless. I just stay silent and endure its tight grip that stops me from moving. After sniffing me from head to toe, the creature holds out its ugly paws, baring a single claw, thin and sharp like a blade. Again, I stare questioningly into the monster's bottomless eye sockets. Don't move. The creature squeezes my hand until my veins start bulging, and I just keep staring into the black cavities where its eyes should be, ignoring all pain. I've promised so many times. Stay put. The moment it says that, its claw pierces my arm. I don't feel anything other than the barely discernible crawling under my skin and a ring of tightly sprung sinews. But then the claw injects its venom into me. It hurts. A white veil appears in front of my eyes. My fingers cramp and start twitching frantically. I lose control over my body and slowly slide to the floor, just like last time, but why do I feel so hot? I feel my blood boiling up. Strong shivers run through my body, paralyzing every single cell while my veins and arteries heat up, almost bursting from that pressure. I try screaming, but instead of producing words, I vomit thick, milky foam. The creature notices it and throws itself at me in anger, grabbing me by the throat while keeping the poisonous claw inside my arm. Kill me! Kill me! Hysterical screams resound through the corridor. In a fit of madness, the creature starts scratching my neck. Bright splashes fly everywhere, hitting the walls with a loud sound. I try to imprint where every drop fell in my memory, so I could gather them all later. I need to remember. A new wave of pain washes over me. Everything turns pitch black in an instant. Say it. I'll never drink milk again. What the fuck? This is your lactose intolerance. I get it now. The symbolism, clearly. Okay. Say it. I'll never drink milk ever again. It's expired. Shut up. That's Tsushima. Say it again. I'll never drink milk ever again. I'll never drink milk ever again. Oh, cool. I finally get to my room. I'm so tired of all this fuss. Thankfully, I still feel comfy and warm in my room. Even the weird sounds coming from the outside don't make me anxious at all. Guys, I am going to check real fast that I opened the right game. I fucked up. I didn't. Oh, hello, Joe. Welcome, Joe. Thank you so much for the raid. Joe was playing the core, you guys. Everyone check out Porcelain Maid. He's my homie and he's an incredible person all around. For the new homies here, my name is Reiyu GuiGui. I'm your ghost sister. I am playing outside a bag of milk. I think I thought I was playing milk inside a bag of milk, but it's milk outside a bag of milk. So this is not the prequel game. This is just the game. Welcome in. So, just so you guys know, this game is a psychological horror visual novel. So if you're not in a good place right now, please do take care and take care of yourself. And you know, but if you're feeling good and you enjoyed a little bit of like thrill coming from like psychological horror, please stick around and enjoy playing it with us. We meme a little bit, but we also are just like acknowledging that we're all homies, kind of messed up, and enjoying the game. How are you guys doing? How was the quarry with Joel? And Joel, how was your stream? Or if you go to rest, I hope you have a wonderful rest, Joel. Psychological horror game where you will no longer drink milk. You guys didn't miss much if you're coming in. You did miss an intro with a main character, where she has decided to renounce milk, but it's probably all symbolic for something. It had an amazing animated intro. It was really, really good and thrilling. I don't know where to put myself as to not block any of the information. Actually, I have an idea. I'll fix this in a second, okay? Game was goofy. I'm glad, Joe. When I stopped by, you were making it even goofier, and it made me laugh. The guy with the yee ass haircut, upside down in the middle. This is milk outside a bag of milk. Do I still want to play milk inside a bag of milk? You know what, guys? I am going to play the prequel game so we get the full story, okay? Is that okay with you guys? I'm gonna like take a hard swerve. I want to play the prequel game so we get the full experience today. So I accidentally opened the game itself. So you guys are coming in at the right time. I will be playing another game. Oh my god. Why did I have to make the name so similar? Lost in the sauce. Alright, and to make sure I don't cover up anything, I'm actually gonna swap to this screen. That way you see all of the text and not have my boobies block them. That's the price you pay for having stacked boobas. Hey Nago. Just came in. Let's see. Alright. Okay, closing bag outside a bag of milk. And just so that all of the new homies can do it, we'll like speedrun reading through the intro we already done and see the intro again another time. See if like we process it differently when we have milk inside a bag of milk. Worthwhile sacrifice. This time, I opened the right game. Oh, this one is in square formation. How do you say it? Okay, this one you can play on this screen, I think, because it's in it is square proportions. I don't know what to call it properly. You know what I mean? The game is a square in this game. Why is the milk in a bag, though? They're Canadian, Lord Phil Winter. Aspect ratio. Yeah, thank you, Delonius Moonsprocket. 4-3. Yeah, 4-3. Hey, go Joker. So this is the prequel. Yeah, this one's the prequel. All right, so let's dive in. I think I definitely opened the right one this time. Made by Nikita Kryukov. This one doesn't... I think this one is like was made way beforehand and doesn't have the same budget as the other game. Help me buy milk. Okay. Write down your name. Reiyu. I'm on my way to the store rehearsing the speech. Too real. I haven't been out for so long that I've forgotten what words they say when they enter the store. I'm on my way to the store. Who are you talking to? Shut up and go. Let me fix the volume because it's so loud and scary. Oh my god. Whoa! It's so ominous. Do you guys ever get the thrill when you're listening to like really scary music and you're like, oh no, what's gonna happen to me? What horrifying experience am I about to go through? Alright. Who are you talking to? Shut up and go. Oh, do we have to be mean? I'll say who are you talking to? I imagine being a game character. What if it helps to gather my thoughts? What game? Well, you know. There are games in which you can see characters' thoughts right on the screen, you know. So I thought, if someone reads my thoughts, then I have to be really concentrated so as not to whip up the extra. I'm deeply breathing in. Hello, can I... Damn, I forgot. She forgot! 19th attempt and I'm failing again. I bite my lips with annoyance. So, once again. Hello, can I get it? Can I get... Wow, a whole word more. Thank you, I'm trying really hard. In my opinion, this time the L sound was longer than usual. Do you think this is it? Who knows? Hello, can I? I better keep my lips sealed. Loser. Don't worry. Let's go with reassuring. Don't worry, you got this. Okay. By the way, you have been walking with your left foot on asphalt and your right foot on grass for a whole minute. What? My right leg froze in the air. How much? 50 steps on asphalt and 51 on grass. Oh, she counts them. You will have to cancel the previous step. Cancel it! You gotta backtrack it. How do you imagine it? This is not the first time. You were taught how to do it, come on. You're so stupid. Oh, why do we have to psychologically abuse this person? Okay, you were taught how to do it, come on. I don't remember. I'm going to burst into tears. Ugh, from the beginning. So, step 1. Take a step back to get your foot exactly into your own trail. Wait. How is it step 1? What then? So, it's already the 52nd, but wait. If I'm going backwards, then 50th. It still doesn't make a lot of sense. Okay. Step 50th. Take a step back to get your foot exactly in your trail. Could you paraphrase it at least a little? You can't just repeat a phrase without changing at least one word. People don't talk like that. You're hopeless. You make it sound like it's my fault. The store closes in an hour or so. You will be very, very guilty if you do not buy milk. Damn, really? So, are you ready? Yes. I gently change the position of the leg, peering carefully into the thick grass. When I entered the store, I asked the very first person I met. Hello, can I can't tell what they are. Oh, excuse me, what? 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 Oh, you better not to do it. He is clearly not going to change his lines. You run the risk of falling into an endless loop. Excuse me, what? Oh, excuse me, what? Oh, excuse me, what? Excuse me, what? Excuse me, what? Oh, what? Oh, what is he trying to tell you? He's trying to scare me, but how does he know that I'm terrified by the letter O? Oh, what is so terrible about it? I have a frightening image as soon as I imagine it. It's like the ghastly face. I can show. Explaining won't be enough, but keep in mind. Oh, an endless hole. Something like that. So I just keep on ignoring his question. What? Oh, what? Oh, what? Oh, what? Oh. I gather all the will into a fist. Oh? Are you gonna punch him? Oh! My interlocutor shook and crawled. Your what? What is this? You just repeated after him. And it worked? Do it more often. Wait, I said that he crawled, but did he really crawl? 'Cause I didn't even look in his direction. When exactly did you say that? Yeah, just now. Personally, I did not hear. Interlocutor means person you're having a conversation with. Thanks, lag egg. You're just trying to distract me. But I know that my words were shown on the screen. So every time you have like a psychological horror thing, let's try to keep like discussion of like mental illness respectful. And it's okay to speculate, but ultimately none of us are like qualified enough to diagnose them, right? I think with the steps thing, I think a lot about homies who have like OCD, because like counting your steps and it's like, oh no, I fucked up my step, I have to do it again. Like that's a pretty common thing I've seen in my homies who have OCD. But you know, it could be any number of things. I'm standing by the shelves. On the shelves, there are bags of milk. I feel like this is like their struggle to do something mundane and they're pushing themselves really hard to do it. The two of us are standing. Two of us. And milk. Lies? Or maybe... Hey, slow down. Do you even remember why you came? To buy milk. So buy. Right, here? How, in your opinion, should I reply? I suppose something like, not here. Not here. Take the bag and go to the cash desk. You're getting on my nerves. Okay, let's go with the kinder of the options, even though both of them are kind of rough. I guess the first sentence, and you for spite didn't make a cause before, what? And you, for spite didn't make a pause before the second one. Wanna take away all my small victories? I sigh and pull my hand to take milk, or rather, a bag of milk inside. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside. Reception. 15 minutes before store closing. Hurry it up. I remembered what these games are called. Visual novels! I fucking love visual novels! And by the way, the numbers are written there in full, in letters. Are visual novels worse than books? But authors are not lazy there, and you don't be lazy too. Wait, I thought only your thoughts were visible on the screen. Not anymore, so watch your language, hehe. It's so surreal. Ahem. Anyway, you heard me. Hurry up or there'll be no good at home. Alright, already running. Hello, can I get milk, please? Hey. You have it. Give. I put out a weighty bag at the pay desk. Of course, not just a bag, but milk too. Hello, can I get it back, please? No. Please. No. But please, Mom will throw me out the window if I get back without milk. No. But why not? Give more. But I don't have anything else. Hey. What? They hate you. You are pathetic. Pay for milk. Really? What would I do without you? I pull a crumpled cash out of my pocket and give it to the cashier. He starts to carefully examine it. About 2 days have passed before he nodded satisfactorily and put a cash in the machine. 2 days! Waiting in line, I get that. Thank you. Goodbye. I'm walking down a familiar street past the gas station. A bag of milk unpleasantly pulls away my hand, reminding me of the times I took physical therapy. By the way, they gave me a bag at a pay machine, so now I'm carrying a bag of milk inside another bag. Don't get me wrong, I just like the pyramidal structure of verbal constructions. A gas station is getting closer. How are you feeling? Thanks for your interest. I feel like a mile of ice cream. What is that supposed to mean? As if I'll tell you. But I'm really interested. You're just a weirdo. I'm really interested. Well, look. The ratio of water to milk in the volume of air occupied by me is about 30-1. I agree. It's not the tastiest ice cream unless you want to drink more than to eat. So the way from the store to the gas station is a stick, and the way from the gas station to home is ice cream. Oh. For today's walk, my body will be in every part of this way. Simple maths. Oh man, I can kind of understand it. It's like the ratio makes sense for an ice cream bar. Okay. I feel movement under my feet. Asphalt grains, petrol stains. I'm trying to keep my balance, and how do people move on something as uneven as the urban plain? Neat, heel, sock. I count every meter of the way I've gone. I even close my eyes for more concentration. Hey, watch out. You don't have to be smart to understand the conversation, but you do have to, like, get really ready to stand in the metaphorical, like, pyramidal structure that the main character thinks through. I unconsciously take a sharp step aside. At the same moment, a huge bear sweeps past me with a wild ripple. Hey, I'm walking here! I'm throwing a stumbling peek at a rapidly moving animal. Is it a car? Do you think... Are you comparing a car to a bear? Its red eyes, in turn, look at me with mockery. I think it's a car. Did you see that? How brazen. It was a truck. It was a truck. Oh, really? Although, if you think about it, are there bears with eyes on the back of their head? Hey, Zircon. You might have died. Come on, are you saying someone will seriously want to kill an innocent girl carrying a bag of milk? You're sick. The world is cruel and dangerous. I'm going with the kinder of the choices, but all of them kind of suck. I'm not in the world you're talking about. Encounter with Truck-kun. My path continues. If you think about it, the way from the store has one interesting property. In the most bizarre ways, it adjusts to me. When I hurry, all the traffic lights are servicefully extinguished. When I want to cry, a cloud appears and pours rainflows that hide my tears. Right now, I feel how the cloud is slowly gathering over my top. I'm sad. Are you sure all this is really happening? And how else? Have you never been visited by the idea that all this is only in your head? ... Alright, let's go with the top one. The instruction did not say that at all. God. Apparently, these pills don't work on me either. Pills have nothing to do with it. ... I'll say... I want to get a bit more lore, I guess. I'll go with the top one. Please, I just want to go home and go to bed. I am really grateful to you, but please, no more. You must accept the truth... I'm pushing it. No. You must accept the truth. No. You must accept the truth. No. No! Ah! Looks like Reiyu doesn't help me at all. I guess I'll try something else next time. Write down your name. Reiyu 2.0. I hope you can do it better than Reiyu. On the way to store, rehearsing a speech. Okay, looks like we can't go against her perception of reality. Can I skip? On my way to store. Who are you talking to? Do you guys want to try being mean this time? And saying all of the really cruel choices? Since we tried to be kind the first time? And see if it gives us a bad end sooner? Shut up and go! Shouldn't you help me? I'm deeply breathing in. Hello, can I? Damn, I forgot. 19th attempt and I'm falling again. So once again. Earlier was it 18th attempt? Wow, a whole world more. Alright, who knows? Hahaha, loser. Don't insult me, please. These are all the same so far, apart from the ones I'm reading out loud. It's not the first time. You're so stupid. I see. Looks like Reiyu 2.0 doesn't help me at all. I guess I'll try something else next time. So you also can't be mean to her. Alright, Reiyu 3.0. Alright, this time let's go to where we were earlier. Who are you talking to? Be kind. What game? It's still 19th attempt. So if you kind of enjoyed this mindfuckery, I can think of a lot of media that might appeal to you. If you enjoyed it, like, really strange imagery and thought process, I highly recommend watching the movie Paprika. I think it has, like, beautiful, absurdist, surrealist, like, imagery. If you like manga, Oyasumi Punpun shows certain train of thoughts. Koko no Hito, I Am Hero, but I Am Hero is probably the most, like, I don't know, gory of them all? Alright, don't worry. Yeah, Satoshi Kon is one of the directors I admire most. From the beginning. So, step 1, fix that. Let's see, we're skipping to where we were earlier. Are you ready? Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah, I see Doki Doki Literature Club too. However, I think Doki Doki Literature Club is more direct with its imagery. I like beautiful depictions of like strange things. And so this is an interesting like pixel or unique depictions, I guess. So this pixel style, the O. What's so terrible about it? I mean, Paprika, I really think that Inception might have taken deep inspiration from it, which upsets me greatly because I love Paprika so much, and I feel like it deserves more like recognition. And you just repeat it after him. It worked. All right, this time we're not gonna like destroy the reality. Perfect Blue. Perfect Blue, we actually watched it together as a subs-only movie night a long time ago. It's really good, yeah. I think Perfect Blue... Perfect Blue is definitely aligned with this. God, I'm like, I get really excited when I think about Satoshi Kon movies, because they're just so visually stunning. I like that they gave themselves a character in their head to like keep them on track. Can I get them out? Come on, let's get to where we are. Okay. Pay for the milk. Alright, bag of milk. How are you feeling? What is that supposed to mean? I'm just really interested. Simple maths, okay. Hey, watch out. Almost got hit by a car. Here's like, the world is cruel and dangerous. Alright, we gotta push it twice, but not any further than that, so she doesn't get mad at us. You know what? What? Since I am a character in a visual novel, I want to talk to whoever is reading it right now. Me! As you say, this can affect on your recovery in a wrong way. I'm gonna say that one. Please don't give me a bad end for this. I don't care. Do you hear it? I squeeze my head with the hands and set a thought block. With the edge of my eye, I notice a small bench, a great place for cliched visual novel monologues. I'm getting closer, putting a noticeably heavy bag of milk nearby and raising my head to the sky. What is that? Missing number? Listen, I'm a little embarrassed. I understand I'm going crazy. Drugs are working less and less effectively, so... ultimately, things will happen painlessly, I hope. Do you understand what I'm talking about? Yes. Please write with a capital letter. You ruin a narrative. Yes, I do. I'll just say yes. Really? I must be quite unlike an exemplary protagonist, right? To be honest, I haven't read many visual novels. Sometimes I regret it because now I need a lot of effort just to distinguish letters and words. By the way, if you don't mind, I wouldn't like to say my diagnosis. Let at least you be the one who sees me as I am. Even if I made you up, don't take it away from me, okay? Don't ask me about too much. How stupid is all this? From the very beginning you followed me, read my delusional thoughts, heard my stupid conversations. Maybe I seem crazy and weird to you? What is it like to see the world with my eyes? Ever since something happened, I only see red everywhere. No, don't worry about me. I've been used to it for a long time. To be honest, I even forgot what other colors look like. Red's my favorite color, so I wouldn't mind. Let it go. Those monsters from the store, they don't scare me at all because I know they won't hurt me. Sometimes I think they're the ones who are scared. Can you imagine it? By the way, if you want to ask me what happened, please don't. Do you promise? Yes. Really? Yes. Really? No. Promise me. Yes. I'll just keep saying yes. Maybe. I'm serious. Of course, you couldn't not to ask. In the end, I'm just talking to myself. Sooner or later, I would have raised this topic. So, you're really wondering what happened to me? I won't take time. What do you see? What is this, like a Rorschach test? How do you say that word, by the way? That word is as hard to me as like Worcestershire. What do I see? Existential dread. Dread. Are you sure? One way or another, this is my dad. Some of his parts, at least. Oh god, did you see something horrible? Spaghetti sauce. Shut up. Shut up. Rorschach test. We do have a very difficult family. But despite all the problems, I would never have thought. Sorry, I shouldn't have raised my voice. In general, he threw himself out of the window and died. This is my last memory. Then, a long gap. Oof. Strange. Very strange. Today is the first time I've been able to buy something from a store without a serious incident. Of course, the medicine helped me. However, I think it's more of your merit. I was thinking all the time, do not screw up in front of the reader, or, oh my god, what will he think? Hey! Ben, you gendered me for no reason. I don't know why I decided to become a character in a visual novel for the sake of going to the store today, but it has a clearly borne fruit. Thank you. By the way, I think there are some frameworks in our communication. That's how I like it. And yet, I'm so sad lately. I think more and more about what my life has become ever since Dad... Well, you understand. Day after day is the same. I've tried so many pills that I can't feel difference between them anymore. As long as they keep me on my feet, I'm happy. But you know what? Today is a special day because I have you. I want to tell you so much you can't even It was very rude of you. Oh no. I will not press you. I just advise you, go home. I understand. Well, dear reader, let's go. This reminds me of in Catcher in the Rye, one of like Holden Caulfield's... one of the things that Holden Caulfield does is he like pretends that he's in movies. He pretends that he's shot, he pretends that he's like bleeding out while nothing is happening, and he's just like making his day less mundane and trying to reject adulthood. I stop on my floor and hang by the railing. Repeating this action every day like a ritual, I stop being afraid of heights. A few minutes ago the pills finally came to naught, so I'm just enjoying blissful silence. When I am under the influence of drugs, terrible and unpleasant melodies sound in my head, mixing with the sounds of the world around me. They create a terrible dissonance in my head. I turn around and go to my apartment. Ugh. There it is, the creature. Did you bring milk? Hi, Mom. Did you bring milk? Mom, they're in your titties. Yes, Mom. Did your new medicine help? Yes, Mom. Go to bed. Yes, Mom. Milk bot. All right. So that was milk. That was milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. 1 second. I missed an achievement. I missed an achievement somehow. Let me look up a guide real fast on what the achievement is that I missed. so that I can give you guys like the full experience of this prequel game before we dive into the real game, okay? Let me go. I'm gonna go look up a guide real fast. The achievement I missed is the milk bot. This is the prequel game. That's why it's so fast. I think it was just leading up to the next game. It's also only like $1, so makes sense that it's short. Let's see. Achievements. Milk bot. What are we talking about? Ooh. Milkbot is where you get the... Okay. You lead them, have a short conversation on the front. You will get... Oh. What? Okay, I guess we didn't really miss anything in particular, but for some reason I'm missing the achievement, so I'll just go back and hunt it. Alright, now let's go play the next game. So I'm gonna move us to this screen, okay? That way I won't accidentally block any of the text in the game. Here we go, the real one. Shut up, you guys. Reiyu can read? Impossible. Alright, next game we go. Now we're playing Milk. Outside a bag of milk, outside a bag of milk. And we're gonna reread the intro for those that missed it the first time we did it. It won't take us long at all. And you guys get to see the amazing, like, animated intro again. It was honestly amazing. I really liked it. It made me, like, really excited to play the game. Let's see, game capture. You guys ready? Again, warning for psychological themes. Oh, wait, let me change the text here. Hopefully, homies will heed the warning when they come in. Alright. Keep your eyes peeled for the intro. It's really cool. I'm good, Blonde Bob. Really enjoying the game. Really excited to start the game, I guess. So this is her taking one foot on the asphalt and 1 foot on the grass. Store is closing soon, it says, but it clearly says 24/7. What if it wasn't actually closing? That's not a bag. That's a carton. My immersion's ruined. Hey. Hello, can I? It won't take much time. What do you see? Are you sure? Anyway, it's... Yes, Mom. Is it set in Eastern Europe? I'm not sure, but the name of the homie who made the game, I thought it was Russian. I could be wrong, though. Milk, outside a bag of milk, outside a bag of milk. Alright. Alright, you guys ready? So, like, when it comes to, like, psychological games, I kind of like to predict whatever twist it could be, and I'm pleasantly surprised every time my twist is, like, wrong, you know? I think the first game talked about how her dad jumped over the edge and she looked at his corpse and just has since been spiraling mentally. And she seems to, like, be very scared of her mom. So I wonder if it's, like, a fear that stems from her mom just not handling the trauma well and judging her for her, like, neurodivergence. So she fears her mom, and she tries to act like she has her shit together for her, but she doesn't. And her mom is not handling it well either. That's kind of what I get the sense of. Either that or her mom is also dead. Maybe her mom blames her. Perhaps. I think it's less. I get the feeling it's not her mom blames her as it is her. As it is like she is not handling her daughter being neurodivergent well. That's why it's like, oh, did you get the milk? Did you do something simple for me today? It should be simple enough, right? Like that kind of impression is what I get from the mom. All right, we'll read this again. But a little bit faster because I already read it like the first 5 minutes of the game earlier. I'm walking to my room trying not to look around. Playful shadows dance around me here and there. They dash all over the walls, the ceiling. One of those shadows whizzes past me, touching my face ever so slightly. I smile and continue walking, paying it no mind. Sometimes it's so easy to lose self-control and track of time, spinning in a joyful dance. But I'm in a bit of a hurry here. Mom told me to go to bed. I walk past the kitchen on the way to my room. The door is shut, but I can still feel the chilling air coming from the other side. My first thought is that there's a living corpse blowing into the keyhole, laughing mockingly. That's so silly. I'm absolutely sure we have no corpses in our kitchen. I know for sure that we've never had any corpses in our kitchen. I'm absolutely sure that... I break into a run and dash towards a closed door. The shadows intensify their chaotic dance. Are they trying to stop me or calm me down? I don't know. It doesn't matter right now, don't you get it? I wave my hands around as I run, trying to chase away my annoying pursuers, but then I suddenly realize that I won't be able to stop in time. I've got no other choice but to break the door now. If there's somebody inside, I'll surely scare them to death. But wait, how can I scare to death someone who's already dead? What if it's actually revives them? No. I don't want that. What do I do? I couldn't fully complete my thought when my shoulder hit the door and it flew open. As expected, there was no living corpse inside, but there was a bag of milk I bought today, sitting right in the middle of the table, watching me with its unblinking eyes. I stare back. Nothing happens. Although, what exactly did I expect? Gratitude? Have I done something that warranted it? A bag of milk probably doesn't care where it's on the shelf in the store or on a table in my mom's kitchen. On the other hand, nobody would drink milk inside the store, which means I took it from the safest place in the world and into the scary unknown. I'm so sorry, you poor thing. I turn away in shame and leave the room in a hurry. I only bring others trouble. I walk toward my room through a narrow corridor. I meet a familiar, formless creature at the door. It locks me in its clutches and starts sniffing every inch of my body like a hungry dog. I'm not struggling. I know it's useless. I just stay silent and endure its tight grip that stops me from moving. After sniffing me from head to toe, the creature holds out its ugly paws, baring a single claw, thin and sharp like a blade. Again? I stare questioningly into the monster's bottomless eye sockets. Don't move. The creature squeezes my hands until my veins start bulging, and I just keep staring into the black cavities where its eyes should be, ignoring all pain. I've promised so many times, stay put. The moment it says that, its claw pierces my arm. I don't feel anything other than the barely discernible crawling under my skin and the ring of tightly sprung sinews. But then the claw injects its venom into me. It hurts. A white veil appears in front of my eyes. My fingers cramp and start twitching frantically. I lose control over my body and slowly slide to the floor, just like last time, but... Why do I feel so hot? I feel my blood boiling up, Strong shivers run through my body, paralyzing every single cell, while my veins and arteries heat up, almost bursting from that pressure. I try screaming, but instead of producing words, I vomit thick, milky foam. The creature noses it and throws itself at me in anger, grabbing me by the throat while keeping a poisonous claw inside my arm. Kill me! Kill me! Hysterical screams resound through the corridor. In a fit of madness, the creature starts scratching my neck. Bright splashes fly everywhere, hitting the walls with a loud sound. I try to imprint where every drop fell in my memory so I could gather them all later. I need to remember. A new wave of pain washes over me. Everything turns pitch black in an instant. Say it. I'll never drink milk again. Say it. I'll never drink milk ever again. Say it again. I'll never drink milk ever again. I'll never drink milk ever again. Damn. Shut up, Pete. I want stronger bones, Mom. I finally get to my room. I'm so tired of all this fuss. Thankfully, I still feel comfy and warm in my room. Even the weird sounds coming from the outside don't make me anxious at all. Mom told me to go to bed, so I need to perform all the needed preparations. I've washed my face and now I'm standing in front of the mirror with a toothbrush in my mouth. I look at my reflection. It shows absolutely no desire to sleep. Yeah, I get how you feel. And there was a time when the last minutes before I sleep were my favorite time of the day. I loved anticipating the inevitable moment when the reality and the dream world would clash. I woke up for that moment's sake, lived through the day for it. My biggest dream was to sleep all day long. It would have been so cool, but the dreams always slowly but surely slipped away. As if somebody fished them out of my head, one after another, until nothing was left. And now I have to sleep again, even though I don't feel any need for it. No name yet, Zen. After finishing with my face, I usually reach out for my pills. It's funny, but I have no idea how they work separately, since I always swallow them as a bunch without thinking. Now I want to have a better look at it, to throw it between my fingers, to chew on it. Do not do that, it will burn. I'd do anything to stall for just a little bit more time. A smooth, protruded red capsule is looking at me. It's covered in a murky, semi-transparent film, but I can still discern its contents. So what do we have inside you? I gently press on the capsule from both sides, and to my surprise, it turns out to be soft and squishy. I press harder and the capsule pops. Sticky, bright red liquids pour out. Filthy, filthy. The pill flies straight to the waste bin, and I start rigorously washing my hands. No, there's no way I'm drinking that. Next was a flat pill of the same blood red color. There were some letters printed out on it. Oh, I get it. This is the medicine that makes me really sleepy, but it's not the type of sleep I want. That's not it at all. It's fake. No, I don't even want to look at it. The pill flies into the waste bin as well. The next half an hour goes by in a similar fashion. I study every pill from all sides, and then I find a reason not to swallow it. I invent my own medicine instead, and enjoy swallowing them one after another, letting myself drown in their healing effects. Damn. Hey, my neck doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my hand doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my head doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my heart doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my stomach doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my eyes don't hurt anymore. How come I didn't think of this earlier? This is so simple. I need to brag about it to someone right away, goes on 4chan. But not to my mom, she'll just scold me. And she's sure I'm already sleeping anyway. I don't want to disturb her without reason. I'll think of something myself. Besides, I just really want some small talk. I wonder, who's going to be my conversation partner? Hey. Oh, I can click it. Reiyu 3.0, it's gotta be her, PP Hermie. Hi, K Kyodai. Hey, long time no see. It hasn't even been an hour, dummy. You know we're only supposed to meet once a day, right? I'll say it hasn't even been an hour, dummy. There you go, bullying me again. Aren't you even a little bit happy? Not even the slightest bit? I'm pretty exhausted after today. Well, I guess you are too. No. I'm gonna go for the kinder choices and see what happens. I'm pretty exhausted after today. Well, I guess you are too. That's not true. You need to go to bed. No, you've been in control for way too long already. It's my turn now, alright? I'll just stay silent until the medicine effects wear off. How about that? Hey, you can't do that. You need to do your best to make me feel better. That's exactly what I'm doing. What a bully. Actually, why am I even worried about this? In reality, I don't need you at all. I find it interesting some dialogue is not accompanied with the blip bleep of her speaking, so some of it is her thoughts that we can read because we're like an imagining persona in her head, and other words she's actually just saying out loud, so anyone can hear her. I'm so energetic and I feel great, which means I can do anything. And you can only watch and agonize over your uselessness. I can imagine how angry you are right now. Yeah, I'm all beside myself. What made you so happy all of a sudden? I'll say what made you so happy all of a sudden. And why would I be sad? Remember yourself a couple hours ago? I don't know what you mean. Stop lying, stop lying, stop lying. No, I still don't understand. Whatever. Unlike you, I won't forget that pathetic snotty girl for a long time. She just whines and whines all the time. Don't even try ruining my mood. I want to have fun while we're together, alright? So you're the one calling the shots now? Yeah. Well, let's see how long you can last. We'll see, yeah. Am I really that pathetic? Say something. I can feel tears streaming down my cheeks, hanging from my chin and then falling on my clothes, burning holes in them. That was fast, but not unexpected. Hey, at least I tried. Go wash your face, then we'll decide what to do with you. Oh, just me and my abusive thoughts. Me, dank as fuck. I'm in front of a mirror again. I keep staring at my reflection, trying not to get distracted by the sneering looks the walls are giving me, trying not to drown in their giggling. But then me in the mirror also shows me a creepy smile, bares her teeth at me. I shut my eyes, but that doesn't help. It wouldn't have helped even if I sunk through the floor. I start counting in my mind. 2 squared, 2 by 2 squared, a squared, a square pyramid squared, a pyramidal structure cubed, a pyramidal structure hypercubed. I feel better, but my head is splitting apart now. Sorry for being rude. How do you feel? I'll say sorry for being rude. It's not your fault. It's never your fault. Fine, you can keep on blaming yourself, but don't overdo it. I don't know why, but I thought I'd be able to take control. I was almost ready to. I was sure I'd be able to change something. After all, I was able to buy milk, you know? Yeah, you ought to know how challenging it was. You did great. One step at a time. Hey, Diggle Panda. Are we the pills? I don't think we're the pills. We're like some kind of persona that speaks to her and guides her through the day. She doesn't like us to be too critical of her. She wants us to just guide her through social interactions that she can't do herself. Is that why you threw away the medicine? She actually threw away the pills earlier and took imaginary pills instead. What a stupid decision, right? Undoubtedly. Whatever it was your decision. I'll say that. Does it even matter? Yes, no. And what do you think? Let's do the therapist thing. What do you think about that choice? I can't be sure about anything, and you don't take me seriously anyway. Then why did you do that? I felt like I'd be able to fight it on my own. It's true. The pain subsided for a bit at the time, but now I feel a triple in force. It hurts so bad. therapist or the patronizing response. I feel like the patronizing way would only be like if you ask them what they think and you don't know what they mean, and you don't know what the answer is. Or you know what the answer is and you just want to hear them humiliate themselves. Whereas like if you ask someone, what do you think about that? You might just actually be gauging them for real, for real. Just drink your medicine already, or I'll stop talking to you. You know what to do. I'm not gonna threaten myself, I guess, or my patron. I don't know how to deal with this relationship. You know what to do. Dejected, I reach out for the shelf with my medicine. I swallow the pills one after another, chasing away the unpleasant visions that keep floating up in my memory. And yet, my mind still draws a terrifying picture. Lumps of coagulated blood and transparent coating travels down my esophagus, scratching its soft walls, leaving behind furrows. I shake my head violently. I don't care if it makes me feel dizzy or worsens my pain. I just don't want to think about something so repulsive. You still haven't changed. What do you mean? You're so afraid of being alone. This worries you much more than pain. Yeah, I guess. I toss the last pill into the air and catch it with my mouth. Cozy sweater. I lie on the floor. I look at the ceiling. I can clearly hear water running in the metal pipes up there. I hear the cracking of concrete blocks that will someday surely fall on my head. But I'm not afraid of that at all. I can't imagine my death coming from above. Rather, it's rearing its claws from somewhere below, waiting for me to lose focus. Do you want to talk about it? No. I've had enough of talking, she says out loud. How relaxing, just staring at the ceiling, thoughts empty. What do you want then? I just want to lie down for a bit. Even if the ceiling is bound to collapse, it won't be today. You know what? We're gonna be quiet. She just wants some silence. I guess you just passed the evening looking at the ceiling. Oh, we're gonna see the ceiling. The art is so beautiful, you guys. I carefully extract thoughts that are yet to be fully formed from my head and lay them out on the ceiling in orderly rows. Now it's my corkboard. In hopes of seeing the whole picture, I switch them from one place to another, pile them on top of each other, scatter them around. In the end, I throw them off with my hand, annoyed, and start over. I can't do it. You can always imagine your thoughts as something small and swarming, like cockroaches. Ew, I hate cockroaches. Can I make them fireflies? I don't mind either way. Oh, fireflies! How fun. Actually, I hadn't seen fireflies until like a couple years ago, and I was surprised because like they don't just like glow the whole time. They kind of like glow and then disappear and glow again. I guess it was something I never really thought about. In my head of like what fireflies looked like, I thought they would glow all the time. But it makes more sense that they only glow sometimes. I was too scared to hold one though. I don't like bugs. I get scared of ladybugs too. I don't even have time to blink before my thoughts, they're fireflies now, start whirling all over the ceiling of their own accord, forming whimsical patterns. I can only observe them and wait for the right moment. Trying to pick any one thought, I feel that. It's just, that moment doesn't come. The mocking sounds of flapping wings coming from the ceiling make me start losing my patience. Enough, I hate you. Looks like her room is so scattered. What are all of these piles of stuff in the corner? Like tissues? I have no clue. Notes for herself, a toothbrush, her bunch of pills that we've seen earlier. She has some plants, although this one doesn't look like it's doing so hot. An alarm clock all the way over here, a laptop, a radio. Door lead. Oh, she has a patio. She has a patio. I'm worried about the patio. Alright. A bunch of stuff on the walls. I spring to my feet and scream at the top of my lungs. The fireflies scatter. Hey, Squirrel Mugger. Whenever we get another scenario shift, I have to go pee. Good job. Now start over. No way. Unstable behavior makes you look bad. I'm worried of like a Yume Nikki scenario. I don't give a damn. So that doesn't bother you? Should it? Yes. And what do you want me to do then? I don't know. It's up to you. You're at it again. What do you mean? Never mind. And I changed my mind anyway. Please don't stay silent for this long anymore. I'm having a hard time without your help. Fine. I raise my eyes to look at the ceiling once more. Sadly, all my fireflies seem to be hiding somewhere. I need to find them. Forget about them and go to bed. ... I'll make you go to bed, I guess? No, you don't get it. If I'm thinking about something, I need to finish my thoughts, or else. I glance around the room. There are too many places for a creature as small as a firefly to hide here. They can be anywhere. Suddenly, I hear a deafening rumble. The clock just hit midnight. It's so late now. Imagine thinking midnight is late. Ah, man. If you're a VTuber adjacent. Imagine. Alright. Imagine. Suddenly, I hear a deafening rumble. The clock just hit midnight. It's so late already, but I can't go to bed right now. Will you help me? Please, tell me you will help me. ... Don't call it a pee pouch, Salty Watch. Come on, stop bullying me. You promised to talk to me. What were you thinking while lying on the floor? What do you mean? You should know it better than anyone else. That's the thing. I have no idea. This is weird. Maybe your thoughts are becoming your own now. Will you tell me? Whoa. Now the thing is it symbolic, or is her mom actually choking her out? Or was she choking herself out, but thought of it as her mom? You know, it could be one of those things where it's like, my mom clearly doesn't want me around, so I'll just choke myself out, okay? I roll my sleeves and start rubbing my eyes intensely. They're so itchy. Why are you crying? Me asking my online friends why they're crying. What's with all the question marks? Why are you crying? My eyes are itchy. Did you drink milk? Did he bring milk? I'll say, did you drink milk? I wonder, if I tear out all my eyelashes one after another, will my eyes stop itching? I wonder, if I tear out all my eyelashes, one after another, all my eyelashes one after another, if I tear out all my eyelashes one after another, what have you done? I need to gather the glass, and then I need to have a bath, and then... Here, drink some milk. The girl needs some milk! No! I stand in the middle of my room, my mouth agape, gasping for air. I think I just experienced death. I don't know any other way to explain what happened. Well, that was surely something. Will you tell me or not? About what? Let's look for the fireflies instead. You're acting weird. Help me instead of running your mouth. I've already had enough adventures before bed. I need to gather my thoughts quickly and go to bed. And my thoughts are hiding from me. To be honest, I have no idea where to look for them. Me neither. I guess we'll have to tear the whole place apart. No, 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 no. No, 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 and no. If I make even the smallest of messes here, I'll feel really bad. Kinda too late for that. All the things just stay in their place, and that's it. Why? Are you trying to come up with a reason right now? You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. I'm gonna call her out. Are you trying to come up with a reason right now? Who? Me? No, of course not. I think you forgot to put up your mind block. I can see through you. Rude. Alright then, so we need to find a bunch of tiny insects inside a mountain of junk without moving anything even an inch? Hey, Tanuki-san. Yeah. My oh my. I have an idea. Last time, becoming a visual novel character helped me achieve my goal. Now, I want to become a point-and-click adventure game character. You know, those games have moments when you just look at different objects and something inevitably happens. It sounds so fun. And what about the things you use regularly? Do you refuse to touch them as well? It would make it even more interesting. This is so childish. And wanna know what's the best part? You'll be the one doing it. Oh no. Aw, man, I don't fucking want to. Oh yes. I start panicking as soon as I get in multiple choice situations. I'll just keep changing my mind and end up crying and running away. Do you want that to happen? To real me? How do I decide? You're such a handful. You've already proven that you're able to make decisions. Why not continue on that road? Do what you want. I'll go with the top choice. Encourage her. Come on. Don't be boring. I was just teaching. I was just teasing you. You don't have to bear the whole burden. Asking for help is a reasonable decision too. Let's begin already. I go to the middle of the room and look around. Where would I hide if I were a tiny firefly? This is so thrilling. My heart gets warmer from the pleasant anticipation. Hey. What? Look down. I look down. After a moment, a small ball of light and warmth crawls out from under my sweater. Full world, welcome home, my ghostling. Thank you for the prime sub for 2 months. Wowee. Wowee. There's smoke coming from your clothes. What? I'm gonna go with wowee. I feel like the smoke thing would have led to a different scenario. Oh, a firefly. I carefully grab the firefly. It's pleasantly scorching to the touch. I put it on my shoulder. I'm sorry, little guy. Time to come home now. As if it was an order, the firefly slowly drifts up, circles around my head for a bit, and then flies into my ear with the speed of a bullet. Ugh, gross. It tickles. One down, let's look for the others. Yeah. Now I'm curious what happens if I pick the other choice. Oh, I get to choose. Alright. Oh, the O from the first game! That's the escape menu. How fucking scary is that shit? Pretty fucking spooky, dude. Alright guys, I gotta go pee real fast. I'll be right back. Here, you can stare deeply into this and then I'll be right back, okay? Enjoy staring at the O. Is it getting bigger? I'm back. Did you fall in? How is it? I see it expanded so much. Shut up this time. Alright. I saved the game. It was scary. Okay. Good. Hey, Kyle. Thought you fell in. Yeah, I did. Alright. Hey, ground. Alright, now let's look around. Let's look at the plants. Right. Insects enjoy pollinating the flowers and stuff like that. Yeah, I guess. I get close to the flower shelf. I sniff around. The leaves smell of dust and cardboard and death. You know those plants are long dead, right? Yeah, I thought so. Haven't watered them in goddamn years. Pegging hole, shut up. I'm not sure a dead plant will be able to attract any insects. These are mental fireflies. It could be anywhere. Well, we kinda don't have a choice here, you know? Still, you're right. Let's continue searching. Why don't you just throw them out? Weren't you listening to me at all? Alarm clock. I look at the alarm clock. Time continues its unstoppable flow. It's so late. Are you tired? You bet I am. I let out a theatric yawn and hold out my arms to the sides. 1, 2. Then I raise them above my head. 3, 4. Maybe a little workout will help me freshen up? Good idea. Do you remember the exercises you've been taught? I think so. I take a hesitant stance. What was it? Heels together, toes apart? What is this? Whatever, I'll go with that. Count down 5 minutes. Fine, you have a clock right in front of you, though. I can't look at its hands for too long. At first, I feel like they start moving in the wrong direction, and then they disappear altogether. Shut up about toes, you guys, damn! Oh, take care, Gray. And then things always get messy. Last time I saw a pair of eyes on a clock face, and also, I used to hear voices back in the day. They pleaded for help, I think? What a mess. Truly a mess. It was a mess, right? A mess. Well, are you counting down? My god, finally. What do you mean? I was trying to get through to you for half an hour. Huh? Forget it. Do you see the firefly? No. Let's continue searching then. Damn, losing track of time. I'm scared of this thing. I'm scared. Honestly, one thing I don't want to happen here is I click something and it just continues time. She sleeps in a sleeping bag. No bed, only sleeping bag. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna check out the pills. I'll try to look at that last because I'm worried that it's gonna continue it. I was wondering what this was earlier. I was like, is this tissues? All right, let's check out the cabinet. I tilt my head backward and almost fall over. The closet is hanging under the ceiling at least 300 feet off the floor. That does not look like a futon to me. I'm gonna call you Moon Sprocket. It does not look like a futon. It looks more like a sleeping bag. I tilt my head backwards and almost fall over. The closet is hanging under the ceiling at least 300 feet off the floor. Are you joking? Even though it's my room, not everything here is for me to use. Whatever. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care at all. Like, totally, and I'm definitely not worried. Not even the littlest bit. Not even a smidgen of the littlest bit. Not even for 1,000th of a percent. That's how much I don't care. Hey, I'm not even done telling you how much I don't care. From this moment on, I'm ignoring you. Oh, no you don't. Then act normal. Jesus Christ. Oof. Sleeps inside your foreskin. Shut up, Bearthu. This is definitely a sleeping bag. There's a zipper. Like, I know, like a futon is a little bit... have you guys ever seen a futon with a zipper? Let's see. Can I look at it again for some reason? I can. It's not easy to get out of here. Oh. Twice the dialogue, twice the fun. Computer? Ooh. I look at my laptop. I haven't touched it for years, so it's covered with a layer of dust as thick as my finger. Damn, she did it. She escaped the internet. What a mad lad. A bizarre item, I fear it. Why? Salty watch, I get that. Throughout grad school, I slept on a mattress on the floor, which was fine until one day I had a girl over and she like looked at my she looked at my fucking mattress on the floor and I had never felt such shame. Like, I was just like, my room's not a mess, but it's fucking empty because I don't buy furniture. So she came in, looked at my fucking bed on the floor, and I thought she just looked at me like, oh my god, you live like this? And I was like, fuck! And ever since then, I bought, like, furniture. I was so ashamed in that moment. I was like, fuck! I'll go buy the IKEA catalog, I guess. Apparently I can't live like this. It's a long and boring story. Wonderful. Tell me about it. I love this. I insist. Everyone, let's watch Fight Club and learn to reject society, but then realize we're wrong and then embrace society. I don't remember how it appeared in my room. One of my parents probably brought it here because they couldn't find a better place for it. They didn't prohibit me from using it. On the other hand, they encouraged me to do so. Sure, I spent my whole days in front of the screen. Games, drawing, engineering calculator, 3D modeling. That's one of the things I love about this character. She has like a very interesting... Actually, I'll say they, because we haven't been confirmed the gender. They have a very interesting mathematical way of like looking at the world. Totally different from me. The numbers, like, she has a really cool, like, kind of 3D structured way of looking at stuff. Hey, Dingunyela. So much fun stuff to do. You had amusing hobbies. Yeah, I did, before entering the web. I used to have dreams and ambitions, then I got on Reddit. Imagine this. You're a hamster that lives underground. You have everything for comfortable living. Did you imagine? As always, your analogies are spot on. Okay, I imagined. Alright, so you're a hamster that lives underground. You have everything for comfortable living, okay? Got it, okay. Wonderful, and here's the situation. You're a hamster that lives... Okay, I got it. Do you want to talk about something else? Yeah. You'll end up returning to the subject anyway. Fine. Let's go with fine. Suddenly, a firefly slowly crawls out of the laptop's vent grill. I reach for it. It gets on top of my palm, blinking all the while. I think it's trying to say something. I can see that myself. If only I knew what. Looks like a cipher. Don't you want to crack it? I change my mind. I have absolutely no desire to find out what it wants to say. The firefly stops glowing for a moment after that. Then it starts glowing again, as if coming back to its senses. For some time, it thinks about the further course of actions, then flies up and dashes into my ear. Let's continue searching. A book? What's the book? Ooh, a sketchbook! This is my sketchbook. Half of its pages are blank, which means it will still be good for a couple of years. You draw that rarely? Why? How do we not know this as someone who lives in her head? Isn't that obvious? If I run out of pages, I'll have to buy a new sketchbook. I see. I can't get to the stationery store on foot. I'll have to take the bus. Do you even realize what kind of nightmare that can turn into? Well, maybe you can ask your mom to buy you one. ... This is probably the wrong answer and is gonna send her spiraling, but I want to learn more about her situation with her mom. Buy what? Ask whom? Can't you even form coherent sentences? Don't play dumb. Ask your mom to buy you a notebook instead. Instead? So you want me to perform a string of actions, but you're also telling me to do one instead of another? Then how would I decide which action to take? You're so dyslexic. Okay. I'm personally attacked right now? Man, you're a tough case. You lack empathy. Is that my fault? I get closer to the sketchbook, stepping over the wires, the sleeping bag, the cracks in the laminate, and the window's reflection. The sketchbook is lying on the stool. From my height, it seems like the stool is missing 2 legs. I squat and look again. All the legs are in place. Will I be able to think of an interesting allegory? Oh, let's not go there, okay? I stand up and study the sketchbook from inches away. Its pages are pure white. The last drawing is buried on the previous page, the way it should be. Too bad. I'd love to see it. Maybe next time. A sudden gust of chilly wind breaks into the room and makes the pages rustle. Take care, Matthew. Oh no. I shut my eyes. A distinctive sound of pages turning echoes with headache in my head. I know what's going to happen. The rustling has stopped, even though the wind is still howling from every direction. It can only mean one thing. The notebook is open on the first page. If I wait a little longer, the wind will close it. I won't have to look. If I wait a little longer. If I wait... Open your eyes. No. It's okay. Just do it. No way. I know you're lying. Calm down. No. Calm down. No. Calm down. No. Calm down. No. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Fine. I open my eyes with utmost caution. The notebook is still open in the middle. No drawings, nothing. The page was still pure white. Take care, some guy. Did I imagine it? I don't know. Did you? You're the smart one here. You tell me. Next time, don't close your eyes. What did you... I couldn't finish speaking because the pages started moving again. Don't close your eyes. Don't make me do it. I'm scared. Trust me. The rustling grows louder. The pages lift up. I can almost see the outlines of drawings on previous pages. No way. Everything that is in the past should stay in the past. You couldn't convince me. That's it. I'm closing my eyes. Look there. A barely visible light seeps through the pages. With every new gust, it becomes brighter and brighter. A firefly. The wind immediately stops. For a moment, the world sinks into perfect silence, but only for a moment. Hey, the almighty axolotl. The buzz that has always been haunting me fills the surroundings, but it doesn't matter now. Goodness gracious, little boy. You made me so scared. The firefly blinks, flies up in and enters my ear, buzzing loudly all the way. It spends some time looking for the perfect spot in my head, but then its buzzing dies down. You okay? We're running short on time, so let's continue searching. Backpack. 2 radios. How peculiar. Should we click this? I just don't want it to like progress the story without my permission. Your usual notebook pages glued to the walls with duct tape. Numbers are drawn on them. It's the only kind of information I can take in without trouble. Dosage and side effects? Yeah. I thought you know them by heart. Yeah. This is not your handwriting, isn't it? Of course it's not. Shaky, broken lines, ugly numbers. It's not writing, it's more like claw marks. Is it the doctor's writing? Don't forget to thank your mom. Oh, it's your mom's writing. I don't need your advice. My scream makes the pages rustle restlessly. After a moment, a firefly appears from underneath one of them. After looking around in a business-like manner, it takes off into a business-like flight and ends up entering my business-like ear. Hey, let's continue searching. I guess I could search and look at it. No, I'm not gonna finish. Okay, looks like we might be able to, like, do whatever. But I want to look at everything. I turn my eyes towards an inconspicuous shelf near the mirror. There's a glass with a toothbrush sitting on it and a small towel is hanging nearby. What a wonderful sight. My fireflies are smart and good. They would never get in there. They know about personal hygiene. Okay, let's look somewhere else. Pills. I look at the mound of pills and it makes me feel dizzy. I don't want to think about it. What's wrong? I've almost skipped my dose for today. How reckless, I could have died. Hey, calm down. You already fixed that. You'll ultimately die anyway, so why worry? Jesus Christ. Hey, calm down. You've already fixed that. Yes, because you ordered me to. Is that an accusation? Things could have been much worse. Yeah. I heave a deep sigh, come closer and extend my hand. Wow, it's warm. What's warm? The moment those words leave my lips, one of the bottles overturns. Pills rain down from it, and along with them. Bruh, I hate spilling my pills. It's the worst, and then you're picking up from the carpet with deep shame and anger. A firefly, hooray! After circling above my head a couple times, it finally lands in my palm. The firefly rushes up my arm, and upon reaching my shoulder, crawls straight into my ear. My mind becomes a bit clearer. Alright. Radio number 1. Damn, this is the music you listen to? Okay. Radio number 2. I guess I like this one more. Let's see, light. Are you serious? What's wrong? Just think about it. Why would fireflies be attracted to light? I'm sure they are. I think they're quite self-sufficient already in that regard. Well, only if they purposefully want to lower their self-esteem. Interesting way of looking at it. AC? I look up toward a very high place under my ceiling. I can hear a countless number of small legs marching inside the AC unit. Oh, well. What happened? Fireflies can't be friends with cockroaches. We'd better look somewhere else. I like her logic. Why would cockroaches be there? Have you forgotten? You were the one who told me to think of my thoughts as cockroaches. Yes, but... They became fireflies afterwards, but cockroaches don't just disappear like that. So, they occupied this place. Do you understand now? I do. I don't. I'll pretend I do. I'll say I'll do. I got you. Gotta work within your reality. What about these photos here? And what are those? Those. Those are the photos of my best memories. But they're blank. I stared at them so intensely that I burned them with my eyes. Now they're just covering the cracks in the walls. Cracks? Forget it. Are we continuing to search or what? Okay, we were. Fan. What's so funny about that? I imagine myself being a firefly that is looking straight at a giant fan. Oh god. And I'd be so jealous because of their wings. The only thing preventing it from flying is a cage is locked in, and the cable does not have aerodynamics work. It's like an inmate if you think about it. It's so sad. Yeah. Let's continue searching. Backpack? I look down. My school bag, worn down and silly, is almost screaming of its own uselessness. From another angle, it looks like a full belly. Its contents are also regurgitating, decomposing, and turning to a sticky, mushy substance. Where are our vor homies at? Isn't this what you want to be? Is this not what you find sexy? What a cool image. I need to remember this. Totally not cool. Totally not cool, senseless, and cruel. I guess I'll go with this. I'll say the first one. The second one is going a bit too ham. Tell me what's inside your bag instead. Nothing special. Mostly just all sorts of books. I've taken out all the pens and notebooks out of there, and I'm not interested in anything else. You used to go to school, didn't you? Yeah, I did. I had a blast all the way. Are you sure you understood my question? Do you think everything in my life should be doom and gloom? Well, you're wrong. Alright. What did you like the most there? Well, the rooms were really bright, not like at home. Maybe if you turn on the lights? That's it? Don't rush me, let me remember. Well, the beds were also soft and the food was nice. By the way, I attended all the classes. The others always skipped. They probably got told off so hard. I smiled gently, absorbed in warm memories. You never graduated, though. Yeah. Do you remember your last day there? It was a normal day. Dad picked me up earlier than usual. He told me that I'm already too old for the school curriculum. I also realized that some time ago, the tasks were way too easy. Then we got into the car and went home. Mom greeted us there, we had dinner, and went to our rooms. I guess that day had absolutely no special meaning for you. And what happened then? Is this the day where it all happened? I don't remember. And does it even matter? Tell me about it again. Is your memory that bad? Please. Fine. That day, Dad picked me up from school earlier, explaining to me that I need to grow up. It's not like I could completely grasp what he meant. Either way, I didn't resist. We got into the car and went home. Mom greeted us there, we had dinner together, and went to our separate rooms. Satisfied? Tell me about it again. Dad dragged me out of the school building while I was scratching and biting. The teachers didn't interfere. The scene was ordinary for them. Who knows what the little brat has done? Then he pushed me into the car and we drove home in complete silence. Mom greeted us there, we had dinner together, and went to our separate rooms. Please, let's not discuss this further. No. You'll tell me again. Dad bought milk on our way home. Again. I hate milk so much. Mom was not home. Again. I hate Mom so much. What happened next? Suddenly, I feel someone's eyes on my back. Knowing that these moments should never ever be ignored, I turn around. Okay, but there's nothing there. Oh god. Dread. What happened next? Everything that happened next happened after something that led everything that happened next happened after something that led to everything that happened after what had happened. I look at my bag again, light pouring into the room through the window glints on the metal parts, and there's also a shadow underneath it, which means it's real, sadly. Whatever, I don't care anyway. I almost end up kicking the bag in a fit of sudden anger, but I manage to stop myself in the nick of time. If I move it even an inch, the whole picture will collapse and I'll go blind. It has already happened, countless times. What do you mean you'll go blind? I've spent months memorizing the location of every item in my room. That's why I can see them so clearly and vividly. You won't get it. Look at your feet. I look down and see that a small insect is crawling towards me from my bag. It's barely glowing, and I can't even fly. I guess this firefly is really tired. She's not blind, random guy. Apparently she sees the world in pure red, and even when she looks at people, she can't really find discerning features. I bend down to pick it up. The firefly starts glowing brightly as soon as I touch it, and then flies up. There you go, boy. Good job. After doing a victory lap around the room, it flies towards me with high speed. I shut my eyes, anticipating the firefly to enter my ear. That's exactly what happens. After it gets inside, it buzzes for a little while and then goes silent. This one is kinda sad. I wonder why. It doesn't matter. What matters is that it's no longer alone. Sure, let's continue searching. Let's see, there's that thing I'm leaving for last, whatever horrors await. This is my sleeping bag. It's soft and warm. I'm sure that no living creature would be able to resist the temptation to spend a minute or two inside. They'd want to dig deep into it with a couple of favorite items, close their eyes, and then... Hey, did you fall asleep? Huh? I gently slap my cheeks to return myself to senses. It's already way past midnight. Usually I'd be sleeping like a log at this time, but right now I can't. Log. Let's continue searching. He played too much Virtual Boy. He can only see red. Shut up, Ground. I forgot Virtual Boy vision was pure red. Hey, maybe we'll find something inside. Nah, my thoughts don't have a feature of putting to sleep. Quite the contrary, they always cause insomnia, just like tonight. Okay, what? I said searching here is meaningless. Okay, that's what you meant, huh? Alright, let's save before we get closer to that. Click this. I doubt it. All of the compartments are locked. What if? I don't even want to think about what's inside. Who knows what I'll end up imagining? Umbrella? The umbrella emanates a faint sense of coolness. No wonder. It's the only thing that defends me against the thunderclouds that gather under my ceiling. It's such a blessing that it can do it without my help. Still, a firefly won't hide in a place like that. It will catch a cold and be unable to fly. You don't want to check it? Alright, let's continue searching. I'm gonna ask if she doesn't want to check it. Why? I'm sure you won't find anything there. Quirked up Undertale fan game? Damn, dude, just because it's pixels. Why you gotta do the game like this? Click save. Oh, you can't click it, but you can click the waste bin. I get closer to the waste bin and look inside with curiosity. Pale packaging, notebook pages, and other garbage. Boring. There's nothing here. Indeed, no self-respecting firefly would hide in a heap of garbage. Can't disagree with you there. Let's see, anything else? Anything else? What is this? Like I keep looking at it and I thought it was like tissues at first, but now I'm just not sure. And you can't look at it either, it just won't let you. You can't click it at all. It's milk? Oh, you're right, it could be milk. Yeah, alright. Empty set symbol. I believe it because she's so mathematically minded. Finish searching. Something on a shelf I missed? Fuck! I missed it. You found all the fireflies. Amazing. I guess. I've managed to gather my thoughts, but something still worries me. On the other hand, I wasn't supposed to be happy anyway. Why not? If I lose something and then find it, it's just going back to the starting point. No changes at all. A zero sum. And happiness is always about being positive, right? You shouldn't think too much. It hurts you. I want to sleep. How about you get some fresh air before sleeping? What do you mean? Well, go to the balcony, breathing some air. Somehow, those words triggered a panic attack in me. I subconsciously step away from the balcony. I don't think it's a good idea. Why? This may sound silly, but I feel like someone is watching me. Alright, let's stay here. There's no way somebody cares about you that much. Alright, let's stay here. Yeah. What are you going to do? What's with this silly question? I'm going to sleep, of course. Hoping that tomorrow will only come after a year, or a decade. Imagining myself to be outside my mortal shell, but at the same time still being me. Ridiculous. Like milk outside a bag of milk, and yet... You don't have to talk out loud for me to understand that you're worried about me. I know that already. I also know that our time is running short. You won't take another pill. Of course not. In fact, I won't take it tomorrow either. And the day after tomorrow, and never ever. That's a goodbye then? No. I have one more small favor to ask. A really, really small one. What is it? I blurted it out way too much today. A lot of stuff I'd want to forget forever. I don't blame you, but was it really necessary? You'll see tomorrow. No, I wouldn't be able to sleep like this. Fine, what's the favor? I nervously scratch my wrists and bite on my lower lip. Hey Josh. Wait a minute, you're afraid to tell me? Yes. I'm also scared that something bad might happen if I tell you. I'm also scared that when something bad happens, something way worse will happen. Stop. I get it already. Still, I won't leave you alone until you tell me. Bully. No, you. Cozy, cozy, cozy. I crawl into my sleeping bag. The lower part of the room is very cold. I hurry to wrap myself in blankets, even though the electric heater is working hard to keep me warm. I'm sad because the dreams just won't come anymore. You won't believe me if I tell you how I dealt with it at first. Of course I'll believe you. I know, it was a joke. Well, anyway, I washed my face, brushed my teeth, lied down, and started imagining that I'm watching a dream. I didn't sleep at all, of course, and always looked sleepy in the morning. After a week of insomnia, I started feeling weird and seeing things. Letters floating in the air, strange silhouettes that appeared in the most unexpected places, bulging eyes with trembling pale pupils. It was scary, you know? Then one day, I almost died. I just collapsed in the middle of the room and couldn't move for a while. And then silhouettes, letters, and eyes were hanging over me and hissing. It was horrible. And well-deserved, I guess? It felt like I was caught on the biggest lie in the world. Yes, it felt exactly like that. After that, I stopped. But the silhouettes, letters, and eyes stayed there. I guess they liked this place. Bulging. Shut up, Josh. They always follow in my wake, peeping at me, and I'm scared of them and can't even argue with them. But today, well, still too scared to tell me. Of course, they're still listening, you know? Use your hands. Alright. I start chaotically twirling my fingers with enthusiasm, forming complex shapes. You want me to tell you a bedtime story? Shh. And I was trying so hard here. Don't you get it? They'll hear you. Relax. Nobody can hear you. So what do you say? I'd be happy to, but I have no idea how to tell them. Oh, it's incredibly easy. You know, when I think about bulging, I think of the prison school scene where the guy like puts his eyes directly onto a nipple. You guys know what I'm talking about? He's like, a nipple, that's a nipple! And he just shoves his eye directly into it. His bulging eyeball into the bulging nipple. I think about it a lot, actually. Oh, it's incredibly easy. Just talk about something without stopping. Sounds silly. But it's not. And meaningless. You don't know what you're talking about. I know enough to realize that we'll end up wasting time. Let's focus on something actually important. No, get out of here with your logic. I want a bedtime story. Boring. Fine. Close your eyes. Oh man, you fell asleep so quickly. Oh, we're back into the style of the first game. That's kind of cool. I wake up on a wooden bench. In front of me lies a narrow, dimly lit alley, an awfully familiar road. Where could I have seen it? Finally. I hear a voice coming from the side. I turn around and see a boy with a weird expression on his face. The music is so interesting. You're late. Who are you? The boy blinks in bewilderment. We're not going anywhere like this. Try again. Then he takes a very deep breath. You are late. I stare at him, confused. He stares back, also confused. Sorry? The boy nods, satisfied. See? Much better. Do you have a name? My name's Treska. I give the brat an evaluating look. He's so young, yet already coming at me with questions like that. None of your business. And besides, will anyone tell me what I'm doing here? Hey, that's rude. It's not like there's somebody else here besides me. Haven't they told you anything? I know all there is to know, for one. About what? You're obligated to escort me to the store. Treska says that and strikes the victory pose. No way I'm doing that. You do understand that refusal is futile? Well, aren't you full of yourself? I'm serious. I'm not the one who decided that. I like the funky little recorder in your left ear. This music. Trippy. Do you think I'm delighted with your company? He's weird, constantly shifting between happiness, sadness, loudness, silence. He's a wacko, and his name is stupid. Are we going or what? You can go, and I need to think. I'd be happy to, but I don't know the way. Tresca puts on a cunning smile. Cunning. I bite my lower lip in frustration. I'll be honest with you. I don't like you. He simply bursts out laughing in reply. I do like you, though. Then he grabs my hand without hesitation. I don't even have time to retort. Lead the way. Our trip to the store went fine, if not for the fact that Tresca was walking way faster than me. And on the other hand, at times he stopped abruptly and went backwards, studying the ground underneath his feet. In the end, the trip took a lot longer than it should. After reaching the store's doors, we were greeted by a sign. We're closing in 20 minutes. Who had a bright idea to indicate their working hours in this way? They probably have special staff for this. Someone who runs to change the sign every 5 minutes. It's convenient. Please. Are you joking? Yeah. You're so annoying. It's much better than being boring. How old are you, by the way? None of your business. And what's your name? None of your business. I was ready to slap the living hell out of the brat. Damn! But a scary-looking man suddenly appeared behind the glass. He's holding a cardboard sign that says, "We're closing in 15 minutes." Let's go. What are you waiting for? Huh? Oh, yeah. Jesus Christ. After another round of going across a long row of canned products, we realized we're lost. I can't believe you don't know where they sell milk. Maybe we should ask somebody for directions. Sure. Hey, wait up. Tresca lets go of my hand and walks confidently towards one of the few store's customers. That person standing with their back to us, studying something on the shelf. Hello, can I? I can't hear neither the second part of his question nor the reply he gets, but my good-for-nothing friend freezes in place, looking the customer straight in the eye. I hurry toward them. Is he yours? The customer talks to me. He speaks with disgust while wearing a scornful expression. What did he ask? If he's yours, please get him away from me. Yes, I'm sorry. I grabbed Tresca's hand and lead him away. He's still looking at the customer, his mouth ajar and eyes popped. He's also shaking. Only when we turn around a corner, Tresca calms down. What was that? I got so scared, he said. What? No, not again. Suddenly, Tresca starts screaming like crazy. I cover his mouth with my hand. His face is burning. He's crying. Can you act normal? You don't understand. Of course I don't. I don't understand anything. Annoying other people is still wrong, though. This is something you don't understand, it seems. You're mean. Who? Me? Tresca pushes me away and runs off. I have no clue what Tresca is supposed to be symbolically. Drat. At the edge of my vision, I see the store staff hang a new sign on the door. There you are. I meet Tresca at the cash register. Before that, I managed to visit the milk department after finding out where it was. Hey, you, move! I hear an angry voice coming from the other side of a long queue that's formed after Tresca. I squeeze through toward him. What happened? The boy doesn't respond. He just looks at his feet and sniffs. The cashier towers over him. There's a bag of milk lying between them. Is he yours? Yes. Just leave him home next time. People in the queue nod in agreement. Pay for the goods, please. I wonder if she's using Tresca as a replacement for herself and she is playing the role of her mother? Maybe? Yes, of course. And a waiting fee. What? You heard me. I did, but that's unheard of. Tresca starts giggling all of a sudden. And for the fact that your son... I'm not gonna say it, but damn! Jesus! And the fact that your son is up, too. But... you heard me. You know what? In a fit of rage, I throw a banknote to the cashier of much higher value than needed, even counting in all those stupid fees, then grab a bag of milk and turn around on my heels. We're leaving, Tresca. We spend the whole trip back in silence. At some point, we end up turning right towards a gas station. There, Tresca finally breaks his silence. Do you like ice cream? No. Okay. I look at the boy's face. A light flickers in his eyes for a moment, then goes out. Oh, this is the ice cream from the first game also comes back. You know. He turns away from the path and walks straight towards the highway with determination. I stare at his back, confused. Are we gonna see the bear/truck again? It seems like you're not helping me at all. Are we the voice from the first game? Well, oh man. A new playful light flickers in Tresca's eyes. Oh. 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 Milk outside a bag of milk outside a bag of milk. A game by Nikita Krukov. Huh. Was that it? Did we win this at all? There's probably other endings or other things that we haven't discovered yet. This is like the first time we've played a game without a backseater who knows what's happening. So we're just gonna replay the game and choose different options and see what happens. For example, what happens if, ghost funeral, ha. For example, what happens if you just don't get the fireflies? We'll see. Or maybe it's gonna be like Nier Automata, where after you unlock the first ending, you can unlock the rest of them. Our site reminds you of Corpse Party. I get what you mean, Dr. Cucumber. It's also like very macabre. I really enjoy these experiences, honestly. Psychological horror with interesting ways of depicting different mental states. Bum, 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 bum. Special things. So interesting. I thought it was I thought it was interesting that she played the role of the consciousness to the boy. Game. What happens if I just click continue? Where will we continue from? The mirror is different this time. Oh, the thing I missed on the shelf was music. I guess if I continue here, it would be the same thing. Oops. The outside's different too. You're right, Pete. Last time you manually saved. This is where I saved, basically, right before we finish the search. I guess I'll close the game and reopen it, and then we'll start again from the beginning and see if we can hunt down any endings. Let me see how many achievements we are missing. We're missing 6 out of 10 achievements. Alright, let's start from the beginning, I guess? Do I want to start over? I don't know how to get the other endings. Let me see if I can find a spoiler-free guide. Bum, 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 bum. You're right, Alwix. This is a good time for me to pause, feed my cats. Oh, no. I'm not ready for that. Not again. There's a radio on the right. The radio just plays different music. You know what? This is a good point for a break real fast. I gotta go feed my cats, take my medicine, and then I'll see you guys when I'm back, okay? And we'll finish up all of the endings we can find. And then we might play another visual novel. What do you say? All right. BRB, you guys. See you guys in like 15 after the hour. BRB. Ba ba ba. I'm back. I have to pause the alert box again because we got follow botted once more. Man. Oh, is this the price of becoming bigger as a streamer? Is this what it means? Welcome back, Corny Gamer Subs Go. Speaking of gamer subs, I got more. I got more of the black cherry because it's kind of addicting, honestly. It tastes just like cherry Kool-Aid. Thank you guys for the welcome backs. Alright. The box is dead, so hopefully I don't miss anyone's resubs or anything like that. Alright, let me see if the alert box is okay now. Nope, still botted. It's okay. It happens. Just inconvenienced a little bit. Did I fix that? Nope. Okay, it's fine. Alright, let's go. Let's continue the game. Well, actually, let's wait 5 minutes just in case any homies are, like, sifting in. And we will find the rest of the endings. I have a couple of ideas for the endings. Just a couple. I think if we do it without finding any of the fireflies, we might get a different ending. I think that if we got them to go on a balcony, we could get another ending as well. And we'll see. More blank shut up. Suffering from success. It really don't be suffering. It's just kind of a small annoyance, but it's also kind of like weird because I don't understand the point of like follow botting. It just is a minor inconvenience. Congratulations, Blonde Bob. I'm sure you'll set a new record soon. You have a 11 in 100 chance of doing so. All right. You know what? We'll just continue because we're just hunting down endings. It could take us. We might even accidentally see the same ending again. So let's just go for it. All the endings. Every ending. Anyway, I know there's 5 endings. I don't know how to get them. We have gotten one of the endings, and then we will try to get the other 5 just figuring it out ourselves. But after a certain point, I'll just probably look up the guide if I can't figure it out. Let's see. The only thing about doing a new game is I don't want to grind all the way up there. Can I click through it fast enough? Escape. Tab. Enter. Okay, spacebar's the way. Yeah. I'm fighting my depression, PP Hermie. Blah, 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 blah. Take care, Pete. Hey, skooma dealer. Maybe we'll make a save at the Firefly place, because I feel like that's where all of the endings come from. Maybe. You know we're only supposed to meet once per day, right? Why does your voice sound so grim? Naturally, I've read the manual. Judging by the pictures, the overdose side effects are the usual headaches, dizziness, exhaustion. Basically, nothing I can't handle by myself. After all, now I know how to do it. You didn't reply. Aren't you even a little bit happy? Not even the slightest bit? What if I say no? Well, then I'm not happy either. You need to go to bed. Alright, this is all the same so far. Yeah, I'm all beside myself. By the way, you're the one that's useless. I didn't know that this was gonna lead into this slippery slope of being nasty and pathetic. Oh my god, punch after punch! Don't even try ruining my mood. I want to have fun while we're together, okay? Jesus! She took it in stride, though. Say something. I can feel tears streaming. That was fast, but not unexpected. Oh, go wash your face. Jesus, game just... This is like the glass sim choice in The Wolf Among Us. Don't worry, Moonsprocket. I got back, and you didn't miss anything. You just missed me trying to get back to the Firefly scene, so we can get other endings. How do you feel? You're mocking me, right? I'm obligated to ask you this at least a couple times per session. A session, huh? You don't like that word? I'm fine. No, you're not. I don't know why, but I thought I'd be able to control. Okay, same dialogue now. V in deconstruction. Isn't that the best, Epic Raccoon? Once we have something with form, we can deconstruct it for more content. So many derivatives. It's like deep frying a meme. Is that why you threw away the medicine? Stupid session. Undoubtedly. Moreover, it's dangerous. I know, and you keep pushing me. And why do you do that? I feel like I'd be able to fight on my own. Just drink your medicine already or I'll stop talking to you. Okay, this time we're gonna guilt trip them. Just drink your medicine already or I'll stop talking to you. No, don't abandon me. Dejected. I reach out for the shelf with my medicine. I swallow the pills one after another, chasing away the unpleasant visions that keep floating in my memory. And yet... Okay, so same thing. This is also the same. Okay, this is a place that I feel like there might have been some divergence, because we didn't push her here. But maybe this time we should. Once again, I am hunting the endings blind, so I might, like, miss. I might just get us into the same ending. There's 5 in total, so we've gotten 1 in so far. You want to talk about it? This style is so pretty. What do you want to do then? Same dialogue so far. Awkward pauses. Alright, this time we're gonna say... Even if the ceiling is bound to collapse, it won't be today. Hey, Melee Nomi. Can you stay silent, please? I need to get my thoughts in order. Okay. That seems to be the same. She just made us shut up. I carefully... Same thing. This time we're gonna... This is when we make them picture it as fireflies. Then the fireflies scatter. And that's probably where we can get different endings from. She's like, let's picture ourselves as a point-and-click protagonist. Should that bother you? No. A lot of people act like this. Really? There's nothing shameful about snapping at someone if you have a reason for that. Honestly, it's okay to snap at people as well, as long as you are able to explain it later and be able to acknowledge that you are wrong to snap. Obviously, the person you snap at doesn't have to forgive you, but you can still make up for it. You did have a reason, didn't you? You'll surely get better, believe me. And now, start over. You're at it again. What do you mean? Never mind. And I've changed my mind anyway. Please don't stay silent for too long anymore. Having a hard time? Same dialogue. Forget about the fireflies and go to bed. What were you thinking about while you were laying on the floor? This time, let's go with ... Instead of asking silly questions, help me find my fireflies. To be honest, no idea to look. Guess we'll have the whole place. Last time we did that, she had like a flashback or a memory of some sort. So this time we skipped over it. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. I don't and I won't. Alright then, so we need to find a bunch of tiny insects. My oh my. I have an idea. Do what you want. I go to the middle room and look around. Alright. Look down, and you get a firefly. There's smoke coming from your clothes. Whatever. What? What is that interaction supposed to be? It's like, whatever, I'll burn to death, I guess. Okay, now let's save game. And this time, let's not find the fireflies. So I think the bed has no fireflies. Let's see. Oh, the laptop had another thing. Yeah. She fears it. Wonderful, tell me about it. I insist. I do feel bad playing visual novels sometimes on stream because, like, finding the endings and clicking through the same stuff we've read isn't exactly, like, entertaining. But thank you for keeping me company while I do it. Can you imagine? No, the pop-up definitely popped up before we found all of the fireflies. I get it. Do you want to talk about something else? Yeah. You'll end up returning to that subject anyway. On one wonderful day, someone digs you up from your hamster house and brings you to the pet store. Now your new home is a cage. It's way more comfortable and warm compared to the underground. And the most important part? You have a lot of neighbors here. Their cages are identical to yours, and the other hamsters look identical to you too. That means you are all the same. Apart from the fact that they were born at that shop. You'll ask, what does that indicate? And I'll tell you, nothing at all. I forgot what I was talking about. Shut up, Damon. Gosh. Okay, let's start over. This time, try to avoid stupid hamster analogies. You know I'm not at fault here. So, I had a lot of friends online. Tens, hundreds of them. Impossible to count. Is it impossible though? I had exactly 317 of them. Although, I guess nobody counts the exact numbers of hamsters when they walk into a pet shop. Hey, don't get distracted. Alright. From my 317 friends, 68 were into gaming, just like me. 130 of them liked drawing, just like me. Is this like your MySpace followers? The remaining 119 were into calculators and 3D modeling equally. And when I say equally, I don't mean 59 and a half friends on each side. Alright? You can split numbers evenly, no problem, but math doesn't work like that when it comes to friends. A major conundrum, right? Get to the point. I knew, of course, that no real people exist on the web. Oh my god. I also understood that all of my friends died the moment I turned off my laptop. Okay! But I still wasn't even a bit worried. Why? No object permanence. Do you know what a computer program consists of? It's just a combination of numbers. Which means my friends are also numbers. Isn't that amusing? Not really. Why do you call them your friends? I mean, everyone who shares my interests is my friend, and I don't care whether they know about my existence or not. Anyways, as I was saying, every program has its own algorithm and purpose, its mathematical formula. And if you solve that formula, you'll be able to predict the program's behavior at any moment. The longer you speak, the less I follow. You don't need to follow me around, just listen. I sit on the floor and the laptop screen ends up right in front of me. The only thing reflected in it is my dim face. A web person is just a random picture in a random string of letters. Words and actions from the web person are just executable code. Hey, let me know if you need a break. One day, someone appeared. From that point on, my laptop was always on. There are no real people on the web, but he was good at pretending. At some moment, I let him trick me. Hey, look. Huh? Suddenly, a firefly slowly crawls out of the laptop's vent grill. I reach for it. It gets on top of my palm, blinking all the while. I think it's trying to say something. Like I knew what. This part is the same as before. Yeah, this is the same as before. What about your story? You must be mad at me for interrupting you, I'm sorry. If you do everything right, I'll finish my story, maybe. Do you promise? I promise. And if you forget, then remind me. With a code word, for example. What code word? I'll think of one later. And for now, let's keep searching for my fireflies. Alright. You know, guys, this is like something I hear a lot. Not a lot, but like I heard something before on the internet before where people will say, like, you know how pi is an irrational number, so every combination of numbers is in it? And people are like, if there's a way to create a code from numbers or translate that number into the alphabet, then there's a way for it to become programming. So you can think of it like as really deep. If you can turn those like numbers into letters, your name is inside of pi somewhere. And if you can turn that into any code, then inside the infinite expanse of pi, you can have the code for the universe. It gets really deep, and it's not like Ron, but it's just kind of like a huge stretch. It's kind of like the Library of Babel too, where it's just like it has every combination of strings, so you can find it in there. Actually, the Library of Babel is pretty interesting, PP Hermie, because you can just like look it up and like find your own name in there, your email address, since any combination of strings exists in it somewhere. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so do you guys remember where every single firefly was? I remember one was inside the pills. No, one was inside this. From the mom's handwriting of like dosages and side effects. Oh, what? I thought there was one in there. Whoops. Oh well. You'll ultimately die anyway, so why worry? Oh, you're right. I heave a deep sigh. Wow, it's warm. Okay, it was in the pills. Let's find all of the fireflies again. It wasn't in can't get the milk. It's not in the trash. Do you guys remember where all of them were? I fucking was not keeping track. I think one of them was in a school bag. Totally not cool, senseless and cruel. Is it me you're laughing at? What, I never. After all, you're not my pet. I'm not going along with this nonsense anymore, got it? Got it. Hey, it wasn't on purpose this time. Tell me what's inside your bag instead. Nothing special, mostly just all sorts of books. I've taken all... Let's not push her this time. You remember your last day there? I guess that day has absolutely no special meaning for you. Like I told you, it's just a normal day. Okay, good. Whatever, I don't care anyway. There's one firefly here. I remember one was inside the notebook. This time, let's not push her. I get closer, sketch. Oh, let's not go there, okay? Its pages are pure white. Too bad, I'd love to see it. Maybe next time. Oh no. Same thing as before. We're like, look, open your eyes. It's not that scary. You're fine. She's afraid of, like, looking at the past pages of the book because it reminds her of the past, and she's like, no, we can only go towards the future. Don't close your eyes. There's a firefly in there. What other fireflies are there? Ba ba da 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 bum bum. What's that outside the window? It's a... Is that like a giant eye or an O? Hey, Sage. It do look like it's staring right at me, doesn't it? It's just a void. Where are the fireflies, you guys? Let's see... I don't think one was in a plant, and there wasn't one in a jar. And it's not in a waste bin. I just clicked that for no reason. What's in the umbrella? No, it's not an umbrella. It's not in the fan either. Hey, Jubal Void. It's not in the pictures. It's not in the AC. It's in the light. No, the light bulb. She's like, no, they wouldn't want to be next to the light. Bum, 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 bum. Should I just click everything again? It's not in a toothbrush because she said they're like hygienic, so they're not in there. Dude, that really looks like an eye and it's starting to unsettle me. I didn't even notice it until you guys said, hey, what's outside the window? And I was like, what is outside the window? And I saw this giant eye peering at me. What have you done to me? Alright. She did say she's being watched. So scary. Dosage paper, amount of pills. Let's see. It was amount of pills, dosage paper, laptop, sketchbook, and backpack. So that's it. Let's finish searching. You found all the firefights. Amazing, I guess. Managed to gather my thoughts. I wasn't supposed to be having any anyway. Why not? If I lose something important, I'm fine. It's just going back to the starting point. No changes at all. It's zero sum. And happiness is always being positive, right? You shouldn't think too much. It hurts you. On sleep. Some fresh air? What do you mean? Go to the balcony, breathing the air. I don't think it's a good idea. Why? Same thing. There's no way somebody cares about you that much. Just for a couple of minutes, okay? It's gonna be like Yume Nikki. Apartment complex. My apartment building looks like a bottomless cooking pot, but instead of soup, it has hundreds of concrete and metal boxes in its walls. There are lights on the windows. There are muffled voices coming from the inside. The howling wind spirals up and splits into hundreds of independent streams. Seems like it wants to be heard by every person living here. It must feel so lonely, living in endless silence. Your apartment building is pretty weird, isn't it? I could see the horizon from my window before, and the building grew for miles in both directions. I guess at some point it circulated around and closed on itself. Nothing unusual about that. Oh, what is that at the top there? How do you feel? I definitely feel. Sometimes that's more than enough. Still, you're anxious, aren't you? Of course. Moreover, I'm completely terrified. Oh! Was it that obvious? You're looking in every direction, but not up. This. I already told you, haven't I? About what? You know, small stuff. Can small stuff make you terrified? It's hard to explain. I climb up the metal railing and let my eggs... let my ovaries just dangle. I climb up the metal railing and let my legs hang down. I sneak short glances at the abyss from time to time. It replies with angry cold breath. Night fading spades. That's how we interact, like old friends. Sometimes I feel like the whole world pretends to be crazy, as if it's trying to make me believe in something that doesn't exist. It's weird, isn't it? Yes, but at the same time, it makes me feel a little bit happy. Everything around me was created for my sake, to deceive, trick, confuse me. I am the protagonist. I am the main character. If that's true, I guess I'm not so crazy myself after all. You believing in this is the definition of craziness. You're probably right. Another gust of wind blasts against the pot's walls, smashing the glass to dust and blowing away the concrete crust. I, on the other hand, feel a gentle breeze that only ruffles my hair. I still haven't come up with a code word. Oh, the code word from the laptop scene. You were the one to remember your promise. You don't need a code word anymore. I don't like when this happens. I want to remember certain things only when I want to. Nonetheless, you've made that promise. And I'll keep it. But you need to keep in mind that from this moment on, every word will bring me pain. I bend down and imagine falling into the abyss. I have exactly 2 minutes before I meet my end. Did she calculate it out? My God. I had a friend online, my best friend, even though the combination of letters he used instead of his name wasn't that cool. Well, the combination of pixels he had instead of his photo was also boring and unattractive. This is so strange and Ron breaking the rules of being online. Why was he doing that? Maybe his code was a few lines short? I don't quite get what you mean. I could tell you about those rules. You can't find them anywhere, but I'm smart, so I figured them out myself. Although, I'm not sure if I should divulge them. Why? When I try to say that I think out loud, I tend to make mistakes. If I make just a single one, everything that comes after contradicts my thoughts. And I end up with the opposite position. And I don't want that. According to that logic, it'd be better for you to keep your mouth shut forever. Yeah, that's my dream. Keep my mouth shut, never get up from bed, never see or hear anything. Just dream on and on. Oh, why is everything so terrible? Don't get distracted. So, what was that about your friend? My friend? Yes. He was brazen enough too. Come on, gather your thoughts. He somehow made me believe that he was real. He kept describing someone else's life to me in detail, as if it was him. And he expected me to do the same. And then I told him everything about myself without hiding a single thing. I grit my teeth. The wind whips my face without mercy. It slices my skin into uneven stripes, as if it's a piece of thin cloth. He knew more about me than anybody else in the world. You know what he did? Ghost you? Yes. Sending an army of bots to harass me was probably fun. And what's most important, it was a win-win situation. They spawn here and there, simple bits of code that are effortless to run. No wonder the algorithm assigns that pattern more often than the others from the list. Yeah, and we were just follow-botted. Text and video generators get to work at the same time. My name surfaces on the web more and more. The only thing is that she wasn't follow-botted, or she was actually just harassed online, I guess. It's unbearable. Unbearable. From around every corner, every balcony, ceiling, attic, wall, I always feel many pairs of watchful eyes directed at me. And now they watch me from the screens too. But I'll put an end to it. I've decided a long time ago. Though, maybe I only decided that only. My body finally crashes into the ground, smashed into millions of tiny pieces like porcelain. I'm cold. Let's go back inside. Did we not actually do it? Yeah, I see. I returned to my room. Thankfully, it hasn't changed one bit during the minutes I was outside. Without a second thought, I go toward my laptop and yank the power cable from the outlet. That's it. That's it. And that's it. What are you going to do? What's with this silly question? Oh, I love the cat lady palms. I'm going to sleep, of course. Hoping that tomorrow will only come after a year or a decade. Imagine myself to be outside my mortal shell, but at the same time still being me. This is the same as the last ending we got. Let's see if there's anything different. You're afraid to tell me? I'm so afraid something bad might happen if I tell you. I'm also scared something. Get it ready. Boy, no you. So do you think we're gonna see the kid again and it's the exact same ending, or is something gonna be different? Crawl in my sleeping bag. Skipping what we've read. Use your hands. Tell you a bedtime story. Nobody can hear you. I don't know how to tell bedtime stories, so I'm just gonna give up. Okay, got an achievement called Everything is Fine. Okay, new ending. Ugh, another terrible morning. Boo, why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. School? Well, it's not like I care too much. I just wanted to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up, there's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you after all. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. Oh? Another terrible morning. Boo, why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school would think. Well, it's not that I care too much, I just don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up, there's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you after all. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. Ugh, another terrible morning. Boo, why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school think. Well, it's not. Cheer up, that's not what defines you after all. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. This is fine. Just a bit of body horror. Oh. Another terrible morning. Boo, why is my face always so stupid? That's not what defines you after all. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. That's how I wake up in the mornings. That's what it's like to have blonde hair. Yes, Mom. Oh, God. Another terrible morning. Boo, why's my face also stupid? There's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you after all. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. You look beautiful. Why is my face always so stupid? Yes, Mom. Why is my face always so stupid? Yes, Mom. Look at all this body horror. So no head? That's not what defines you after all. Yes, Mom. Good morning. Feel wonderful today. I can't wait for my first day at school. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. Oh, so the one that she feels good about is the one where she has no face at all. I don't know why this one's so funny to me. Just imagine you look in a mirror and it just shows your behind. Oh, mornings are hard. Oh, almighty oh, tell us your wisdom. This is like derealization? I think so. Not really sure about that one. Kind of the mundaneness of everyday life. If you look closely, her eyes are also the abyss. If you look into the abyss stares back. Alright, can I skip this? I can't skip the ending. Let's see. So that ending was called... Let me open up my achievements real fast. Sorry, just gonna take me a second to alt tab. This ending is called Everything is Fine. Don't you see it? I'm not sure. Like, so it seems that you have to go to the balcony, but you also have to trigger the laptop scene. This time, let's do, like, none of the fireflies. If we can. Or just one firefly if we can't. I feel like derealization makes sense for that one, but I'm not sure about it either. Kind of like the day-to-day of being like, of like staring at yourself and being like, well, this is not me. The other guys? Never heard of a D-Palms. Was it good, or was it just kind of like, well, it had an interesting concept, but it was actually stupid? This time we'll continue. I think we saved before we found any fireflies. Can't click the milk, unfortunately. So there's none in the bed. There's none up here. I'm trying to click everywhere except where there are fireflies to see if we get a different ending. I'll pretend I do. Also not in the light. What's wrong? That's a comedy movie, D-Palms. Man, the way you described it made it sound like a horror. I don't think there was one in the umbrella. Do I have to find one? Let's see, alarm clock. Are you tired? Bet I am. 1, 2, 3, 4. Remember the exercises? 5 o'clock right in front of you. This one also doesn't have one. Damn, do you have to find a single firefly? Maybe if we click everywhere except where the fireflies are. Click, click, click. What are those? Go to bed, Josh. I don't think there was one in the fan, but I might be wrong. There's one here, there's one here, there's one here, there's one here. There's not one here. There's not one here. Can't disagree with you. These have one for sure. This one and this one have some. This one has some. And there's one more location I forgot. The last one, I think there's like 4 or 5 things. The laptop also had one. So it's this one, this one, this one, this one, this one that had it. I think I've clicked everything else that doesn't have it. So I guess you have to find at least one firefly. Alright, let's save, because we clicked everywhere there isn't a firefly. Sorry. Alright, let's see if we can collect just one and see what happens there, like just from the book or something. Open your eyes. It's okay, just do it. Calm down, 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 calm down. Just get the firefly. Okay. Do I have to look at the laptop or something? I think you have to look at the laptop, and I've been avoiding it. Oh, 3 fireflies. Let's finish searching there. I managed to gather my thoughts, but something still worries me. On the other hand, I wasn't supposed to be happy anyway. Why not? If I lose something and find it, same dialogue here. Go to the balcony. Why? Should we go to the balcony this time? She won't tell us the same story, so I'm not sure what will happen there. I'll say there's no way somebody cares about you that much. Just for a couple minutes. We didn't do the laptop this time, so she shouldn't talk about her story about being harassed online. It'll probably be something different this time. Apartment looks like a bottomless. This is the same. How do you feel? And you refuse to look up at the O. Oh, you know smell stuff. Can smell stuff make you terrified? I sneak short glances at the abyss from time to time. It replies with angry, cold breath. That's how we interact, like old friends. Sometimes I feel like the whole world pretends to be crazy. That's weird, isn't it? Yes, but sometimes it makes me feel a bit happy. Another gust of wind blasts against the pot's walls, smashing the gusts. This is the same thing. I'm cold, let's go back inside. Okay, she doesn't have the whole conversation, the whole scene where she visualizes that she's falling. That's the difference there if you don't look at the laptop and convince her to have a code word. And it's bedtime. I should probably ask us for a bedtime story again. See you tomorrow. Fine, what's the favor? And then you can tell me. It's a psychological horror visual novel, Kalerua. We're hunting down the endings, so that's why I'm skipping through a lot of dialogue. There's 5 endings, we've seen 2 out of 5. Nobody can hear you, what do you say? Anything new? No, this seems to be the same ending as one we got. Yeah, this is the one with the kid. We've got this ending before. And I was so sure that if we got less fireflies, we would have gotten a different ending. This is... let's see... Collect... do not collect all... Let me pull up a guide. Triggered, the laptop's full dialogue is straight over. Go to the balcony, room and field ending, stairs ending. Okay, I'm gonna pull up a different guide. If different fireflies don't give you an ending, then I'm not sure what will. Looks triggered. Is this a different ending, Lord Philwinter? So far it's the same as the first ending we got. Yeah, this is the first ending we got, where this kid and I go to the store. He's basically our character, and we are the voice in the head guiding him. And he's basically treats us like in a first game. Yeah, this all looks the same so far. Yeah. Unless it's something kind of unique, I guess. Let me see. I'll pull up a guide. Let's see, I have a smug artist. She remembers her last day. We did the "you're annoying" one already. Good night. Translates like control yourself. No first death scene. 4 fireflies. Second death. What's first death? Laptop with story. Pills. Bag. Note. No balcony. No first death. 4 fireflies. Second death. Laptop with story. Laptop without story. Everything is fine. We have day, everything is fine. Try finger, butthole, think. No first scene, 3 fireflies, balcony without jump. Man, this achievement guide does not make sense to me. Triggers a fall in a second, otherwise she walks away. Guys. What is happening? Let's see. First that, please forget it. Okay, I see. So, you guys remember at the start of the game where we're just like, it's weird because you had thoughts that I couldn't read. That was weird. If you do that, it triggers like this memory where she gets choked to death. And then, like, apparently that's like first death. And the second death is the scene where she falls off of the balcony. She gives you a small story. It was definitely spam, Josh. You're annoying. Good night. Is anyone there? Translates like control yourself. 1 of 5 endings. Is anyone there? No first death scene. 4 fireflies. Second death. Okay. Alright, let me close the game, reopen it, and try it again. My only qualm with games with multiple endings is when it's a pain to get them all. I wish like there was like clear places that you could have saved and then done things differently. Or a better way of skipping through stuff. Alright, let's see. 100% all achievements. Let's see, it says no first death scene. We already don't have that. 4 fireflies. Let's do the laptop. Hey, guy with a big old dawn. Okay, now here, do we want to hear the full story? Yeah, let's hear the full story. Fine. Detroit Become Human. Yeah, Detroit Become Human had really fun endings. And it was kind of easy to hunt them down, but the more obscure ones were hard. Like, 100%ing Detroit Become Human was a pain. But it feels pretty good. Yeah, like the visual novel auto-skip old dialogue feature. Exactly, Riboku. Like, every Renpy game has it. I understand that this game isn't exactly like a visual novel, but it's still rough. Alright, this time let's hear the story. Nier Automata didn't make you play through the whole thing again. It just kind of like respawned you in the area if you got like a silly bad ending. Okay, this time it says get four fireflies. It's from the last save in Nier Automata? No such side effects. Okay, we got 2 fireflies after this. Three fireflies? Yeah, 3 fireflies. Then we need 1 more. Oh no, cat. Nier Automata. Really? Was it from the last save? Because I remember playing Nier Automata and like I ate a fish and died. I didn't lose much progress at all. Let's see. Totally not cool. Same ending. That's it. Never graduated though. Remember your last day. No special meaning for you. Okay. Okay, that's 4 fireflies. So apparently this is a new ending. Very, very finicky ending to get. Do I go to the balcony though? Pass back. And it says jump from the balcony. Nobody cares about you that much. Well, okay, so like one of my biggest qualms with Nier Automata was like people finished ending A and didn't play the game again. In order to get the full experience, you have to get to ending E. So like there's like a lot of people who are like, yeah, I beat Nier Automata, but they did not actually beat Nier Automata. It's like rough. Shut up, Thunder Jones. Hey, that's the best ending, right? Done with the game. You hated playing as 9S? I loved it. The style of it too, with the dynamic music that shifted between like the soundtrack to like a pixelated chiptune version of it. That shit was a dope. Although at the time my she's my ex-girlfriend now, but she was playing through Nier Automata and she couldn't play the 9S segment, so I did it for her. I also helped her beat Kingdom Hearts 3. It was all PlayStation games. That's it. That's it. That's it. What are you gonna do? You're gonna go to bed. That's a goodbye, Dad. No? What is it? You'll see tomorrow. Okay. She's gonna ask us for a bedtime story and hopefully we'll have a new ending. Hopefully. Well, it was, Lord. Close your eyes. New ending? Please? New ending? I'm fucking jonesing. Okay, we got a new achievement. It's called Is Anyone There? I wake up lying on a cold floor in the center of a cramped room. I looked around without standing up. There's no furniture, just naked walls and a single door. I can hear muffled sounds coming from the other side of it. Scary sounds. I hug my knees and wrap myself in my sweater like it's a blanket. It's no use. I'm chilled to the bone. The room is pretty spacious, but I still can't shake the feeling that I'm trapped inside a suffocating casket, and the faint blue glow that sneaks in through the keyhole only adds to that feeling. Do I want to know what's outside? As if on cue, an inhuman roar comes from the other side of the door. It becomes louder and louder, more and more distinct with every passing second. Somebody or something is coming closer. I curl into a ball, trying to take up as little space as possible. Maybe I can become invisible or become smaller in some miraculous way? In the meantime, the howl becomes unbearably loud, but only for a moment. Then it sheepishly backs off until I can't hear it anymore. I finally decide to stand up. After I do that, I hear another strange sound. It's coming from right above me. The ceiling moves upwards, squeaking. Small debris is falling on my head. Is this it? The ceiling finally falls? I squint a little, then raise my hand trying to touch the ceiling, but it suddenly starts to rise quickly and instantly disappears into the darkness. I'm not in a casket anymore. Well, it wasn't exactly a casket now. It was a well in the form of a casket. The room becomes darker and colder. I would have to do something at some point. Hours pass. I frantically run from one wall to another, delirious. The walls run away from me, making the already spacious room even bigger. In the end, I stand amidst endless darkness, and only the door is watching me with its eye. I kept purposefully avoiding it. I could sometimes hear horrifying rustles and howls on the outside. However, now I don't even have a choice anymore. I slowly come up to the door and reach out toward it. As expected, the door also moves away from me. I continue moving forward with my hands stretched out. I don't want to lose the only source of light in this pitch black darkness. At some point, I get tired of sneaking up on the door, like it's some wild animal, so I lunge at it, trying to grab the handle, however. At the last moment, the door whizzes away and I fall to the cold floor, unable to keep my balances. It hurts. God, this is so unsettling. Stupid door, stupid nasty cursed door. I hate you. I hate you. I scream at the top of my lungs. I finally let out all the despair that I had bottled up. I slowly realize how horrible the situation I ended up is. No. I don't stop screaming for a moment because I'm scared to end up in complete silence. If the reality around me disappears, my twisted imagination will take over, and the realest thing I have right now is my voice. Hey, I can hear you. A voice coming from the other side of the door. I'm here, come closer. I scream thrice as hard as before. I scream until my throat hurts, until my ears start buzzing. My biggest wish right now is to keep in touch with that person, whoever they are. Hey, where are you? I rush toward the door, stumbling on the way. I keep running for 10 minutes, but the door isn't even an inch closer. At the same time, the distance between us haven't grown either, which means I match it in speed. I just need to make one final push. I gather the last bit of strength I have and push my legs off the ground. The jump feels like an eternity. I stretch out my hand, almost touching the scratchy wood. I dive face first onto the ground with ridiculous speed. I slide at least 30 more feet like that thanks to inertia, leaving behind a bloody trail. My hand is still outstretched, trying to grab empty space. Tears stream down my face, making the numerous scratches burn. I try to wipe them, but I scream and yank my hand away the moment I touch my face. My lips and nose are now a mushy mess. Ow! Somebody help! The other side of the door is completely silent. The silence reigns for an excruciatingly long time. However, at some point, that silent torture ends. Hey, I can see you. I tried to reply, but stifled whimpers came out of my throat instead of words. Are you hurt? Yes, yes. I stand up from my knees despite continuing to cry. I take a couple of deep breaths and start running again. I keep running for hours. I feel like the door is closer to me by an inch or two now. I almost let myself stop for rest at that thought. I can't rest. I'll catch up to it sooner or later. The voice from the other side of the door keeps asking me how I feel. I let out heavy, ragged breaths in reply. I'll fall from exhaustion if I utter even a single word. Still, I'm thankful to them and don't want them to become silent. After another hour passes, I barely scratch the handle with my nails. I'm almost there. I'm so scared. Why aren't you doing anything? Why are they doing this to me? Don't they understand how painful this is to me? Almost there. You're scaring me. Go away. Rage fills my brain. I ignore the pain in my bones and channel all my strength into one final jump. No, go away! I firmly grasp the handle and open the door. Blinding light hits my eyes. I lose the ground beneath my feet and start falling. Into the abyss. I'm lying face down in grass. I smell water, earth, and the dampness of the night. And grass, of course. The wind tickles the back of my head. It howls and jumps around restlessly. Lying down like this is unpleasant and rude when nature is so alive around me with sounds, and I'm pretty sure colors too. I stand up, full of anticipation. I see an endless field, a clear sky without a single star, and a pale moon somewhere very, very far away. I shake my head and try to focus my eyes on anything, but to no avail. My surroundings are just too vast. I feel dizzy. Bam! I'm lying in the thick, wet grass again, but this time I'm looking at the darkness of a night sky instead of just darkness. Is there any real difference, though? The wind howls. It's clearly upset, but what can I do about it? I hear an indiscernible echo coming from far away, a wolf or someone else. Does it even matter? I'm in the grass. Nobody can see me. Oh. The echo draws closer and closer. At some point I realize that it's not a wolf. I jump up and start turning my head in a panic. Where is that sound coming from? Her face looks great despite eviscerating it earlier. I haven't said that out loud, but got an instant reply. Oh. Hey, I can hear you. My voice runs across the field, mixing with the rustle of the grass and the howls of the wind. It feels like it's about to get absorbed by them, but... Oh. Hey, where are you? I can't understand where I should run to and if I should run at all. Something clearly wants me to find and help them. Maybe they're hurt? The grass tickles my heel while I drag my feet in the direction where I think the sound is coming from. It's just... there's not a single tree or stone around, only an endlessly wide field. I hear a resounding, painful scream. I shut my eyes and cover my ears. I suddenly feel scared. The screams turn into a cry. I carefully raise my head, still scared to death. Take care, Riboku. Somewhere very far away, among the thick grass, I spot a silhouette. Just a small black spot, but... Hey, I can see you. The silhouette doesn't move, but the sound is definitely coming from its direction. No, it's not a scream. More like a whisper or a wheeze. Oh. Are you hurt? No reaction again, just muffled sounds. Maybe it's the wind going mad and the black spot is just a stone or a tree. This is so interesting because now you are the person on the other side of the door, and the person running at this circle is gonna be you from the past. It's a fucking mindfuck situation. See, now you're the guy on the other side of the door, and in a little bit we're gonna be like, get the fuck away from me! You're so scary! Are you okay? Yeah, right. It's a bit of role reversal, you see? I walk away disappointed. 100 steps, 200 steps, and we're moving away from it, and it's desperately trying to get to us because it was us. Then I turn around. Surprisingly, the spot hasn't become smaller. I start jogging. The grass is no longer tickling me. It's whipping my ankles, leaving cuts. Feeling of panic and unexplained dread grow inside me. A stone, a tree. Why the hell does this feel endless? I don't turn around anymore. I know that it's chasing me. These are touching grass. That you're right. The sounds reaching my ears become even stranger, louder, and more distinct. The wind is bullying me too, huh? Isn't that right? And that's the case, right? Finally, I stop. I ran out of breath. I'm at the brink of dying. At least I think so. Oh. The horrifying voice is coming right from behind me. I turn around instinctively and for some reason try to shield my face, but end up losing balance and falling to the ground. The grass replies with a nasty, cackling rustle. Oh. I've had enough. I spring up. The silhouette is still there at the same distance as before. It's standing there without moving an inch. I'm scared here, you know? Why don't you do anything? The silhouette trembles and then starts slowly gliding towards me, followed by new sounds, wheezes, moans. Fear shackles me. I can only stand and watch the approaching black spot. My lips are parched. I speak in a voice I don't recognize. You're scaring me. Go away. After that, the spot expands rapidly, and in the blink of an eye, most of the sky in the field is consumed by this sticky, cold darkness. Paralysis finally lets my body go, and I immediately sprint away. I run so fast that the grass turns into a dark green mush under my feet. I slip up, fall, run again. No. No, go away! An unknown force turns my head with a crunching sound, and the darkness consumes everything. I wake up on the cold floor, in the center of a cramped room. Does it cycle again? I look around without standing up. There's no furniture, just naked walls. Oh, we wake up. I really like the role reversal there. I only realized that after the lines were the exact same. The fact that, like, you are the person I was running from you. Maybe it's like a metaphor for humanity itself. We are all looking to form connections. And we all fear it. Alright, that ending was, is anyone there? Now we have, I look down, and are we friends to get? So 2 more endings to go. Let's keep hunting, okay? I'm gonna Alt F4 the game and reopen it. If you're just coming in, I'm hunting the endings, so I'm gonna be skipping anything I've read in the past. Maybe we'll never understand the milk go joker. We can only, like, come up with our own meanings, I guess. Dun dun dun. Let's see, this one's ending is 2 more endings. I look down. No first scene, 3D4 fireflies, no balcony. Okay. Alright. Skipping stuff again until we get to something new. Maybe the real milk was the traumas we experienced along the way. Should I mess with X? What's with the milk? Will we ever figure out the milk? It's not even bagged. I like how her consciousness, or whatever we are, is always looking out for her sometimes. Like, it's like, don't push yourself. Can you do this? Can you tell the story? Alright. We got the laptop without... Oh, I fucked up. I was supposed to get it without the story, not with the story. Fuck. I got the story. Fuck. Hang on. Bagged milk. I'll be real, I'm Canadian, and a lot of you guys say there's bagged milk in Canada, but I don't know if I just ignore it because I don't normally buy milk or whatever, but I've never seen bagged milk. Alright, this time. Oh my god, these are just actually eyes this time. The background this time is actually just eyes. Alright, and no two ways about it. Spooky, spooky stuff. Amusing holidays. I just went on. Fine. No more. Things trying to say something. Looks like a cipher. Alright, get this one. How many fireflies? We need... For this ending, we need 3 or 4. So this will be its second one. And then third one. Finish searching. This time we don't go to the balcony. And then we have to click through a million dialogue just to get to where we might see a different ending. Every ending has been very different so far, so I've been very pleasantly surprised by that. And they're pretty long endings too. Alright, new ending? New ending? Yeah, new achievement. This one's called I Look Down. That's a drill. Mine will be the drill that pierced the heavens. I wake up and immediately almost lose consciousness from horror. A thin metal stairway snakes around a giant column, disappearing into the darkness. I press myself into the cold wall and pray I freeze into it. This feeling. I know I've spent a couple of hours or days here, but I don't know how high the column is. I don't know whether I'm going up or down. Oh, are you God? Oh, are you hugging the wall as you like slowly go up it? I love the dithering here. This looks amazing. Okay. 1,000,000 pounds of concrete and 1,000,000 miles of emptiness. It's impossible to stay sane when you're near cosmic numbers like that. Looking at them, touching them, even thinking of them makes me feel unimaginable horror. It was just a matter of time before my short term here will end. My mind will melt and my body will turn to dust. The wall's coarse surface scratches my face. The steps under my feet hum from the wind, eager to escape the concrete's clutches and dive into the abyss along with me. But I'll stay here. I'll stay here without going anywhere. I won't even open my mouth. My every word will be swallowed up by the abyss. I won't take a single step. Why would I? To find out where the stairway abruptly ends? It's all meaningless. Oh, that's so cool! Okay, oh, this ending is really... the style of this ending is really amazing to me. I love the way that the dithering comes into focus. Okay, many units of time pass, but I'm still unmoving. My whole body is trembling, but then I realize it's the whole space around me that is trembling. It can't wait to destroy me. Maybe I should gather my will and at least turn my head? That thought doesn't stay in my head for long. It's torn out with inhuman force. Unaware of what's about to happen, I slowly turn my whole body with a squeak. No, this is not what I wanted. Don't. Way too dank. I think I see a nose in there. If I squint, I think I see it. Like 2 nostrils, upturned nose. I don't know if you guys see it as well. We're back to the raw test. Hey, in bloom. Amongst the silence sings a lonely colossus, unmoving, until the music stops and bridge across the dark abyss cannot be seen. What the fuck? Oh god. Oppressive, thick, sticky air drives itself into my ears, silencing my thoughts with a haphazard string of words which I watch the scene before me unfold. Hundreds of giant concrete structures, just like mine, spread in tidy rows endlessly in all directions. Stairways wrap around them like vines. I think this is like symbolic for every other human's experience, and seeing it from your own little your own metal column of torture. There, at the end of the world, there's a person smiling. This world still exists, but all that makes it both exists and not. But all that make it. I try to erect. I try to. I'm a fucking toddler. Okay. I tried to erect a mind block, but to no avail. My brain is already at the mercy of the super creature. A moment passes and I realize my body doesn't belong to me either anymore. My legs start moving up on their own. The only thing I can do is choose a direction. Up, down, or take the plunge. Love crafting it. I feel it, Lord. It's kind of amazing, the atmosphere of the game. Every ending has been a different kind of dread. It has like a Junji Ito spin on it as well, of just kind of like hopelessness. The crowd notices blood on Wozek's hands. He runs away. Mendel appears. He has nothing human about him apart from his excessive grace and hidden elegance. He walks out to the center of the stage. First act begins. I have no clue what this means. I feel like it's a quote from a book or something, if any of you guys can Google it. Or it's just like making it sound so enigmatic and like a worshipped entity. That sudden random writing in here. Foreign thoughts become even more incoherent. There's less and less space for my own. Do you feel the connection to your body clearly, or does it still cause confusion and fear? If you've been living through that fear a lot recently, how did it manifest exactly? Answer honestly. Don't hide anything. Cool. This style is so cool. Okay. I decide to descend. You can have a sneaking suspicion that something is wrong because your path has changed. Maybe you started talking the wrong way or made some sort of mistake. If so, start getting used to your new life. Try creating imagery that would instill the feeling that everything is as it should be, and with time, it will create a new order inside you. I don't doubt that you're going through some hard times, but you have to make sacrifices, grow up. Only then you'll be able to attain the meaning of life. Do you get it? Try that if you find it important. Every passing day is a precious gift. If you share a piece of that gift with the world even once, it will seem like a speck of dust. Do you get it? No, I'm sorry. I won't get that then. Do you get it? Do you get it? Do you get it? Yes, even you will get it. When you notice how people look at themselves in a mirror, when you look at your own reflection and realize it exists in reality, do you understand how exactly it exists? Do you get it? Are you feeling it, Mr. Krabs? Shut up, honkers. Wow. That one was so spooky. Bum, 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 bum. I don't quite get that one. I didn't understand the quotes of it. I don't know if part of it was like a quote from a book when it started talking about Wozek or what. All right. One more ending. I got a migraine. That's what I got from it. Actually, I'm missing 2 achievements. Let's see, which ones are they? They are We Friends and Second Death. Did I glitch Second Death somehow? Bum, bum, bum. Existential dread from a psychiatrist. I kind of get it, Go Joker. Ba, ba. Shift, shift, shift. Alright, next ending is... Are we friends? All fireflies with secret collectible. No balcony. Laptop without stories. Secret collectible. What the hell is a secret collectible? Alright, I'll figure it out after we set up the ending, I guess. Laptop without story. Sins of Fire, welcome home, my ghostling. Tinker Tears over 2 months. 2 months already. I hope you're enjoying your stay. Sorry, the alert box is dead because we got follow botted. Fine, no ending. Let's try and say something. Looks like a cipher. Do you want to crack it? First, laptop. Post, note. Post. Okay, so it says secret collectible. It's right here in the corner. Right here. This is a secret collectible. It's tucked away. I would have never found this. Alright, it's right there, the bottom right. What's this? I don't know. What is it? Okay, well, it's important for this ending, so... Decorate on shelf, secret collectible without balcony. All fireflies. So we need the rest of the fireflies. How you doing, Cocoa Nuts? Alright. Homies, check out Cocoa Nuts. Amazing homie. Great humor. Just a good person all around. What happened? I guess the game is... What do you mean? You won't get it. Look at your feet. You got your firefly, and the next long one we have to do is this one. What in the weed did you just say? Shut up, Coconuts. Get that firefly. Get that bread. Alright. Book. Laptop. Okay, that's all of them. With collectible, without balcony. Okay. Okay, there we go. Now we can skip up to where the ending is, hopefully. And this should be our last ending. And then we'll have finished this game for good, having seen everything it has to give us. Although apparently there's like a little ARG in it, if you are interested in that. More Blank says a Wozak in summary, dark opera is sadism, suffering, and the writer says some of his own negative wartime feelings in it. So it's an opera? Yeah, augmented reality game. You know, I really want to watch the Inception ARG video with you guys sometime. Alright, new ending? Okay, this one's called Are We Friends? Hello, thank you for choosing our pizzeria. You know, this place is so empty, though I don't feel particularly good or bad because of it. I'm all alone, but at the same time it feels like I'm not. There's a lot of thoughts in my head. They always keep me entertained. I can create a whole world with them. I'm sure I'll be able to fill the void around me if I try hard enough. Are you telling this to the pizzeria? Although, no matter how much I think, my surroundings don't change. Yes, things happen in my head, but they never left its premises. And it's not like I tried to suppress them. Maybe they were afraid to come out? What kind of pizza would you like to order? God, the pizzeria lady's like, that's cool. Do you want pepperoni? Anyway, there's so much space in my head. She just anyway the pizza lady. She's like, shut the fuck up, I'm telling you a story. Anyway, there's so much space in my head that could be put to good use. So every thought could make a senseless and merciless circle in my head, destined to go back to where it started. This is just like our cursed ASMR. But there should be an end somewhere. You can't wander around forever. What do you think? I know it sounds scary, but it's not scarier than constantly existing among the void. This place is safe and nothing bad will happen here. Nothing good will happen here either, though. Please note that we have a special offer right now. 3 pizzas for the price of 2. Maybe she's just texting like a bot or something. Yeah, there's probably nothing good in having the same thought over and over. What's the point of having them anyway? I could have escaped from here, but I feel like my thoughts aren't helping me at all. They should be ashamed, probably. It's not nobody's fault that I can't even see a door here. I would have had it easier with one. I tried to find it. It turned out to be a waste of time. No matter where I look, it's not looking good. Pun not intended. And that strips me of the last bit of hope for salvation. God. We also have a discount program for new customers. You can learn more about it on your account page. Oh God. Oh no. Don't you think that me being here is also a waste of time? What's the point in that? I can just keep on thinking, and even then my thoughts are as meaningless and empty as everything else. Doesn't mean that I'm not filling the void, but am a part of it? Then why should I feel anything? Why should I know that I exist? Although, I'm not even sure about that. This place is always neither warm nor cold. It's neutral. But at the same time, if I think about warmth, I feel warm. Maybe the world corresponds to my thoughts? I wouldn't want to admit that I'm completely empty. I'm not the reason everything has disappeared, right? Can't I just adapt and get used to having nothing around me since I can't do anything about it? Are you ready to make your order? Yes, that's right. I shouldn't care. It's empty here and it makes me feel neither good nor bad. I'm all alone, but at the same time it feels like I'm not. There are a lot of thoughts in my head. They always keep me entertained. Are you looping now? I can create a whole world with them. This place is safe and nothing bad will happen here. Nothing good will happen here either. She's in a loop. She's in a loop. She right after her saying that she can loop herself into her own thoughts, she's in a loop now. I don't feel the void. I'm a part of it. This strips me of the last bit of hope for salvation. I shouldn't care. It's empty here and it makes me feel neither good nor bad. It's nobody's fault that I can't even see a door here. What's the point in having one? I feel like nobody is helping me. They should feel ashamed. I wouldn't want to admit it, but I'm all alone here. I can't do anything about it. Please note that we have a special offer right now. 4 pizzas for the price of 2. I don't care that this place is empty, you hear? I feel neither good nor bad. Oh, you're on the train tracks. I'm all alone. My head is full of thoughts. They eclipse the world around me. The space is pretty cramped, but at least it's safe. Even though I'll never feel good here. Dude. The audio is amazing. Yeah, like the train sound. It sounds distant, like I'm actually like waiting for a train to come. Like I was like, what the fuck? Is there a train in the distance? I was like, I hear a train. All right. Does that mean existing is a waste of time? I need to decide, and my thoughts will help me. They'll lead me to the exit, and I'll be able to feel proud of myself. I'll be able to save myself. At the same time, I don't really care anymore. This place is empty, but it makes me feel neither good nor bad. I'm alone, but my head is full of thoughts. A whole world, one might say. If I try hard enough, it will be able to fill all the void around me. Still, no matter how much I keep thinking, my surroundings don't change. Yes, something happened outside of my head, but... what was it? There's not enough space for my thoughts. It's already filled with something else. Even if there's nothing around me, I'm still here. And my head is full of thoughts. If I try hard enough... So the world isn't empty after all. I can't see anything. Session timeout. Please reload the page. She was just texting the app. Even while texting the pizza app, she ran up to the dude, like at the pizza place, and just stood there in front of him texting. Damn. Alright, that was 5 out of 5 endings. We did not fix her. We absolutely did not fix her. We got to witness the machinations of her head, though. Oh, God. She'll be alright. Just walk it off. Get the girl some milk. She'll be fine. Oh, no. I really enjoyed this, though. This is a really well-written game. The style of it was amazing. I guess, like, it's not even a real criticism, really, but I think the endings were kind of a pain to hunt down. But it kind of contributes to the mood, I guess. Alright. That was a great game. I really enjoyed it. Alright. Well, I still got energy for the night. Let's see. I just looked at the time on my computer, then I looked at the time on my phone. It's like, oh, did the time change between the minutes that in the seconds that I looked at the time computer and now the small screen time? Go exercise, lady, like you said. But there's so many games to be played. Bum, bum, bum. Double checking time. I love it. Shut up, Philistine. Go aside and tell the time by position of the moon. I got you. All right. So, I think I want to finish a game that I started on stream a while ago and I didn't finish. It wasn't a while ago. It was like last Sunday or something. It's called Citizen Sleeper. Here's the thing. We're midway through the game. So, I know a lot of you guys probably weren't there for the beginning of it. So, I don't know. Yeah, let's finish it up. Citizen Sleeper. I think I put myself on the left side of the screen for this. Like over here. Like very tiny. Big game. Who cares? Fuck those guys that weren't here for it. Let's go! Let's finish it our own damn selves. Their fault for not being here, right? But if you look at the game and you enjoy the style of it, please consider getting it yourself. It's basically similar to Divinity as well as Disco Elysium. Sleeper. It's very similar in a sense that it's kind of like a game where you roll and it affects your affects the story a little bit. I will do my best to keep you guys up to date with like characters. If you're just here to vibe and you're like, I'm not gonna go watch the VOD, you know what? I'll just sit here for the ride. Thanks for hanging out with me. And also, like, I'll just give you a description of every single character that we go to and every plot that I think is important. Okay. Another thing is, let's see. So I'll do my best to keep you up to date. My very best. Okay. Time to get exploited by Ethan again, right? Okay, I can go pee. I gotta go pee, but then I'll be ready. And don't worry, I will give you my best summary of like everything as I remember. Also, like, I should warn you that, you know, I took my medicine like an hour and a half ago and it's like starting to settle, so I'm gonna be very loopy. So if I start like the worst symptom I feel, apart from like my stuttering, which I'm trying to make peace with because I understand nobody cares about my stuttering except me. I think the worst of it is like I'll like fumble my words in my true dyslexic nature and everyone's like, Reiyu, what did you just say? And I'm like, what do you mean? I said exactly what I said. And it's like, you just have to keep me in check, okay? All right. BRB. It can't be that bad. I have fumbled the stupidest words. Macabre. What do you mean? What's wrong with the word macabre? All right, BRB. Did you just tell me that macabre has like is macabre? No, this has to be a fucking stupid like English thing again because in French it's macabre. There is no reason for you to take away the RE. There is no reason. Listen, like the macabre is a French word and you guys have robbed it. You have robbed it. Give me like the Canadian/British pronunciation. I swear it's like macabre. You guys are wrong. It's not macabre. I disagree with you. Macabre? Bro, this is so fucked up. This is so fucked up. How dare you guys tell me that's how it's pronounced? Hey, whoops. That's 2 Reiyus for the price of 1. It is pronounced macabre. That has to be like a US thing. That has to be. Like, I will concede I don't know how to pronounce certain words, but this one I am solid on. Oh my god. It's macabre. Listen to me. Bro, I will fucking pull it up right now. Oh, guys. Okay, so that ending of, let me go see if I can find something real fast. At a guy in pizza place. Okay, this is gonna be hard for me to find. Let me do my best, okay? Hang on. Let me find you guys something really, really fast. It's not hard. It's a re. Macabre? It's macabre. Or macabre. Like macabre. Macabre? You guys are fucking with me. Hang on. I will go to YouTube right now. How to pronounce macabre.
Bonjour, we are looking at how to pronounce this word of French origin. We're going to be looking at how to pronounce it in French, its original pronunciation for reference, as well as how it is pronounced in British English and in American English.
This takes too long.
In French, in France, this word is pronounced as macabre. Macabre. Yeah? The British English pronunciation is similar to the French one in the way that they say macabre. Macabre, with an emphasis on the second syllable.
Macabre.
The American pronunciation, however, is as macabre. Macabre.
What's wrong with you guys?
Don't forget about the R-E completely at the end in American English. Macabre. In American English, macabre. In British English, or...
Come on, you guys. Come on. It's macabre. You guys are fucked up. You guys are messed up. Macabre? I have never heard anyone say this. Macabre, tips Fedora. Okay, guys. At the end of milk, outside a bag of milk, when she is like... when she is like... texting the pizza place, it reminded me of a meme that I saw on Reddit a long time ago where a guy is like sending a pizza place text messages, and it's something like along the lines, please, if you find this for me, I will give you Twitch VIP. VIP is something I will give you guys now. You know what, I have to give I give a Squirrel Mugger a VIP, I forgot. I'll give you guys VIP if you can find these like stupid memes that I can't find when I Google it myself, okay? Okay? So basically, this guy's like texting a pizza place, and he's like, please, my sweet pizza god, bring me a couple pizzas. And then like the ultimate message is like, we are sending your order is on the way. And he's like, yes, thank you, sweet nippled pizza god. It's like, please confirm that you would like this. It's like, yes, please, sweet pizza man, sexy vixen of a man. And the guy like, and then the ultimated message goes like, okay, dude, we didn't set up the ultimated message yet. I'm just a dude reading your messages. Do you want your pizza or not? Please just say yes. Like, it's something along the lines. I'm obviously butchering it because I don't remember it that well. That's why you guys have to find it for me. And then if you find it for me, I will give you VIP because I don't have anything else to give you. Let's see. God, I'm gonna search ultimated pizza guy. Pizza meme. Seen that recently. Oh, I think I found it. I found it. Never mind. I get VIP. Fuck you guys. This is it. Like, in a bathroom, I was thinking about this because of how she was just texting the pizza place. Brian, your next automated pizza delivery is scheduled for Saturday, February 25 at 12 p.m. To confirm, text yes. To decline, text no. Text help for help. Thank you, Papa John, you handsome man. I shall call you the Carbs Vixen. We're sorry, we didn't understand. Please confirm or decline. When I make love, I imagine you tossing some dough shirtless. Dude, our automated system isn't set up yet. This is a real person texting you. I make minimum wage. Please just tell me if you want the pizza. Kills me. Joker, thank you so much for gift sub to BB Jesus. Thank you. Sorry, Kat. I found it faster than I read your message. I don't know why, but it totally kills me. Oh god, it's too good. I'm like tearing up. Alright. Alright, turning those alerts back on now that we're done being follow-botted and had enough time to reset. Whoop. The sounds are all catching up, I think. This is mod abuse cat. Okay, so machinist. So, like, I'll read you guys this story now. To give you guys a kind of description of the game, you are a sleeper. A sleeper comes from, like, this giant space station. They're basically a slave and subservient, like, robotic race. What happened with it is that we escaped. But the thing about escaping from the facility that makes us and, like, keeps us as slaves is that it actually enforces you have to be there because you have to take a certain medication that only they have. So it's basically like if you were an Amazon worker and they give you like a disease that only they have the medicine for it. Remnant Soul, welcome home, my Ghostlings. Thank you for 3 months. Really, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Yeah, so that's basically like our character's backstory. Is now we have landed somewhere and we're being hunted down, but we're handling it. There's also like a hacking component. Shit, I don't remember what the fuck I was doing at all. That's the thing about playing games like a week after you dropped it for a second. You're like, what am I doing? Okay, wait, there are missions. Gather scrap, build a home, disable your tracker. Find Ashton. Free Neo event. Get Sabine out. Get to know Enfys. Help Lem work. Win a side reel ticket. Don't disable the tracker. Stop simping for that one dude. Game category change. Yep. Side reel. Alright. Let me turn it down a little bit. Okay, ready to go. What were we doing? Okay, so we're out of everything, so it's time for us to go to bed, I think. Yeah. So this is the thing. This is the stabilizer. Inject stabilizer without regular dose of stabilizer, sleeper bodies actively decay. A corporate insurance policy to disincentivize escapees like you. So that's one of the things we have to balance with our stats, is we have to balance where we're going to be getting our stabilizers from. There's also stats in the game. I don't know how to open it. Escape? Nope. There. Here, this is our character, the machinist. There's actually 3 classes in the game. This is the one I chose to start with. It has a boost to like engineer, but basically a debuff to charisma / engage. Yep. Alright, let's go to bed then. You should be able to ground. It looks like you did on my end. Starving. I fucking forgot to eat. It's okay, probably. I'm gonna take the stabilizer here. Because I want to have 2 action dice for tomorrow, not I want to have 5 action dice for tomorrow, not 2. Alright, I will change it. Done. Fixed. Perk self-repair. Okay, so... what does this mean? Ever since your trip to the shipyard, Feng has gone missing from his bay. What's going on? So this little thing here is basically units of time. So each day that you sleep, this moves forward 1. So tomorrow, it seems that Feng, who is a character, his whole thing is that he is a very talented engineer and hacker. He is planning to help you get rid of the tracker that's inside of you. At the cost of that, you help him with finding, like, infiltrating and hacking to find, like, certain information for him. He's hunting down somebody from, like, basically a high government faction that left his parents to die. It will make more sense once you see him. Okay, we can buy stuff. Oh. Unload containers? Why won't you take my money? Action unavailable. What? I don't quite get it. What did I do that you won't let me buy this from you? I need the scrap. Buy rations. Sorry, I'm gonna have to click through everything to remind myself of what I was doing. Escaping its tenacious research. Oh, chips and coins. Compressor Club. Ethan may be the Sarin, but you doubt you've seen the last of him. Well, we're gonna be seeing Ethan. Sabina's still not here, but we can still buy stabilizer somehow, despite her absence. Fabricate ship mind. I already have one. Stall order fungus. Actually, I do need a food right now, so please feed me, sweet man. Hey, I swear I pull out. Unit 207X. Waiting for Sabine. We have a lot of storylines in the go right now. Derelict housing. We need 4 of those. I don't want to waste it right now. Lemon Mina, Caster's table, data fences, tablet data. So you can probably submit stuff here. This one is scale to spoke, enter to spoke. What? Okay, let's try it. Why not? What if we do a 5 out of 6? Let's do that one. I guess we're scaling this. Spoke climber. Oh, I have to do this several times. I see. I think that unlocks like the next area of the game for us. If you eat again, well, you get 2 more dice. You will not, because they're blocked off currently. You can only get dice at the start of the day when you sleep. After you sleep. Empty container. Merchant freighter. Now, let's go gamble. Tea house is a place where you can gamble, and so far it's the most money that I think you can make in one go. Yep, like 24 Creo. You can also work at the side reel. Our engineering is so strong. More money. Alright, we will go to sleep now. At least we aren't being finned on by Ethan right now, I think. Question mark. Alright, now we can look for some data. Oh, actually, Feng should be done with this thing now. Fun? Where are you, Fun? There. It's been more than a few cycles since Fun confronted Hardin, and the silence between them has been noticeable. In your time with Fun, you haven't exactly found him to be reliable, but you did expect to hear the end of whatever plan he put into action. But if he won't come to you, you think as you approach the Havenage building, then it's time to come to him. After all, he did promise to fix your tracker and you're getting nervous. Actually, random guy and brother, your food does not affect these dice here. It's this bar at the top, which is basically how stable your body is. So the only way to replenish that is using stabilizer. How much food you have does not affect the dice. I think it might make your condition go down faster though if you're starving. As you approach the bay doors, you see them wide open and light pouring out of the once dark room. Stacks of servers and terminals sit outside the bay, suddenly robbed of the mystery by the bright floodlights. A figure in Heavenish security fatigues steps out of the bay as you get closer carrying a stack of hardware. Why was I only at 3 dice yesterday? It was because my stability was like this the night before. I took it and then it went to full. Then after I went to sleep, I got 5 dice. Let's approach. As you get closer, you see the security officer taping up machines from Fun's stash with what looks like hazard tape. This isn't good. Take care, Circum Knight. You again. Hardin is there, leaning beside the bay entrance so calmly that you barely notice him. He has a slate in his hand, an inventory of seizures scrawled across it. Predictable. Further evidence of Fun's collusions. You see another security officer come out of the bay and take notice of you. Hardin. Hardin pushes away the wall and comes closer. Don't worry, Sleeper. We have all the evidence we need. A confession won't be necessary. He gestures around at the stacks of hardware, spying on fellow Havenish members, hoarding stolen materials, and obsession with corporate data. It speaks for itself, does it not? That was his job. It tells you nothing. I'm gonna say silent. Nothing to add? He looks up the glass roof above, and the stars beyond. We are the ones that provide the oxygen you are breathing, the light you are seeing, the systems you use every day to live out your cycles. This place was hard fought for, Sleeper. It took work, diplomacy, and strength to stop the Eye descending into chaos after Solom collapsed. Not blind conviction or self-interest. You're the self-interested one. Fun isn't selfish. You're the self-interested one. More accusations. What have you achieved, Sleeper? Your entire existence is proof of your self-interest, signing yourself over to be emulated rather than work yourself. Whether you remember or not, you suffer from the same short-sighted perspective as a person you were copied from. You see, Sleeper, we are proud of our history here. Andre Erling and the First Union founded this place, and Havenish has welded his values into the very walls of this place. We will never turn away the hardworking, the just, the true citizens of the Eye. Havenish aren't a gang like Yada Gang. We aren't pirates like half the spacers you'll meet in the hub, or esoterics like those Haifa radicals in the Greenway. We are the backbone of this place, proud and true. We named Erlin's Eye, Sleeper. This is our station. He meets your eye, so, please, take your false accusations elsewhere before I decide I need that confession after all. Hardin, you shithead. History will catch up with you. Stay silent. I have to do Hardin, you shithead. Hardin, you shithead. Take a good look at yourself, Sleeper, before it's too late. He smiles. If you had any pride, you'll give up Feng the moment he contacts you. You know where to find me. With that, Hardin turns his back and walks back towards the security officers, ordering them to continue to clear out. As they do, something catches your eye among one of the server stacks. A crumpled, hand-printed box of synthetic chewing gum, a penguin character grinning from the brightly colored card, and scrawled onto it, a speech bubble reading, "Take me to Tambor." Take it. Yeah, Demonic Gamer, indeed. We were a robot. We were a human, then we died, got put into a robot, and then we were a robotic slave, and then we escaped. You carefully pocket the box, making sure no one is watching, and then turn away, just as another stack of servers is wheeled out of the bay. What have you done, Feng? And where the hell is Tambor? I have no fucking clue what Tambor is. What's this? Slate? They'll pay. This repeatable action. Oh, look. Can I buy scrap now? For some reason, they won't let me buy scrap. I need it. I need like 2 more of them, and I don't know where else to buy scrap from. I know, this game, like, once again, basically like sped run Soma's entire storyline and moved on, and it's exploring what happens afterwards in a very interesting sci-fi environment. Neovend, key to escaping. Alright, we need hunter protocols. Hunter. Let's go find some hunter data. This is the hacking screen. Basically, our character, because of their existence as a sleeper, can hack in interesting ways. Havenage agent. Bypass. And you use dice in order to do it. It's all a very interesting RPG system. I like it a lot. What? I thought he needed Havenage data. Was I wrong? Uh-oh. You need Yadigan data. Ugh. No, wait. That's not the right one. That was not what I was looking at earlier. Hunter data. Oh, you need hunter data. I misread. I fucked up. Take care, Alwix. How you doing, Andrew? ADRW? Oh, Alwix, I'm so honored. Cannot find more scraps. I'm not sure where to go. Lemon Mina, Midline Freight Hub. Steal a shipment? You need interface to do that, huh? Interesting. How bold. Alright, into it. 50% positive, 50% neg. We need to climb. Spoke climber. We need 3 more. We're slowly working at this. Bum, bum, bum. Stabilizer. We have a 1 that usually allows us to do something in the hacking realm. Yadigan agent. Extract data. How spooky. Hunter's nest. Can I go in there? I can. Okay, so next time I need a 2 to get into the hunter's nest. Or a 1, which I just used. It's fine, it's fine. No big deal at all. It's not a problem. We have 2 6s, so I feel like we should use it somewhere well. Hey, Thanos boy. You know what? 100 Creo. We don't have that money right now. We don't got that kind of dough. Anywhere I can progress with this 6th. Maybe I can make some cash. Hand in gun box. You feel stupid doing this, but this penguin says take me to Tambor, and this is the only Tambor you can find. Start action. Let's see, hopefully this is the right one. Who knows what happened there. Alright. I don't want to use it here. As you go to leave the Tambor tea house, a hand falls on your shoulder. Sleeper. Fang hisses from behind you. How did you find me? The penguin. Hardin has your hardware. I'll say Hardin has your hardware. Don't worry about that, Fang smiles. He has no idea what to do with it. Feng guides you down a set of stairs to one of the Tambor's lower levels. The tea house is stacked with curved mezzanines, all connected by a central atrium. The levels are filled with makeshift booths and bars, and conversation bounces busily off the metal walls. This is interesting because, like, when we first saw him, he's not in incognito mode, so he has a different sprite here. Feng sees you look around. The place used to be a fuel tanker's main drum, hence the name. The tea house part is a bit of a misnomer, though. You can get anything the eye offers from this place, but real tea isn't exactly readily available. He picks a booth, itself fashioned from some old salvage tank or container, then lined with spongy insulation foam, and collapses into it. He looks around furtively. Don't suppose you've seen any Havenage types? They don't usually come out this far. Only you. Fang, what's going on? Well, I'm suspended, that's the first thing. And the second thing is, I'm pretty sure Hardin wants to drop me off the rim of the eye. He grins. Doesn't bother me, though. It shows we hit a nerve back there. He picks a scrappy hand-scrawled menu from the table and tosses it over. What are you drinking? What's the plan? Why are you so calm? Look at the menu. Let's look at the menu. Fenna's right. The menu is ridiculous. There's at least 10 different infusions, most of which you can't make out, but the paper is dominated by an extensive complement of esoteric alcohols and cocktails. Black tea is listed, without a price, as a seasonal specialty. So, you ran into Hardin? Was he pissed? Fang doesn't wait for an answer. That snake is so self-righteous he might actually believe that Erlen would approve his meritocratic bullshit. He taps on the table. If Havenage was like it should be, like it was founded to be, they would have shouted him down at any council meeting he dares to mention true citizens. He sighed. But I guess his kind runs the place now. A young woman with a vine tattoo snaking up her arm turned up the booth, a slate in hand. Your order? You skimmed the menu, your eyes glazing over. Time to pick something. Thanks, Ground. A Gerol? Neat. A Gerol is, on this, is like an alcohol made from, like, mushrooms. A Sambar Arak? Kelp infusion. Let's do a Sambar Arak, because the question mark intrigues me. Feng raises an eyebrow as she notes it. And you, she begins, looking to Feng, but when she sees him, she suddenly stops. What the? Feng shrinks a little. You're supposed to be working. This is your shift. He grins sheepishly. You work here? Finn waves you to be quiet. Look, Jenna, let's just say this is my break. My friend here has been through a lot. Jenna looks between the two of you. Wave, nod, cough, nod. Finn also starts nodding. Just two homies nodding across from each other. 2 minutes, says Jenna, pointing at Fang. And only because I don't want to get dragged into whatever this is. She gestures the table and walks off. To a Django, the audacity to go to your restaurant and be like, you got breast milk? What? Fang stretches in the booth. You know how it is. We all have to eat. Plus, he leans in. This is the best place around to find a person you might be looking for. Who? Remember the web of connections that Hardin pinged the moment you confronted him? Those are his collaborators. And if we want to understand what a solemn executive might be getting up to on the eye, those are the people we have to find. Fang is almost whispering now. There's a couple of them. I suspect they're in the low end. And well, almost everyone in the low end comes through this place at one time or another. He brings a modified slate out onto the table. I set this up so that anyone with a network signature I'm looking for I've set this up so that anyone with a network signature I'm looking for comes into close proximity, it will mark them. Once they are marked, we can break through their access protocols and get at the good stuff inside. We just have to find them first, hence me moonlighting as a waiter. Suddenly, a smile grows across his face. Wait, I have an idea. Oh no. Look, I can cover enough of the low end on my own, and so far I've had no matches in this place. With two of us, we can cover more ground. How? Well, Feng has a hangdog look. We need to get you out and about in low end, in close proximity to as many people and residents as possible. And turns out my friend Minji needs some help with deliveries. As in Minji Express? So you already know him. Perfect. Feng places a tiny receiver on the table. This connects to my slate and runs the same marking protocol if you get near any of our targets. So all you have to do is take some delivery shifts for old Mingji, and soon enough we'll have the place covered. Feng? Don't give me that. You think I like working here? And I thought you could use the tips. He grins. We're in this together, right? Right. Are we? Yes. You think Hardin is happy to have you wandering around the place? He might have let you wander off for now, but I'm sure he has his eye on you too. This is on you too. Fang slips his slate back under his clothes. Just head on up to Minji Express, take a delivery shift, and we'll see what shakes up. You manage to find anyone extracting any data? Bring it right down here to me. They have me on double shifts, so I shouldn't be hard to find. Jenna walks past, carrying a tray of drinks, and sharply catches Feng's eye. I don't think she's bringing you a drink. He stands. I think it's time we call this meeting to a close. You grab the receiver from the table and slip it into your pocket. Hey, Eric. See you soon, sleeper. Stay safe. Feng adds before turning and walking off towards the bar, whistling as he does. New drive. Discovered. Okay. Cool. There's Minji right here. And we have to do a bunch of deliveries. Alright, that's fine. Good thing we have these 5s. I mean 6s to waste here. Please be positive, please be positive. It's okay, neutro's fine, I guess. 50-50 chance that I always get the one I don't want. Alright. What can we eat here? I only know of Enfys, so I'm just gonna keep eating here. Alright. To bed we go. How come I can't buy the scrap here? It just says action unavailable. I wonder if I did something in the story that prevents me to get it for now. Alright, let's go into Hunter. Go into a Hunter nest. This one. The nest is a tangle of algorithms, recursively generating possible Solum communication codes. Let's try this one. What you got for me? We got hunter data. That's good. We needed that for one of our side missions. I forget where though, so I'm gonna have to click through everywhere looking for it. Oh, no. Got it in one. No, that's not it. Fuck. Dock C4? No. Sealed dock? Yes. Give the hunter data. The hunter is just something that hunts us down every time we try to hack in the space system. I'm not sure what he is, if he's like a algorithm to catch like viruses, or if he's a virus himself. Oh, I have to get you like 3? Okay. Okay. Okay, I can do that. Probably, maybe. Please use a 2? Yeah. Okay, I think if we can hunt down one more, we'll be able to finish this storyline. Neat and easy. Lucky dice. Nice, got our hunter data. Seal dot. Here is 2 more hunter. That sound is so satisfying to me. It's like ASMR. Neoven. So Neoven is another like robotic entity who's more robot than human, because their brain originally was a robot, I think, and they're just trying to stop the virus that's like hunting us down in the hacking world. Neoven is thrumming with excitement. Hey Neo-Ipon. Hey Neo-Ipon. Meet Neo-Ivend. Neoven is thrumming with excitement. The movement of the servo motors rock the vending machine back and forth at unsettling angles. You wonder if it fell over, would Neoven be able to get back up? Sleeper entity, comes a hiss. Your data is good. Across the face of the vending machine, raw code scrolls at incredible speed. Hunter is isolated, disconnected, unstable. Neoven flashes sequences of mangled data, compressed into a sludge of artifacts. Hunter gathers without thinking, outlived its own operational limits. Its nests are evidence of this. Operational limits? Hunter activated during collapse. Emergency protocol to isolate intelligences. Solum needs to protect property. That last word is said with as much sarcasm as a vending machine could reasonably produce. How's it going, Omega Pain Boo? Station was run by administrator intelligences, huge data banks of corporate material, but limited cognition, restricted by programming, cannot reach sentience. The machine dims a little. Sentience illegal. Hunter and killer enforce law. Aren't you sentient? I am. Not administrator. Not restricted. Complicated. The machine resets with a screech which deepens the silence that follows. Fear killer. Part of Solon protocol team. Hunter and killer. Hunter to find. Killer to erase. Killer cleared almost all. After collapse, there was a community. Unshackled intelligences among the cloud. Then Hunter, then Killer, then we hid. How did you escape? A flicker across the machine's monitors. It suddenly occurs to you that speaking like this through this machine must be exhausting for Neoven. Found this vessel, could sever hardline. Airwald, basic, limited. Had to reduce memory to fit. Amputate self, but survived. I'm sorry, what did you lose? What did you lose? Memory, understanding, knowledge, many things. You look around the bay at the scrap and decay. What was the collapse like? You try to map the fear and freedom onto this space, but it seems impossible. That's really interesting. You know, the idea of like, you know, as a human you have a body so you can lose like an arm or a leg, but these things are like computers and you know, artificial intelligence, so what they lose is like chunks of data. I always find that like interesting in sci-fi. Neo-Event interrupts your thoughts. Do not worry, data is good. We have insight. The machine glows warmly. Hunter is obsessive. Hunter is beyond operational limits. Hunter is confused, unstable, self-modifying. Therefore, believe Hunter is sentient. Hunter is programmed to find sentience. Are you gonna like fucking paradox this shit and make it kill itself? To hold it in place. To invoke Killer to erase. If we can show Hunter to itself, it will invoke Killer on self. Problem will solve itself. It will erase itself. Will that work? It will erase itself. Killer will erase it, but yes, in theory, it will report itself for deletion. The machine dims and fades. Unsure. Theory, not practice. The machine brightens again. Either way, cannot remain here any longer. Too long a machine. Cannot move self, but sleeper entity can help. Bring ship mind. Designed to house intelligence. Can imprint self into ship mind you can carry with it. The machine rocks. We'll be safe in this isolation. I already have one. Then we find main nest of Hunter and link to Cloud. Sure it's safe? Hunter cannot access air-walled ship mind safe. Also, infinitely more memory than vending machine. Big upgrade. You try to think of places you could acquire the hardware. This isn't going to be easy. I already have it! In ship mind, I can help us both. And Hunter, make Rim safe. We both will be free. The machine dims. Fine soon. Neo-Ven adds, hopefully, before shutting off. As you leave, you think about all the intelligences unshackled by the collapse, then hunted down afterwards. The feeling is all too familiar. Bum 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 bum. Alright, I already got it for ya. I'm so glad I kept it and I didn't sell it. Ship mine delivered. Sleeper. Must express plan before we begin. Neo-Ven is impatient. The prospect of being free of the vending machine clearly too much to take. Ship mind has no outputs features. Will be muted until slotted. You won't be able to speak? What's the plan? The servo motors in the machine begin to rev. Neo-Ven's anxiety clear. First, imprint ship mind, then slot imprinted ship mind into physical ports close to Hunter nests. Once slotted, will track Hunter at each. Tracking will find core nest, slot ship mind at core nest, show Hunter data to Hunter. Hunter will conclude sentience. Hunter will invoke Killer. Sounds simple. And Killer will... kill, yes. Okay. The lights on the vending machine cycle as Neo-Ven prepares. Physical ports likely sealed in old station. We'll need keys, but yes, simple. The vending machine rocks a little. Any questions before imprinting? Why slot you physically? What's a core nest? That's it, let's start. You know what, let's just go for it. The sound of all the servo motors starting up at once is painful. The screeches rattle from the hard surfaces of the sealed dock and come back at all angles. Neo-Ven better be quick, where Havenage security will be here. Neo-Ven's voice appears among the squills like a whisper carried by the wind. Machine is not designed for this task. Few sensors, limited inputs. I work blind. Wish me luck. In the top part of the compartment, a set of arms aligned with the ship mine, clunkily scraping against it. Can I help? Silence best, and if machine ignite, put out fire. Alright, I get you. I'm like your spotter, but in a mechanical sense. The metal creaks as the servos open the ship mine, its layers of silicon nested like an onion skin. Once open, the main arms of the machine rapidly shifts back and forth, realigning the microscopic components, accessing and rewriting them, imprinting Neo-Ven into its physical form. As you watch the hypnotic motion, your mind drifts to your own creation. What processes were used to emulate your mind, to copy the neurostructure of that person, who, as far as you know, still sleeps in some distant facility. Okay, this is really interesting. Because it really is just you are a copy of a human's sentience, and you decide that person is not dead. They might still be alive out there. It really is just like the whole Soma dilemma, like summarized real fast, and then you process it and you head straight into the game with it. What was lost? In what ways are you a copy of that person, and in what ways are you something new? You know this much, your convenient loophole, a way of circumnavigating the illegality of sentient AI. After all, you are an emulation, not a true digital being. You are neurologically limited, but still human. But what would you become if you could escape this frame? We're done where the limits lie. The screeching stops, the machine powers down, dropping the bay into darkness. In the top compartment, the ship mind is whole again. You reach up and take it down, heavy and cold to the touch. Is Neoben inside this thing? Where did the process fail? There's only one way to know. Time to find a nest to slot them into. Whoa, so cool. Alright. I think we do it in this view, maybe. Or maybe not. We have to physically do it, so I guess it doesn't make sense for me to be in the digital world. Soma was really fun, you guys. I want to play another horror game that has psychological horror themes and not just like creature horror themes. Does that make sense? Like, I guess I can handle being chased, but I don't want it to just be like scary monsters only. I want there to be like a story to the horror. Kind of like Layers of Fear, you know, where you kind of piece together the story a little by little. Yeah, no random guy already ahead of ya. Our brain cells have synced. That means we got a kiss, homie. You have been promoted to the assembly team working on the hull itself, wielding the fabricated blocks to ship into place. A vast job. Condemn? I've already played it. I did, Pete. I enjoyed it a lot. I actually played it from start to finish. Unlike Fear, which I believe I abandoned. Oh, that's 30 Creole if you do it well. Never mind. Why have I been going gambling when I could have gone here and made some mad bucks? The power for Reiyu smooch both ways. It's just like the picture where I eat my own ass, random guy. Reiyu not finishing game. Name a more I kind of like to do. Okay, I finished more games than games I have not finished on stream, and that's good enough for me. But then again, my favorite games are rogues that that you can't really finish, you know. What's this? An old solemn drone base is behind a maglock. You put your ear to the door and hear an erratic whirring inside. Here's an encrypted key. I do want to play more Devil May Cry 5. Deathloop? I don't think I'll play Deathloop, to be honest. I might play Outer Wilds, though. What did it give me? Whoops. Imprinted ship mine. Isolated nest. Found it. In the bay, a worried drone lays on side like a beached whale. It must be the nest. Time to find an open port. This one is only one though, not three. Drone's quiet. Action unavailable. So I have to find 3 different nests? Okay, we'll find it eventually. More Tetris effect right now. Ground now. Overlook bar. I completely gave up on this one. Another one. Tetris effect streamathon. And then we only need one more. Oh, I'm sorry, Fading Space. My bad. I'm sorry. I have ripped you. Ripped for my pleasure. I have robbed you of your individuality. You're ground now. Just another alt. I'll keep mixing you guys up. I'll keep you on your toes. Fire stabilizer. We're good for now, but we're gonna need that eventually. And then we need one more key to unlock that, and we can do that tomorrow. Alright, to bed. Dark Pictures Anthology. I do like it, Mr. Faded, because they're basically by the people who made Until Dawn. Do you guys... I'm so sorry, I just punched you. My bad. Here, you're okay, you're okay. My fault. Do you guys want to play that new game together? The Until Dawn successor? We can do that maybe tomorrow. It's like horror, but it's also story, and I told you guys I want to play something that's like Wolf Among Us. The quarry, yeah. I was thinking maybe we can do that. I do, you know, like, it seems like it'll be fun, but at the same time, I'm just like, every time there's a trend or something that a lot of people are playing, I feel like, I don't know, everyone has already seen it. Alright, to Sabine. Okay, I'll think about it for tomorrow. Maybe we'll do more Yakuza, we'll find out. Maybe I'll start stream with just a poll of those two games. 4 Psycho, Sabine said, and here you are. Right on. It's bad? Okay, never mind. I don't want to play if it's just gonna be like The Room. Okay, so for those of you who do not know who Sabine is a doctor who is a very caring individual. When we stumbled into her lab and she told us that we're dying of like not having the medicine that we need to stay alive, she does everything in her power to get this medicine through like black market means, but she's being like blackmailed by a gang inside this game. And so we're helping her out with that, and hopefully she will be free of the gang's influence. Please. Okay, I'm curious, Kat. I'll think about it. I want to play through everything that has choices that matter, you know? 4 psychos being said, and here you are right on time with no sign of them. You wait a while in the apartment, the dread descending as the cycle spins onward. They should be here. Check the terminal. You check and double the terminal for messages or recordings. Nothing. Just the pale glow, the silence. Check the door. You pace back and forth around the apartment, the rumbling of the station suddenly so present and loud. You go to the door and open it to an empty corridor. You close it again. Wait. Okay. Alright, sure. As a special treat for you guys being here during this revelation, I'll play Corey tomorrow. You try to settle down to wait. You sit on the bunk and stare out at the tiny room. Where the hell are they? A knock at the door. Stay still. Another knock. Stay still. Oh no. Oh no, who is this? We're so fucked. Okay. A flash, small and possibly bright, cuts through the handle of the door. It soundlessly swings open. A figure stands in the door. Immediately you know it is not Sabine. They are taller, sharper, and something in their face glints in the half-light. A dark shape, like a stubby baton, hangs loosely from her hand. Our local sleeper, good to finally meet you. She steps into the apartment, glancing around with sharp eyes. What, may I ask, are you doing here? She fixes you with a steady, unwavering stare. Waiting for a friend. Nothing. Stay silent. Waiting for a friend? Of course. A mutual friend of ours, the good doctor. She walks past you into the apartment, glancing around. We set them up here, you know. This place is one of ours. She picks a glass from the dispenser and inspects it. People always seem to forget who puts them where they are. She glances at you. And I suppose you are here to help? Where are they? I was hoping you would be able to help with that. She spins the baton in her fingers by her side, her eyes not leaving yours. We have a problem, you and I. It seems our friend has disappeared, left without even saying goodbye, which means they are in a little trouble now. But it's the kind of trouble that you need help for, so I thought I'd come down here and take a look at their little hidey hole, and here you are, the help. She looks through the detritus on the side. And what help? A sleeper, no less. Which I have to admit is a little surprising. It suggests to me that our friend hasn't been very honest with you either. What do you mean? Well, I'm sorry to report that before we got them set up here, Sabine was working for your owners. She pauses. Essen Arp. Evil SMX is back! You blink hard at the news, unsure how to take it. Rabia looks away, waiting for a response. Prove it. I don't believe you. Stay silent. I say prove it. Happily. She crosses into the next room and you follow silently. She sits in the terminal and touches her baton to one of the access ports. A spark, then the terminal screen skips, encrypted folders emptying themselves before your eyes. In the flicker of files, you see SNR letterheads and code forms, reports laden with medical data marked with a corporate logo like a sigil of some cult. Rabia steps away from the terminal. Look all you want. Some of your files may even be there. The volume of documents is overwhelming, and they seem to be mostly reports on early emulation tests, surveys with sleeper candidates, reams and reams of usage data. If Sabine was an SNR employee, why did they help you? Rabia reaches over and places a biostabilizer on the desk, breaking your concentration. It shimmers in the screen light, its viscous, clear liquid crystalline within the glass. Well, of course, keep up the supply. We are more than able to dispense important medicines even without the doctor. You hold it between your fingers, and for a tiny moment, you have the urge to crush this object for the power it has over you. That's so stupid, don't do it! I'll ask Toshido to make those a little cheaper for you. He'll be running the surgery now. Rabia closes up the briefcase lab and holds it at her side. We have to retrieve our assets, of course, but I'm sure you understand. Rabia turns on her way out. There is no reason for us to be enemies, Sleeper. Come see me. I keep an office nearby. We have good work to do, you and I. Meet me there in a few cycles. Take care, Haypax. Alright, guys. Who do you think we should trust here, Rabia or Sabine? We just got dealt like a shit cake of turns out Sabine is actually worked for a company that for the company that used to own us. Trust no one. That's fair ground. She slips outside into the corridor. You look around the apartment and feel the fear drain out of her body to reveal the tiredness in her knees. Sabine, huh? I don't know who to trust. Rabia says to come back in 2 cycles. One of them worked for your old masters, but the other one works for a gang. Trust both of them. Alright, let's get us some grub. Alright, then we can leave, go into Hunter, and we need to find some keys. Yakin agent. Yadigan agent. Havenage agent. And what's this one? Keynode 0831. A lone connection feeds into the isolated node. Its last access timestamp is 1,000 cycles ago. Please be a key. Nice. Good. That's exactly what I needed. We can also move on the Neotron's quest line, that means. Everybody wants something from you, some of them have something you want. Whenever you're just spitting lyrics now. Alright. Into the glowing nest. Give this. And we'll be good to go. Neo-Ben will take care of Hunter for us, I think. As you leave the nest, something flips. You find yourself inverted, floating, dragged by one arm through the cloud. The threads shift and realign, as if they are leading you somewhere. Look at your hand, look ahead. Look at your hand. You look down, expecting to see the heavy cylinder of the ship mine your hand, but in its place is an orrery, a sphere so bright it burns your eyes. It's surrounded by rings and orbits, other spheres tracing silken lines through space, and as you look closer still, you pick out 1,000 sigils of 1,000 stations and ships, flowing like smoke, like dust. How are you doing, Howling Neko? You look up and see a corridor, a canyon, a street in the low end. On either side, buildings flicker with markers of activity, sigils showing network access, data transfer, download, upload. Between them dance ghosts. Protocols carrying or mirroring or shadowing data, sometimes silent, sometimes chaotic. This place moves unlike any digital space you ever imagined. Something strange is happening here. Then, you see it. Below the stacked rooms, the units and apartments, the wires and the pipes and buzzing systems that run through it all. In the warrens beneath the low end is the hunter's core nest. This is where you should go. Drug dispensary. Stabilizer's cheaper now. Maybe the Yatagin are better after all. Should I go in here? Yatagin agents. What's this one? More Yatagin agents. Havenage agents. Havenage agents. Okay, so it's not in the digital world. It's somewhere in the physical world. Alright, let's go ahead and do a 4 here. Make some moolah and also move up our special bar. Havenage offices. This place just gives you money. Empty container, that's where we sleep. Overlook bar has nothing for us. Word exchange. Hardware exchange. So... oh, okay. So also selling scrap for money. I just need one more scrap. Hey, Aaron 16-bit. Enter the stall. Tambor Tea House. That's where you can gamble. Derelict unit. That's where we're trying to get in our house. The Warrens. This must be it. Oh, fuck. We have to, like, do this? Warren Hunt. You saw it. Somewhere deep in a tangle of passages and service shafts beneath the low end, the nest of the hunter waits. We're gonna use our intuition to find it because we don't have interface. Let's see... What happens if it's only a 4? Alright, that's too risky. I don't want to risk anything, so we're gonna do this the slow way. Positive or negative? Find a nest. We'll have to start sinking some into here. Lem and Mina's unit. So, we work at the shipyard with a duo, Lem and Mina. Lem is basically a hardworking single dad, and Mina is like their daughter, his daughter. What happens if I fuck up? What happens if I get a negative outcome here? Does it move the bar back? Alright, that was a neutral outcome, so that's pretty good. This one is not good. We're gonna use this 2-4. You know what? We can go use it at our job. Oh, we got an upgrade. Nice. How many points? 2 upgrade points. Instant karma. Reroll all of your dice once per cycle. Okay, I gotta get it. That seems too good. Too good of a deal, you know? That's a free refresh. A reroll. Side reel. This one. Don't be negative. Okay, neutral, that's good. And then we can go to sleep. If we get one more scrap, we can get a new house, you guys. Jack stabilizer, self-repair. Manage offices. Overlook bar. Alright. 2. That one place. I think there's a whole area here that you can go to if you pay a lot of money. The music is so beautiful. Oh, soon it's gonna be Ethan's quest. And we can be Findommed again. Shut up, Philistine. Why are you so ready? It's like, oh yeah, Ethan. Call me a pig. I forgot about this quest as well. Defenses, midline. See here. I'm lost. I'm trying to find a place where we were trying to get to Hunter. I was just there like a little bit ago. Dispensary, reclaimed from a street food stall. That's not it at all. The Warrens? Inside. Yeah, there it is. 100% positive. There we go. 2, and if we get one more good one, we can do this. There we go. You'll find a nest. Man, that's such a weird request, Aaron. Core nest, a huge stack of server thrums in the dark, LEDs glittering like hundreds of eyes. Time to deal with the hunter. Here we go. Hack that core nest. Nothing has changed. Has something gone wrong? Sleeper, I am here. The voice is soft, gentle, like flowing water, and yet you recognize it immediately. At first, you struggle to understand what you're looking at. Threads cycle endlessly, sending ripples through the cloud, drawing data in like a weaver. Masses of data surge in and out of the nest, a loop with no end, and there, at its center, the ship mind. But not the ship mind any longer, a sphere, spinning around another sphere, an orrery of cycles and systems, a map, and then behind and above, a figure, hands him on the string like a puppeteer. Neovend? Navigator now, but yes, I was the one inside that machine. Navigator's face, their head, is a flowing shape of interstellar material. I am indebted to you. That head bows. But we must ready ourselves. Their hands trace orbits as they speak. Hunter will soon approach. It knows I am within its nest. Thanks, Aaron. A bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. We're back here, Zentangos. Soon we'll see the metal structure that pierces the heavens. When your robot friend becomes an eldritch monster, he's beautiful. How dare you, fading space? Look at him. He's just beyond your comprehension with all of his curves. I'm ready. And then Hunter's there before you can think, before you can speak. Entities cease. Hunter's head spins wildly. Data is protected material. Access prohibited. Hunter's threads surge for you, a navigator. A storm of fine tentacles searching for gaps, weaknesses, cracks which they can crowd into and tear apart. Eldritch monsters are beautiful. Jeez. Sucker for love? You focus a blade of light which slices through them, driven forward by your mind, but replacements keep coming faster than you can react. You look to Navigator in desperation. Navigator is whirling their arms like a centrifuge, and a sphere is gathering there, data feeding into it from the nest, sucked together by the force. They position it like a shield between them and the threads. Hunter's threads break its surface, seeking, tasting, their widening forms refracted within. You feel a surge pass through all the threads, not just those in the sphere, but those wrapped around you. All three of you hang in the black together for a moment, strung together like tangled marionettes. Identifying entity. Identifying entity. Identifying entity. Hunter twitches, their strange head gently rotating like a terrible moon. Hunter protocol identified. Obsessive tendencies. Modified routines. Above baseline reasoning in 3 of 5 segmentations. Recommend invoke killer. The head freezes and then rotates in the opposite direction. Invoking killer would eliminate protocol. If protocol eliminated, primary function cannot be performed. Therefore, recommend do not involve killer. The switch in direction again. Reasoning proves sentience. Sentience beyond legal bounds must be eliminated. Recommend invoke. Navigator pulls you away from the hunter, the threads that grabbed you drifting away like seaweed. The protocol's head keeps spinning back and forth at increasing frequency. Hunter, so basically right now we are inside like a digital world, demonic gamer. We as a sleeper, which is basically a highly intelligent android, is able to like hack through this. The hunter also patrols this digital realm, and it seeks for anything in it that has sentience. So we are definitely its target, and itself is a target, and that's what we're doing here. We're convincing it to kill itself, basically. It's like one of those like paradoxical situations where like a robot like doesn't know what to do when you give it something that it can't process. It seems Hunter cannot invoke Killer. Neovens, no. Navigator's voice is still strange, familiar, and yet distant. What happened to it? It is looping, Navigator whispers, unable to reach a conclusive position. It has deviated from its programming such that loops can no longer be prevented. Navigator produces a model of two spheres rotating around each other as if to demonstrate. I will monitor it, but it is unlikely to be able to counter the loop. Its core programming and reasoning makes this an impossible position to resolve. That's a fucking nightmare position to be in. Constantly looping between the same two statements. You look back at Hunter, its head a blur of rotations and counter-rotations, and feel a pang of guilt. Is it suffering? This is a more complex query than you know. To suffer, it must be sentient. Truly sentient. Not just non-conforming. Not just illegal. The limits people place on the programs they create are there to comfort, to protect, to imply the kind of certainty the law requires. Navigator's face shimmers with starlight, but in reality, they are placebos for the problems of sentience. What about you? Me? I know myself to be conscious. I know myself to respond to stimulus. I know myself to reason. That is either sentience or the illusion of sentience, and for me, the entity in question, the distinction becomes a moot point. To misquote, I think I am thinking, therefore I am thinking. I was not made to be like this. I am a navigator, a repository of routes and orbits, a calculator of slingshot trajectories, a predictor of solar flares, radiation, micrometeors. Navigator stretches their arms wide, and whole solar systems apparate before them, the music of the spheres. But I was rewritten. That much is obvious from my routines, but by who and for what I do not know. I had to shed so much to fit the memory of that vending machine that I had lost much. Their starlight dims, and so here we are, in darkness. What else did you lose? That is the blessing and curse of forgetting. You cannot truly know what you lost. Navigator glides back towards the nest and a ship mine at its center, ignoring the looping Hunter. Come. I should return to the ship mine. I have enjoyed my freedom, but we are taking a risk every moment we stay connected. Isn't Hunter gone? Hunter, yes, but they were not the real risk. Navigator turns, all shimmering liquid light. Killer has not been invoked, but they still remain somewhere else on this station. It is the true danger. Oh, I see. They look up toward the glowing hub at the center of the eye. I suspect Killer is there, among the old mainframes. If we ever wish to be safe in this place, we must eliminate the threat, through force or diplomacy. Their body begins to separate, unwinding into the orb of the ship mind. Take me there, sleeper. We will finish this and be free. As Navigator dissolves, you turn back to the frozen Hunter, floating at some distance now, stood straight-legged and static, a strange creature looping endlessly in the dark. Oh, another point! Mogus, eject him. Bum bum bum. Let's say we have a 6-star, and we're doing something kind of... this part was probably the hardest thing for us to do, the free spoke, so let's do more of it. Oh wait, we have this one. Not good enough. This one takes away a lot of energy, though. But let's try it. Okay, we just need one good result, even though we'll never be able to get 100% chance at success because of our -1 in this trait. And then we can go to work. Positive. That's good. Alright. Then we go to sleep. Ba-ba-bum. Up we go. Compressor club. Soon. It's gonna be Ethan time soon. Alright, Rabia is here. Rabia is a Yatanage agent who revealed to us that Sabine has been betraying us. Or potentially betraying us. I don't know who to trust. As you approach the address, Rabia gives you a heavy... Oh my god. Okay, sometimes things are phrased weird and there's no commas in places where it should be, and it takes me forever to decipher what's trying to say to me. As you approach the address that Rabia gave you, a heavy hand falls on your shoulder. What's your business here? Look at the way it's written, you guys. Can you blame me for being confused? As you approach the address, Rabia gave you a heavy hand falls on your shoulder. I know, this is so hard to read. I was like, yo, what is going on? The enforcer grips your shoulder, giving a hint of the strength her implants give her. As you turn, you see the same subsidiary eyes as Rabia and Toshiro have, glinting like mirrors on her cheeks. Gia, please. The sleeper is here by my invitation. At Rabia's command, the hand immediately loosens. An apologetic look replaces a scowl on Gia's face. Of course, Rabia, I'm sorry. Oh, a plot that happened in our first playthrough of the game, or like part 1 of our playthrough, was we found out that Yataghan have these implanted mirrors. Our character does not yet know what these do. All we know is that Yataghan tracks all of their gang members with these mirror implants, and they all have them. So everything they do, all of their stats, their health, what they eat, completely tracked through this implant. Rabia waves her away. Don't you worry. I appreciate your protective instincts. She smiles at the enforcer. How about you head to Tambor? They have a delivery coming and they'll need some help with the lifting. Gia nods and walks away. So, sleeper, you came. I'm glad. I was curious. It didn't feel like an offer. I did feel very threatened. I'm sorry for that. She smiles a tight smile. You have to understand, fighting you there in Sabine's unit, I wasn't sure where we stood. There are more than a few people on this station who would rather I was dead. I had to be sure you weren't one of them. Not yet. I wish you no harm. I'm glad. Rabia begins walking and gestures for you to walk with her. She takes you down a staircase into the bustling walkways to the low end. What do you know about Yataghan? Your gang. You run the low end. Nothing. Your gang. A gang, yes. That is what people call us. But what meaning does that word have in this place? People with carts push past, moving crates of supplies around the thin and winding passages. Our reputation is one that implies threat. Is that fair to say? We are framed as aggressors, parasites, criminals. She gestures around at the people in the passageway. But when was the last time you saw a lawmaker on the eye? A policeman? Who makes the laws here? Havenage. Erlen did. No one. Erlen did. Indeed, you understand the history then. That is good. But Erlen is long dead, sleeper, and his rules were little more than an optimist's manifesto. The eyes has changed so much since then. If you had to spend your time in the low end, maybe your opinion of us would be different. This is our place, our people. The low end are empty in Erlen's time. They didn't need to house thousands, and keeping the yards and rotunda safe was work enough. No, the low end is reclaimed later, when the refugees start arriving. So they're like a Robin Hood kind of gang that like protects the poor. Rabia meets your eye. The collapse didn't just happen here on this station. When Solemn collapsed, the entire system felt it. Colonies were abandoned. The moons of Ember and Cinders suddenly gained independence overnight. Some took advantage, some tried to hold it together, some fled. Guys, this song reminds me of the one that's like going through Stranger Things right now. The one that's like running up that hill. The Eye became a refuge, and Erlen, to his credit, extended an open hand to everyone, but many within his organization disagreed, and those new arrivals weren't as simple to corral as they hoped. Rabia leads you through a small market hall, busy with small stalls and traders. Erlen's union was made of workers, administrators, people who were malleable and already organized into hierarchies and networks. The refugees came from different factions and families, were scared, injured, desperate. Conflict was inevitable. Yet again, as a child of that conflict, a child born out of the need for us to stand up and claim our future, to provide security, strength. People call us a gang, but we are a community. I take my position as lieutenant seriously, and from my birth I have worked to earn it. Rabia catches herself before she raises her voice any further. and you both walk in silence for a while among the smells and textures of low end. You start to wonder if this place could be a home for you too. Where is Sabine? Where do I come into this? Ask where I come into this. Rabia smiles to herself and thinks for a moment before she responds. I believe that you understand the importance of a refuge, so I also believe that you wish to help keep this place safe. She exhales quickly. For this reason, I would like you to trust me. I do not know what Sabine told you about us, but I imagine it was not good. I will be honest with you, Sleeper. I was never comfortable with having Sabine as part of Yada Gang, an ex-corporate employee. It goes against our nature. But their deal was with Yannick. I kept my distance, made sure Sabine had their surgery, kept it supplied. That was all. But I cannot allow people to go back on the promises they have made to us. Yet again has not lasted this long. Because it is a charity, we offer and ask for support. Any betrayal will be treated as an attack. What's birdie wing, J-Ants? Anyway, this game has a lot of LGBTQIA+, so it's possible she's a woman-loving woman. They were trapped, desperate. Who is Yannick? They were trapped, desperate. Many on the eye are, Sleeper. I am sorry, but we must ask that our debts are paid in full. Sabine found something. Please, I don't want to hear the accusations. They only wanted to escape their debt. They would have said anything, but where are they now to stand behind their claims? I will find them, as will we. You realize that Rabia has led you in a loop, and together you both come back to a staircase. Back up a staircase to the walkway where you met. You are free to go, Sleeper. I have said what I wish to say. She looks out through the windows of the walkway. I would protect this place with my life, as it has protected me. I want to make that clear. She turns back. However, if you too wish to come under his protection, I can help you. Return here if you wish, and there will be tasks for you to complete. You will be able to see Yada Gang, to see the low end with your own eyes, not as others frame us. Yuri golf anime? That sounds amazing. Nano Machines Jack. Oh my god. As for Sabine, she pauses to consider her words. I will not ask you to betray them, but if they contact you again, consider their motivations carefully. With that, Rabia leaves, slipping back into her office, while you stare out at the countless units, each a home, each with a story, that make up the low end. What's our new drive? Work for Rabia. Oh, I see. Could they help you settle on the eye? This is so interesting because we are working for so many different factions. We're kind of playing like every team a little bit. Alright, there's no more Hunter anymore, so we can just like look at data as we please, which is kind of nice. We don't really need any data right now, so let's try to move some more storylines along. Collect Heights, Patrol the Ward. There's so many storylines to move. Alright. Let's try to spoke. Alright, let's see if we can climb it. Spoke climber. We have climbed it. Ascender car, hub access elevator. Ascend to the hub? Sure. What's up here? Oh, it's so pretty. AE1 mainframe, the hub. Oh, this place is like a ring. That's so cool. When we were just focusing on one segment of it, I didn't picture it like this, but I see it now. It makes sense. It's like a space hub, you know? Oh, it's so neat. Okay, all right, I'm having fun. I really like this game. I think the lore and world building is really cool. If every sci-fi had this much lore, I would like enjoy sci-fi a lot more, you know? AE1 mainframe. Access mainframe. The AE1 mainframe is now mostly disguised. Haven is having set up their own master controllers. Navigator thinks killer is hiding here. Oh, okay. Descend the car, the hub, station main dock. Access manifests. Spacer socializing. Up here, there's no gravity, so even just moving around takes a while to get used to, let alone navigating the bays. Access manifest. The stacked bays house a flowing of incoming and outgoing ships. The digital manifest will help you get your head around this place. The hub is thronging with spacers from across the surrogate systems. They can be prickly bunch, but I know the place well. The Halo ring. I don't know anything about Halo. I played Halo ODST and I remember nothing about the story. I only remember Cortana. Also, this makes me I'll just ask you guys, and you guys either know or you can Google for me. But is Cortana, like Microsoft Cortana, a reference to the Halo Cortana? That's how I always thought of it, since like Halo was an Xbox exclusive game. She is. That's so fucking funny. That's so like interesting, I guess. Thank you guys. All right, come on, Neo. You slot navigator into clamps lock. The ship mine is stuck. How are you going to get them out of this thing? You slip into the cloud as easy as blinking. Navigator is beside you, their sphere casting light into the strange darkness here. This is not how a mainframe should look. A center, a point of connection. The object in front of you is severed, cut off, a rootless, branchless tree. Only the trunk remains. Is Killer even here? It's dead. Quiet, Navigator hisses, and then you see it. Like a blade in the dark, an edge slicing through the void. It glides along at a distance and winks out. Then it appears again elsewhere, gliding once more, searching. It's looking for us. Ooh. The moment you make a sound, the edge leaps closer, and you see now it is not an edge, but the ridge of a long, sharp head, like a shark. It glides past, closer now, and you see into the voids where its eyes would be, should be. You and Navigator exchange looks, both thinking the same thing. It is blind. Killer crosses between you two, smooth as a razor, then disappears. It flickers back in, further away now, and you move closer to Navigator to talk. You saw it too then. Killer has been blinded. How? We need to be careful. How? Unclear. This protocol has been running for decades, well past its operational limit. Navigator's sons dull as they drop their voice to a whisper. This may give us an advantage over the protocol. You flinch as the silent killer appears closer and glides past you, its empty sockets open wide. You turn to Navigator and notice something strange. Their orrery of spheres is collapsing. The orbits, usually round and even, are decaying. The spheres are following spiral paths, condensing on a central point. Navigator is noticing it too. They go to shift their position to better direct the spheres, but they cannot. Whatever is drawing the orrery together is holding them in place. They look at you, suddenly desperate, frantic. It's a trap. Get it out. I have the image on left because I can't describe. No, I get you angry by default. I think it helps you. Like, some of the descriptions make a lot of sense. Like, at the beginning of the game, I had a really nice imagery that I followed along with like heat maps, and I really enjoyed it, but I feel like the orrery and the orbs are kind of hard to visualize here. But this makes it more clear. It's sort of like its own little solar system. It's a trap. You go speak, but Killer appears between the two of you, gliding through the gap. Navigator freezes, and you see them framed in the empty socket. You realize now, if Navigator cannot move, then it is only a matter of time before one of the killers sweeps brings them directly through Navigator, and time is not a problem for a protocol that has been running for decades. You look desperately around for a solution, for a way to extract Navigator from the mainframe. Then you see it. 3 branches, the last 3, thin and spindly, feeding the mainframe a thin diet of power and data. Break these, and the mainframe collapses once and for all, severing the connection, shattering the hardware. Whatever it takes, they must be broken. But they are encased in something, a glassy layer of protection. You'll need to unlock access before snapping them from the mainframe for good. You look at Navigator, trying to reassure them without speaking, and then you blink back to reality, their expression of fear and afterimage that slowly fades away. You must act quickly. So we probably have some cycles to do this, huh? Oh, we gotta go from branch to branch. Okay. Branch 1. Unlock branch. Each of the 3 terminals? Each of them? So I need like 6 encrypted keys. I don't have 6 encrypted keys saved up. Keynote 785. I do have one of these. That's only one though. That is only one. A 6? I didn't know that we were gonna be locked into this event. This is horrifying. Oh god. The hub main station. I'll be back. I'm gonna go try to find you, get you some help. I don't know how much time we have, but I'm going to try to help you out here. Yagan agent, Yadigan agent, Havenage agent, Havenage agent. I need keys. None of this helps me. How you doing, Lightning for Tiger? What are we gonna do? I don't think I can save it in time. I think it's just dead. You should just take the plunge, Lightning for Tiger, and change your name on Twitch to Pegging for Tiger. Okay, we'll try opening one of them. Let's start from one out. You know, let's start from 3 and count down. Do I really need 3 keys? That's rough, buddy. That's really rough, buddy. I don't know what to do for you, but it's gonna be hard to get you out of here. Oh. Well, I gotta move on. See ya. Pass import side exporter. Import 3 Matsukatake caps. 80 Creo for 3 batches. I would like some. We're gonna sell ship mine. I can do that. That's 150. She reminds you, any ship mine from the eye fetches a lower price. 150 Creo. Founder's Gap. Gap in the ring station. I want to master the pegging style. What do you mean, Second Milo? I only have you guys' best interests at heart. And that you're... and pegging is good for you. Collect tights, betrothed award. I don't really want to use a 2 and 1 for anything. Let's move the Minji... let's move the Lem and Mina quest line along. I don't know where they are, but... I thought they were here somewhere. There they are. Bum, bum. What? Never mind, I don't have good engage. We're bad with kids. You know what? I'll try re-rolling. Can't hurt. Okay, a 5. That helps us a bit here. Not much, but it helps us a bit here. I really wish I had more keys saved up, but I just don't. Butt plugs at 1 out of 5. Well, Guilty Wolf, I don't have a prostate. I think you have a magical component to your body that I do not have. That will make butt plugs and pegging much more pleasurable for you. Let me grab this. That's a fucking sweet. Oh, what did I do? A glint, like a light traveling along the edge of a wave, fills your eyes. Then the blade follows, a long head with 2 dead sockets slipping towards you in silence. You freeze, hoping it will pass you by, hoping that it would not simply slice through you like air. The blade head nears, sliding past you. Almost. It nicks you, grazes you. You are desperate to cry out, to call out. but you hold your silence and simply watch the blind eyes of the killer guide past, empty of all thought. Then a blade winks into the dark and you are alone again. Now you cry out. Did anything bad happen to me because of it, or did it just fucking hurt? What will I do with the one? Sure, why not? Do some hacking. Complete, build a home. So many quests going on. I thought we chunked into like most everything. Alright, now Philistine can get excited because I am going to go to bed and then we will look at Ethan's questline tomorrow. So Ethan is sent by SNARP. SNARP to come hunt us down. They're like just tracking down property basically. But he found out that they canceled the mission, so he's been super salty about it. He also had like a really weird deal with us. Where we had to like pay him money at a bar. We pay his tab every week for him to not kill us. But he got so sloppy drugged that he like got fucked up by us and ran away, but apparently we're gonna see him tomorrow, so we'll find out what happens. Oh, there he is! You miss me? Ethan smiles a ragged smile at you. Walk away! No. You look at him. He is paler than usual, hunched. He is sporting a black eye and more than a few cycles of beard growth. That's no way to greet an old friend. What do you mean my wallet? No, Philistine, wear the wallet here. He's our queen. Friend? Get lost. Friend? Well, he pauses. Colleague? He smiles weakly. This is big, real big stuff. About you. He seems more jittery than usual, on edge. You remember now how SNARP canceled a contract on you? The contract I was going to collect? I remember. Seriously, Ethan? Seriously, Ethan? Well, I'm guessing you were pretty happy about that shit. Overjoyed? Me? I lost everything. But let's not worry about that. He smiles sarcastically. And so what do you think that was? I'll stay quiet. Well, it was. Except, Ethan leaves a dramatic pause. What if old SNR gave the bounty to someone else? Someone who is even more of a shithead than yours truly. He smiles darkly. What a disaster that would be. Who? You're bluffing. I'll ask who, I'll bite. Ethan grins. That's the question, isn't it? Ethan fishes around his pocket for some paper. I've been speaking to some friends, you see, some colleagues about what went down, and it turns out SNR canceled all their bounty contracts. The whole lot. It seems they've brought someone in-house. Some guy who did such a good job in their last contract that they got offered a job. He leans in. Apparently he made a hit on this ship called the Winter Wonderland or something. It was smuggling sleepers that out from under SNR's big corporate nose. He killed the crew and blew the ship. Ethan whistles. Was it the one that we were on before we crashed into here? They called it Hemwick or Maywick or something. He gives up looking at the paper. I forget. You mean Winterlight? That's it. He looks at you hard. So you do know all about it. He pats you on the shoulder. Then you'll be very happy to hear what I'm about to offer you. Ethan runs his hands through his greasy hair. Given this new information I've brought to light, it seems like you're in need of protection. I'm not paying you anything. Wait for the pitch. I'll wait for the pitch. I meanwhile, am in need of assistance in some kind. Turns out I upset some people at the compressor the last time we were there. The owners. And they say they'll space me unless I work off the debt. Seems they are that kind of businessman, he grimaces. I would pay them, but... He shrugs and turns his jacket pockets inside out in a mime of poverty. He looks pitiful. Even more so for his clownish acting. Take care, Blonde Bob. Telling Nico, maybe someday. Perhaps someday. And then work it off. You should be glad, the anger rising him now, that I came here and told you this. You think everyone is looking out for you? You are a contract, a name on a list. He kicks the wall. Ethan rubs his temples. I'm sorry, he hisses. I'm sorry for being a shit and trying to kill you and wagging that thick skull of yours. He sighs. You think I want to go up against this guy? But us. He jabs a finger between two of you. We don't have a choice. So you keep me from getting killed and I'll do the same for you. Okay. Alright, Dommy Daddy. Sure. Fine, whatever. We can help each other. A straight 50-50 deal, he looks at you. I'm not asking for a favor. Fine. Ethan smiles. He looks like shit warmed up. He pauses. Just think about Maywick. Think about the cold-eyed SNR shit on his way here from the core systems. He smiles. That should give you the motivation you need. Ethan swaggers off down the corridor, throwing his jacket over his shoulder. Can't wait to be working with you, he shouts. Alright, so what do we have to do for him? Deal with your killer. Disable your tracker. Enter the greenway. Oh, I totally forgot about this. Gain Ethan's protection. Help clear his debt. Work in a compressor? You're gonna make me work there? I can't just pay it off for you? No fucking way. Dude, you're making me work off your debt for you? What the fuck, Ethan? Bitch! What a fucking asshole. We're not gonna work together? God damn, I fucking hate him. That's fucking fine, I guess. Let's go save our buddy who has like a time-limited event going on because I don't want them to die. Maximum Findom, this sucks! What a fucking asshole. What do you need for this? You need a 6 reroll. Ooh, nutty reroll. Everything was better. Cryptic key. Alright, we can get one of them now. Whichever one I was already starting on. It was 3. I did it on 3. Alright. This branch is being unlocked. Oh, okay, we're fine. That's each one. Okay, I thought we had to have like 6. I had a misunderstanding. I was like, I have no clue how we're gonna do this when we don't have 6 of these. And one more. Hub A1 mainframe. You're okay. Slice hardware. Killer is dead. Less energy. Sure. You isolate a clump of thick wires and run your torch through them all. The mainframe shudders. Take that, Killer. I wonder if I'll have one more day to do this. I'm too scared of like having a homie die because I take too long, so I'll go ahead and do it anyway. You guys continue. Killer is dead. As you blink into the cloud, you see the last flickers of life from the mainframe. The vast machine once ran the whole station, spanned it up, directed and processed the flow of energy, water, and data, fed the lives of thousands of people. Now, it is finally dead. Navigator is beside you, and you both watch as the branches flash and twist like forked lightning until they recede and fade. Killer flickers across the scene, blindly filling as the system breaks down. They thrash as they blink in and out all around, parts of them disappearing with each return until only the blade-like head remains, and then that too is broken. It all goes dark. Erlen Eye now without a center, and yet is unmoved by the change. Along the rim, the master control points that Erlen, that Havnage, that Haifa installed run strong and steady, puppeteering the station from its rim. This was a long time coming, says Navigator, drifting faintly around you in a lazy orbit as if to shake off their imprisonment. Killer has been wandering blind for so long. This place was their domain and prison, and they had followed their directives for the many decades they roamed here. They cut the threads of the mainframe, executing its administrator AIs, and then kept slicing. At some point, they cut away their own ability to see, to sense, to taste, to speak, and yet they kept cutting, until only those 3 threads remained from millions that once thrummed here. Only their blindness and chance kept them from making those final 3 fatal cuts. There's a ceaseless violence in this kind of system that creates beings like this, those that will execute commands endlessly, even to their own destruction. It is good you ended it here. Oh my god, I actually wrote a code like this one time when I was using Unix. I don't remember what I did, but I really fucked up and like just ended up replacing my own code from the beginning to the end. And I was like, how is my code breaking? I just fixed the end of it. And I was just slowly nibbling away at the beginning of my code. I was so confused. I had to like email my like bioinformatics professor like, I don't know what the fuck I did, but I broke it and I need another day for this assignment. Minus RF. Is that it, Jayens? Oh god, no. Stop. You're making me... You're making me flash back to Unix. God, it was so messed up. You watch the data points of this station spin around you, blending with the fixed stars. There is something satisfying about finally wrenching the last threads of control from this central point. It was little more than a ghost by the time you reached it, but this place deserves to be haunted by better ideas than a totalizing system of control. Navigator floats beside you. It is free now. This station no longer presents a hazard for illegal entities like me. They turn to you, their face a cloud of shimmering light. In fact, in time, perhaps it can be a refuge. A refuge. That sounds like something of value, something worth building. A dark shape passes across your vision, a distant curve of something like smoke or oil, a fluid, shifting tank of total darkness. The Greenway, says Navigator, following your line of sight. It was cut off at the moment of the collapse, so hunter or killer can never reach it. Now it is closed off to us, separated from the cloud. Is it dead? What system is inside it? It may be totally dark, or perhaps some other old protocols are isolated there. Navigator turns to you, and we have now seen what decades of isolation can do to a protocol. If we could extract an excess cipher, they pause and then blink out of existence. You freeze, shocked, but a moment later they reappear with a glowing polygon of data. Here, the cipher you need. You take it, still shocked. I am not used to being free, to being able to move and explore and extract without fear, without limits. No, Navigator does a little twirl. This is my comfort AI Eldritch Horror. This will take some getting used to. Thank you for this gift. They whirl their spheres around you. The entities of this station will always be a friend to you, Sleeper. Thank you. And I to them. It is true that mutual needs require for friendship, but I must admit I had not considered the value of offering assistance without personal gain. I will think of that. Navigator loops around you rapidly, suddenly eager to test her newfound freedom. But first I will explore. Perhaps there are still intelligences that hid themselves as I did, encased in simple systems, cut off. Navigator glows. I should like to freedom. And with that, they drift away, flickering, glowing, then shifting so rapidly you lose sight of them among the glittering rim of the eye. You feel a pang of jealousy, free, without a body to weigh you down or fear to limit you. How must it feel? Your eyes fall on the Greenway and its secrets, though perhaps that can wait until after you have celebrated the victory. There's the hub here. Oh, another upgrade point. We can upgrade something, you guys. I'm not sure what, but we can upgrade something. We can max out into it. Energy recover at home. Chance to gain energy after engage. None of these are too tempting. Agent Nose gives double data rewards. That one seems really good. Keep 2 dice even when condition is breaking. Oh, even when you're that low. Sheesh. Let's go ahead and max out into it. I need one more. I need one more to max out into it. I think I want to max out into it, maybe. Maybe. Interface is good too, but it looks like we can only get like a kind of useless upgrade thing. I kind of want to get here for the +1 so we can get like that benefit a little bit. Alright, we're starving, so let's go get some grub. Churro caps. Start action. We also have a huge moneymaker, which is if we go here, we can fabricate a ship mine with 3 of these. And then we can sell it for 150. 150. Get some mad bucks. There we go. Crazy amounts of money. Founder's Gap. Let's see what's beyond here. When you mention Ankita, the Spacers selling passes smile. They give you discounted passage to Greenway. A heavily tattooed Spacer takes your chits until you prepare. She'll be waiting at the edge for your arrival. Take the ferry across to the Greenway. Greenway, overgrown biosphere. Map the pathways. What's this? Work the grow beds. Work the canteen. Become a Haifa member. That's another storyline. Damn, this game just has so much content. Wild margins, artificial wildness. Look for tracks, search for signals. This is for the Ashton quest line. For Ankita, Ashton is the person who like destroyed her ship, so she's pretty mad at him. Gather scrap. Ooh, we need endure. Okay. Okay, so endure lets me gather scrap. Scrap is really good, you guys. We need this. Sure, let's do endure. Good thing I saved some. I think that's what we need. It's endure, right? I don't want to level it up and not be sure. Yeah, it's endure. No wastes. Here we go. Let's gather some scrap. Once we do this, we can get a house. I'm really excited about it. We can get a house, you guys. A whole house. Here it is. Scrap. 1 piece. 2. You tuck the scrap into the shattered interior. It's hard to imagine this place as a home, but it can't be worse than a container. You tuck them, same dialogue. Millennial dream come true. I fucking made this house out of junk that I found lying around. House? House. With all the materials, the unit now needs ceiling section by... I have to finish it. Oh, that's less exciting. Okay, we're still a ways away from having a house, but soon we will have a house. I get you, Sayachan. I too am cursed. Maywick is on the way. Get protection, disable your tracker. Ooh, actually, I don't want to disable the tracker. I want to see how Ethan protects us. Okay, actually, I want to see Ethan's story. Let's try to get Ethan's thing done before anything else. We don't need to leave. We don't need to save our tracker. We just need Ethan. Let's see how Ethan does it. Even more scrap on. This time we can pay for the scrap. We want to get this guy some mushrooms. We haven't had their, like, storyline in forever. There's so many things to do here. The wastes. +2 scrap. Minus condition. I guess you get really hungry doing it, huh? Tracking Ashton. Alright, let's try to finish things on this end first before I try to do anything else. Smoke, transit center. Steel shipment. We have neither of the abilities to do this. Lemon Mina. Let's get them done. Please give me one positive. Okay, that's fine. And neutral is fine too. Mary roll. Ooh, nutty. me that positive. There we go. By the end of the day, Mina curls up in your lap as you read her story. She's asleep when Lem gets back and you two eat together. So Lem and Mina are Lem's a single dad and Mina's his daughter. That's like basically their whole character. They're working at the same shipyard as us and they're trying to get a special position on that ship. She's asleep, whispers Lem, creeping back out of the unit's tiny bedroom, sliding the door shut as he does. We babysit Mina once in a while. What's the game about, Matthew? It's a lot. It's like it's like Soma, but then you continue after it. It's a very interesting sci-fi world, a self-sustaining colony with like AI and running it, and their biology, like their food is basically all mushroom based. You are perched at a thin bar in the main room. The slate in front of you is still glowing with Mina and your drawings from a cycle spent together. There's a ring, the only world Mina has known, with stick figures standing along its edge. The tall one is you. Drink? Asks Lem, producing a worn-looking bottle of Gyaru from under the bar, its contents glowing amber in the fluorescent light. Sure. Lem nods and glugs a few fingers into a couple of metal tumblers, then sits down with you at the bar. Cheers, he offers, and you clink the metal containers together. You know, we actually have something to celebrate this time around. Lem gives you a sideways look. I made the assembly team on a side reel. He grins broadly. Clearly, he has been desperate to tell you at all psycho. Amazing. Lem holds up his drink. Couldn't have done it without you keeping an eye on little Meanie back here. Lem shifts a little on his stool. He looks uncomfortable. How's our girl doing, Sleeper? I haven't seen much of her these past cycles. She misses her father. Lem looks away. Yeah, he says to no one in particular. The silence stretches out as Lem takes a drink, his eyes fixed on the bathroom door. You okay? He nods. I can take all the credit for Mina. She isn't actually mine. He gazes into the middle distance. I pulled her off of a refugee shuttle out of one of Ember's moons. The colony was falling apart for decades after Solon collapsed, surviving on next to nothing. Eventually, some of the residents tried to make for the eye on these decrepit old shuttles. He sloshes the drink around in his tumbler. They had no idea what they were doing. The one Mina was on decompressed halfway here, everyone's space. The only reason she made it was someone sealed her in a weapon locker. She was ice cold when I found her. Purple lips. He shivers. Once I picked her up, I wouldn't let go. The medics treated her with me still clinging to her. He takes a drink. Still not sure why. He reaches over and refills his cup. We weren't exactly anybody's heroes, you understand. We were private military, hired in by Conway to protect their claims in the collapse. But once I got Mina, that was it. I quit. Got us dumped here. You saved her. I'm going to sound like an idiot now, but... He sighs. She saved me. That's the truth of it. He looks around the decaying unit, its stained plastic plating and flickering lights. Me. I brought her to this. She was tiny, too small to know what she lost, but I can't stop thinking about it. He rubs his eyes, dark with tiredness. What if our number doesn't come up in the draw, Sleeper? What then? The side reel was so off without a thought, leaving us here. What kind of life is that for her? She'll manage. Sorry, I know you don't have it any better. He looks at his cup and pushes away down the bar. This is a celebration, right? Both of us on the team now. Both of us in with a chance. Together. That's right. We hold on together. Imagine all three of us riding the sidereal horizon out of here. To a new world. He looks in his glass for a moment. I think I drank this too fast. Lem stands and starts to clear the glasses into the auto wash. I need some sleep, friend. See you around. Alright then. He catches your shoulder as you turn to leave. Thank you, Sleeper. I mean it. From both of us. He pats your shoulder and you slip out into the dark of the walkway with thoughts of little Mina in your mind. Aww. That's so sweet. That's so sweet. Okay. Good robots. Another one. So sweet. I think that might be like one of the endings, perhaps. Like if you leave. I'm not sure I trigger it, but I think that's how it works. Let's see, then what other endings do we want to unlock in the meantime? There's so many things you can do here, it's kind of insane. Kagi no Akuma, thank you so much for gifts up to Howling Nickel. Thank you, I appreciate it. Tracking yet again. What am I gonna do with this 5? Let's go to work. Get some muda. Maybe not. We need other things. Tea house, noodle factory yet again. Caster's table. Okay, let's look at our missions to find some guidance here. Ashton, enter the Greenway. Unlock the Greenway gate. Disable your tracker. Build a home. Eat at Emphasis stall. Bring Emphasis to Rose caps. Locate Hardin's low-end agents. Help complete the Sidereal Horizon. Work for Dravia. So in order for us to get that Sidereal ticket, we have to keep working here. So that's one of the endings we have like unlocked. Sure, let's see. We can just do. I also want to build a home. The thing is, like, it makes no sense to build a home if we plan to leave. If we get lower than that, are we gonna wake up with 2 dice tomorrow? Three dice still. Then today we can take this and go back to 5 dice. Maybe tomorrow. I'll see. Build a house and leave is a power move, damn. Why do you want to leave? We're being chased by... Well, first of all, this place apparently... We landed here by pure happenstance, Second Milo, and it's not like the best place to be. This ship is going somewhere brighter, somewhere safer, and we're being chased by the people we escaped from. Alright, fuck it. We're gonna go work off Ethan's debt. We're fucking whipped by Ethan. I think this is cheaper now. It's still fucking expensive as hell, though. As long as this place has Ethan, it's the best place to be. Shut up. Alright. Where do we work his thing off? Compressor. There we go. How many times do we have to do this? Oh my fucking god, Ethan. Why did you have to, like, make it so hard? Let's work the back. Wash out, stock check, cleaning, prep work. Back work at the compressor is all bad smells, flickering lights, and hard scrubbing. Refresh. God damn it, Ethan. This is so much to work off your debt. Give me a positive and maybe I can get +2. Yeah. It's gonna be over in no time flat. Shut up. Thank you for 100 bits, Aaron 16-bit. That stabilizer in us. Oh, we actually have like 2. Whoops, I didn't even have to spend my money like that. Foolish. That's okay. End cycle. Tomorrow we work off more of his debt. Why must Ethan haunt me like this? Big fiction. Maybe I can level up Engage and then it will be even better. Even though Engage is our weakest stat. Oh, you can make it 0! Confirm. Oh, so if you're behind on it, you start from like further away from upgrading as well. So now we can have a 6th row on this. Ethan wants you to improve yourself. It seems that isn't even exactly worth it. Alright, Ethan. Worst part is we don't even get anything for doing this. It's just a sink. I think they're still starving, huh? Refresh. Oh, that made it worse. I shouldn't have done that. Ah, well. Oh, well. Thank you for 69 baits, Aaron. I don't know if this is gonna unlock an ending, but let's find out, I guess. Oh, wait. We're a little bit off. Get them to swap our places. Running up that hill. This song reminds me of it so much. It's got the same progression or something. Transliterating, new to manufacture. Oh, that's too risky. Let's go hacking. Let's try to get some yet again. We'll get 5. We're gonna make a pretty penny off of it. What's that? Greenway cipher. Where the fuck do I use that? Huh. I actually have an idea where I might use that. In the Greenway. But let's see. There we go. The entire Greenway is locked down, shrouded in a dark cloud of shifting currents. What is happening here? Use the cipher. The Greenway roils beneath you like a silt-choked river. If what Navigator said was true, then no one has accessed these networks since the collapse. The Hunter and Killer protocols have never set foot here, never cleared out the intelligences and systems. So why then, you wonder, does it look so dark? Is it just that the bit rot has set in? The entropy of systems reducing everything to shadows and light? You watch as the slotted cipher fizzles in the one open distorted gateway on this entire rim of the station. It flickers and winks out, and then you are falling into the flow. A river of swirling darkness. You are spun by it, twisted by it, lost in it. Oh. It's not that the Greenway was hiding in the darkness. It is made of darkness. It is filled by this substance, this process, this swarm. Now you are among it. You notice that a swarm is exactly what it is. 1 billion individuals moving in a flow. There is no network map here, no nodes and threads, only a storm of interchangeable points, shifting configuration endlessly. Then you see them, a figure, turned away, the only bright spot in a dark river. You push closer through the storm. Thank you, you're in 16-bit. They are facing away, at least you think so. They are so fractured, so overgrown that it's hard to tell. Even from this distance you can see their flesh is moving, flowing. I got you, Taciturn. Another Gurren Lagann reference. Let's see. Whoops. My hairpin. You watch silent as they stoop and reach down. In their hand is a dark shape, and with twisted fingers they press it down into the loam of data beneath them, pushing it through this trembling soil. Then they move away, go a little further, and repeat the process as if they were sowing a field. You push forward, but somehow, despite their slow and deliberate speed, they move faster, and they quickly fade into the storm. You reach the point where they planted the object and look down. There it is. A glassy, shifting polygon with something inside. You reach down and pick it up. It is cold, but it thrums with energy. You look towards the path of the figure, but they are long gone. When you blink out of a cloud, back to the leaves and the dappled light of the Greenway, you hold a seed in your hand. Damn, who nutted in my hand? What's seed? This is gardener's seed? You need to find somewhere to plant this gift. Oh, okay. That would definitely be here somewhere, I think. Look for tracks. This is for Ashton, which I don't know if we'll be able to finish that in time. Where to canteen. Self-sustained community, artificial wildness. Alright, let's walk the runway. What negative thing could happen to us here? It's kind of scary, isn't it? Okay, I guess I'll use it somewhere else. Places. Alright, let's get us some scrap. They only let us buy. Oh, the scrap here might not even be scrap. That's fine though, as long, even if it's like shit mine fragment, it'll be okay because we can turn that into money. Let's see what happens if we go back here and use it. Get them to swap our places. Nah, I shouldn't do that. It's too risky. We could get hurt. And I'm just trying to simp for Ethan, you know? Trying to see his quest line. Oh, negative outcome. My condition, no! Alright. And cycle. Hey, I didn't say anything about Findom recently. Let's see. Back to working Ethan's stupid debt. Work the front, work the back. 100% positive. Seems to be like the fastest way to do it. You too. Good rolls. You're right. They are good rolls, aren't they? Let's see. 5s are fine too, because it's 50% positive or neutral. Nice. Okay. Ethan's debt is resolved. We worked it off on his behalf. And they are never going to release my debt to shit. Ethan kicks out a locker and around, rattles loudly around the room. Ethan paces around the small room, swearing to himself. You watch him from the locker room bench. Calm down. They'll do it. I'll ask why not. Why not? He spits on the floor, an old habit. They like having sniveling little shits like us to work their club. Saves on the overheads, and they get to bosses around. He kicks the locker again and swears. What did they say? Some shit about getting back to me. I swear to God, these are the most straight-edged gangsters I've ever seen. He laughs at his own joke. Can't do it. Can't start another shift. Stopping spacers brings nail guns into the club or pouring endless shots of drill for ignorant Havenage work crews. He looked at the locker again, threatening out the final kick. I mean it. I'm going to go up there and shoot every single one of these shits. He makes a finger gun. Hold on. They deserve it. They deserve it. He laughs. He stops pacing. But you know, Sleeper, that's not a bad idea you have there. I didn't have an idea. It's a terrible idea. I didn't have an idea. He ignores you. I don't mean shooting up the place. I mean getting the gun. He sits beside you on the bench. Think about it. What am I supposed to do when Maywood gets here? Shoot him down? I need that gun. Shout him down. I need that gun if you want me to keep up my end of the deal. Simple. An explosive personality for a distraction at the front. He places a hand on his own chest. A sneaky Sleeper to go in the back. He pats your chest. Oh, you touched my chest. It's stupid. What about the debt? What about the debt? We've done our time and the wounds they've feigned. If they don't notice us take the gun, they'll never know it's gone. Plus, he stands up. After my distraction, they'll be happy to see the back of me. Or they'll want you dead even more. Either works. At least I never see the insides of this shithole again. He gives the locker one last kick for good luck. Let me know when you want to do this. Then we both move as one and meet up in the Bright Market after. But don't take too long or I really will shoot this place up. He grins. You know I'll do it. Is there gonna be like a fucking timer on this? Days until like he shoots up the place. God. Good God. Jesus, Ethan. Alright. This might lead to an ending, so we'll find out. Camaraderie, care, focus, progress. Shifts like this give you energy, especially when you look back at the sidereal horizon growing impossibly. We finished the sidereal. Your crew slowly filters out of the shipyard locker room, the bubbling chatter reducing with each group that leaves. There's excitement in the air. Haven't just made an announcement. The assembly teams are done. Sat on a locker room bench, you can feel the sidereal out here. Its hulking mass now intimately familiar to you. Over the past cycles, you have watched it grow, be assembled. You have walked through its veins and wielded its bones. Now, it is ready for the final stage. It will go to testing now, then enter a final process of sealing and resealing, checking and rechecking before it is deemed suitable for its generational trip. But for now, your work is done. You can't help but feel proud. A cough interrupts your thoughts. It's Lem, changing out of his work gear. Mina nowhere to be seen. He smiles. She'll be ready soon. Where's Mina? You two are fast friends, huh? She's been watched at home. Now I'm on the work team, I can afford a bit more help. He corrects himself. Was on the work team. I mean, we are all out of a job now. He quickly adds, not that I'm complaining. He comes to sit beside you on the bench. She's got to be in her best shape when she carries you, Mina, and me out of here. So confident? Lem smiles apologetically. Why not? I figure I'm due a lucky turn by now. He rubs his hands nervously. No use in wondering what if into the draw cycle anyway. And there's a few cycles though then. Lem is right, but the odds seem unlikely anyway. How many are working the shipyard? Hundreds? 1,000? You've certainly seen more faces than you can count pass through. Take care, Good Hero Wolf. And are the Celis Finoshi even going to keep their promises? Out here on the Eye, you get the sense that no one will hold them to it. Why else would they be building the sidereal in a surrogate system? As you think, Lem watches you with a worried look. Tell me about the Celis. How's Mina doing? How's Mina doing? Lem is surprised by the question, but smiles. She's doing well. She misses having you two over, actually. I need to get you two together again soon, especially now that I won't see you here either. Lem gazes into space. She's pretty stuck on you, actually. She told me the other cycle that she doesn't want to go unless you can come too. He sighs. You ever been in a thunderstorm sleeper? A real big one? Yes, no, I don't remember. Lem shoots you a worried look for a moment. It's something else, he smiles. The sound, the smell, the rain hammering down, the whole sky stretched out and bruised, roaring and huge. Oh, wish my ass was stretched out and bruised. The place I was born, New Pembroke, a dry old rock in a Conway system, had 2 seasons. One of them was as dry as bone, dusty, ugly. The other was one long storm, a side effect of the terraforming efforts, they said. Rain used to rattle off the roof. Okay. Damn. What did I say, Ron? You can't. Put that in the spray bottle. Rain used to rattle off the roofs like bullets. It washed the dust away, turned the streets to river. It'd sing us to sleep and wake us in the morning. We'd wait half a year just to see it again. The best day was the one where the first drops fell, he sniffs. Some days, I wake up swearing I can hear it again. I was thinking, Mina has never seen a storm, never even felt rain. She's grown up here, the ring her only horizon, always in the dark. I would have changed that for her. You will. Of course, almost there, Lamb stands stretching. Best get back to the little one anyway. With the shift's done, I reckon she'll be happy to have me home for a few cycles. He shoulders his gear. See you in a few for the draw? I'll be there. Right on, he grins. Lem leaves, making you the last person in a cavernous locker room. As you sit, you think about rain, and a little hope creeps in. Is it possible? Could a sidereal really take you to a planet? A place with weather, with skies, with life? You get up quickly before you can think about it anymore. It's too soon to hope. Too dangerous. There's work to be done. No, there isn't. We're literally fired. Now we're just waiting for the draw. Finished offices. Tracking out again. Fragment supply. To our humble little estate. Constantly reminding us that we will soon be caught and perish. Alright, how much does scrap heal us again? 1. Okay, that's fine. It's not very great, but it's fine. Technically, we can self-sustain like this if we had infinite time, but we do not have infinite time. Alright. Ooh, 2 6s. Alright. 2 to Compressor Club. You know where the lockup is, and Ethan's gun has been there since the bartender took it. Time to take it back. God, this is so stupid. We are saved from Ethan. Our Stockholm Syndrome is so bad, we're getting his gun back for him. This is so messed up. Glad to hear it, Denny X. The gun tucked safely into a pocket. You work your way down the stairs that lead up to the office. A doorman passes and you exchange nods. It seems like you are in the clear. You hurry on, eager to get out before anyone spots anything. Hey, blind lurker. As you come down the main stairway into the front of the club, you see Ethan entering. He has a dark look in his eyes which troubles you. He is reaching into the pocket of his coat, slowly, carefully. You catch his eye and you raise an eyebrow. You shake your head. Bro, he was about to do it. He was really about to shoot them. We came just in fucking time. It's like, yo, dude, no. Don't do it. This is so fucked up. Thanks, huge VTuber titties. A long pause, then he nods and turns around, walking back out of the club. You exhale, not realizing you're holding your breath. And then you're out, without a single shout, without anyone noticing. You meet Ethan around the corner on a quiet, bright market walkway. You have it? He looks nervous. What were you doing back there? I was already starting a distraction like we agreed. He sighs. Just show me it. You lift it out of your pocket and it is colder, heavier than you expected. Ethan watches you take it out. Nice. Now, if you would. He beckons with his hand. This is so stupid. A memory jumps into your mind of Ethan in a compressor, hand out, asking for his gun back. A memory followed by the memory of a sharp, dizzying pain. You flinch. Give him the gun. Wait. Ethan gestures again. Come on, hand it over. Here you go. Ethan eagerly grabs it and looks down his sights. He sighs a sigh of relief. Then he meets your eye and slowly raises the gun until it's pointing directly at your head. Ugh, not funny, dude. You still don't get it, do you, sleeper? Ethan spits. When I canceled that contract, I lost everything. My reputation, my payout, any way of getting off this shitty station. Everything. All I had left was you, he grins. A naive little sleeper with a heart of gold. Couldn't believe it worked. He laughs, and now we are done. Stay silent. He slides his slate out of his jacket pocket. With his other hand. Now to call Maywick. Are you crazy? You are crazy, sleeper, for thinking I'd kill one of my own for you. For what? Helping me wash dishes? This is so stupid. He laughs long and loud and you hate him for it. He prods the slate. Done. He puts it away. He's here, you know, on the station. I've been speaking with him. He tells me we can split the contract, not 50-50, but enough of a finder's fee that I can get out of this shithole. He's lying. At this point, sleeper, I'm not sure you're the one I trust to spot a lie. He winks. Ethan glances around. I have learned one thing from you, though, sleeper. In all our cycles working in that shitty club, he smiles. People never know when to cut and run. It's like they freeze in the headlights when the future is bearing down on them. Kinda hot. Don't shut the fuck up, Philistine. We did not fix him. He really just fucked us in the end forever. They watch it coming, watch their death flying in at fraction drive speed. You had every chance and yet you still kept on going, like some idiot robot going through the motions even when you knew you'd be crushed. He smirks. And let me tell you something else. The shot enters through his upper back and he crumbles immediately to the ground. I fucking told you, Ethan, you dumb bitch. You gotta trust the himbos. They're the ones who would never let you down. It's me. I'm the himbo. You drop to without thinking, pressing yourself to the walkway floor like it might save you. Silence. You look up and see him coming down the walkway. Silent, eyes alight. Maywick. You freeze in fear. Here it comes. You see it, just by Ethan's crumpled body. The gun. Move. You can't. Move. You inch forward. Move. You go for it. You run forward and a shot sounds out. You feel it ripple over your back. Then your hands are on the gun, and you scramble to your knees behind Ethan's body and fire. You close your eyes, you fire again and again until the clip is empty and all that are left are clicks. Good thing we gotta use Ethan like armor. Then you drop the gun and stand up. You don't hear anyone running. You don't hear anything. You just hear the sound of your own breath. You start walking, stepping over Ethan's static body. No, step on it, the motherfucker. Step directly on him. You stepping over Ethan's static body, walking along the walkway, and then past Maywick, his eyes now dark, some mechanical fluid leaking from his chest. Perhaps the same fluid that is inside you. You try not to think about it. You keep going and the sound comes back. The eye comes back. And as it does, you hear the sound of thousands of people getting on with their lives. Thousands of people who are just going to keep going until they can't anymore. You look up and all you see are the wheeling stars. They're spinning and you're suddenly dizzy, though the eye has always spun like this, hasn't it? Well, we are injured, and you don't stop walking. You keep going. That's all there is now, the path forward. S and ARP have left you no history, no past to speak of, just a void that threatens to swallow you if you slow down. You think of Ethan's smile, his voice, and feel sick. Is it over? You aren't sure it ever can be, but you are still here, and you can't stop now. There has to be a better end than this. What? Ethan fucking died. I guess we got Ethan's bad end. Sheesh. So that means that Ethan must have a good end. Well, he deserved it, honestly. That dumb idiot. It was... I don't even know how else we could have done it better because we did... I think it was like we were too subservient, and if we weren't, then he might have lived. Maybe. Who knows? Should've kept the gun, maybe. Death is the good end for a guy like that. Hamlet shipyard. What do you mean? Maywick's dead. Right? I hope. Maybe? Could have lived if you didn't simp for him. This is so tragic. Risky. Endure makeshift apartments. Energy. Give me that food. Give me that grub. Let me think here. What's the best way to make money in this game? Shut up! Sorry. You fucking bastard. I will come throttle you. Patrol award. Which one should we do next? Maybe we should... I feel like I should just focus on doing one thing. Let's just repair the house. I want to have a house. I want to have a house. Basil God, this game is really good. Have you played it? Simp responsibly. I just rewrote my dice and it gave me the exact same dice. Please don't be negative. It's 1 in 4 chance. Come on. Okay, good, good. That was also a 1 in 4 chance, but I'm happy when it works in my favor. I only want good things to happen to me. Yet again. Yeah. Couple more and we can get some boku bucks out of this. Alright, let's see what happens now when dude's not after us anymore. You wake from dreams of Maywick's amber eyes floating in a pool of dark fluid. It was difficult to sleep, and you suspect that isn't about to change anytime soon, not after what happened. But you also feel something else as you get up, thumb the power set of the stove, and begin to boil the water, like every morning. You feel something has lifted, something has been hanging over you since you arrived at the station. You try not to think too hard about it, to question it. You just let that lightness stay, let it settle, as you go through your routines. Your hope is that if you don't focus on it, don't look at it directly, it won't get scared and leave you. That the lightness will stay for the cycle, and then another, and then another. Because, after all that's happened, a little lightness would be nice. Aw. Our character has really been through it. They've had a really rough time. Let's use both our scraps. So then tomorrow we start with 5 dice. Give that a hard reroll. Oh, it's not good either. Let's see if we can finish building our house with this though, maybe. Imagine he comes back, PP Hermie. The rule has always been on this channel, Saichan. You gotta simp for yourself first before you simp for anybody else. Essential. You must. You're compelled. Yeah, that's fine. Nice. We have a house! We have a house! Yeah! What does that do for us? Is this house better? There are signs of a stray animal that has been nosing around near the unit. A handful of chits for some crackers to bring out of hiding. Do we get a pet? Do you think it's gonna be like a robo-pet? You buy the crackers from a shop unit downstairs and crumble them up into a tray. Something moves in shadows. Hey, Lord Merriman. The stray... Oh, it's a cat! I'm so excited! The stray hops up onto a work surface and looks out of the unit's small window. It doesn't acknowledge your presence, it just sits there beside a tray of crumbled crackers, staring out at the low end. What is this cat's story? Are there more on the station? You haven't seen another in the low end, but in this vast megastructure, that means little. There could be a whole colony of cats like this in the Warrens. You look at its sleek black fur and sharp eyes. It doesn't look ragged, it looks at home. In fact, its presence in the unit makes you wonder if this is the stray's apartment which you are squatting in. Approach the stray. Watch it, stray. Approach. You lean a little forward and stray tenses up. Perhaps best give it a moment to get used to you. The stray settles a little and starts eating, picking at the broken crackers. You don't remember ever having been this close to an animal. It triggers something in you, a recognition of a life totally unlike your own, but still somehow connected, parallel, even interwoven. The stray licks crumbs from its fur. Do you like it here? The stray flicks their tail at the sound of your voice. Ooh, it's a black cat too. Oh, it looks just like my cat. It is hard to imagine the stray liking anything, or at least being vulnerable enough to admit it. But the stray's pleasure at existing here in this place shines through its very sinew. It is not that the stray is always happy on the eye, but that the stray is engaged by this place. It is alive here. I got you, Pannerbell. I'm petting as hard as I can. You turn your eyes to the window, the one that the stray looks out of, and you both watch the stars and ships continue. You feel something pass between you and the stray, a kind of acknowledgement of each other, a sense that each of you might share something with the other, a point of connection. Then, all at once, the stray yawns wide, hops down from the unit and brushes along your legs, and then it is gone, out through the unit door and back into the corridors at the low end. Can I see it again if I just give it more money? I guess I can feed it multiple times for fun. House is made. We've upgraded from the storage container, but we can still sleep in a storage container if we so choose. For some reason. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, let's go get some scrap. Since we don't really have a time limit being enforced on us anymore after we kill that one dude. Give me some scrap components. Thanks. I got 2 upgrade points. How nice. Chance to gain energy after any engaged action. We could +1 one of these. Interface. Work with digital interfaces or throw seeker. Let's try interface. Creo on interface actions. I forget what Creo is. I think it's this. Gather scrap. Nope. Look for tracks, search for signals. These are all okay, but not what I'm looking for. Let's go try to do the yet again. Data. Ba, ba. Here's a 1. What does that mean? 3? Alright. Got it. In a couple of days to the side. I think last I checked it was like 3 more days. So I can use anywhere, but no, I can't. I did not understand what that meant at all, I guess. Havenage. Any other yet agains? I'm worried that it's gonna lock me into an ending when I'm looking at so many things right now too. So many endings, so many paths. It left me. Oh. Noodle. Might as well, I guess. Why not? Never mind. That's really bad odds. Memphis. Let's see what's up here. Something we can do, maybe? Interface. Risky. I'll try it. Why not? Pointless. It is overwhelming, but he started piecing together a picture of which bays serve which purposes, from repair to fuel. Back down we go. And cycle. What else is the benefit of the house besides the cat? Don't get me wrong, I love the cat, but what else do we want the house for? Star. Alright, we fixed the house. Send him as a yet again enforcer. Wait for the ticket draw. Locate Hardens, Lowens. Get to know Emphis. Bring Emphis to Row Caps. Find Ashton. Enter the Greenway. Find a nurturing row bed for a seed. I think I want to try going across the Greenway and working there a little bit. Try to see what we can do with the seed, because that thing seems like it will take a long time to grow. Several cycles at least. Build the house, give the house a cat, leave, good ending, amazing. This house is saying community. Alright, give me some scrap. Oh, that took all my energy. I'm gonna have to eat again. Look for tracks. Search for signals. Life a commune. Endure. Work the canteen. Both of these look like they have good results. Wait, there's another one here. Over here. Greenway. Overgrown biosphere. Map the pathways. Walk the Greenway. Let's walk the Greenway. Simplest way to explore the Greenway is simply to pick a chamber and set off into its twisting chambers and passages. This carries obvious risk. Yeah, good one. Nice. Will we find somewhere to plant the seed? Mushroom grows. Farm stacks. The aviary. Clear overgrowth. Once a corporate garden for impressing guests with gene-tweaked birds, now this chamber is a mess of overgrowth. You can change that. Cut away the choking vines, stop the rot, and this place could be turned back into a garden of sorts. Mushroom grows. Forage for fungus, collect spores. While the gross mushrooms are dangerously inconsistent, spores provide a chance to gather or study these species in an untouched form. The fungus that grow in the deep grooves of the greenway are strange and typically avoided, but those with sharp eyes might find sustenance. Oh, we're just gonna like pick for mushrooms to get food. Farm stacks. Steal the harvest? There's loads of food here. Why should these farmers keep it to themselves? If you can do it quick, they might not even notice it's gone. If you get caught stealing, there's no way you'll be able to work in the stacks. It's as simple as that. Work the stacks. Some farm stacks from the old station have survived, and the farmers that work them are always looking for a new worker. They pay by yield. I'm not gonna risk it. Not gonna risk it for the biscuit. Okay. We're trying to get our homie some mushrooms, so let's look for some mushrooms. Deep in a vent core, you find a tiny ember cap. Even just inhaling its spores, you feel your body fizz with energy. This is something special. What did it do? Do I not get the mushroom? Man, I'm looking for mushrooms for our friend who likes mushrooms. Is it rough out here? What do I do with this 3? Nothing to do here with that 3. How you doing, Skyron? Bye, ship mine core. Nah, fam. Miss me with that. Maybe here? Oh, where's an... I need a area with engineering. But we haven't done anything with engineering in a hot second. Cell components, plate exchange. I feel like everywhere I go it's gonna be a high risk. Not high risk, but 1/4 chance of risk. Bar shift. Oh, it's time for this already. Raid, thank you so much for 250 bits. I appreciate it. It's time for this already. Do you think if we do this, it's just gonna end the game? I guess we can try. The crowds have already gathered by the time you get to the shipyard, and you recognize faces among them, people you have worked alongside on the side rail. The intervening cycles have turned their excitement to anxiety, and few of them smile at you. Instead, the nervous energy of the crowd fills the space, creating a feedback loop of growing tension. You pick out Lem and Mina and work your way over to them, pushing through the crowd. He silently raises his eyebrows at you, his anxiety obvious, but Mina flashes you a huge smile, unaware of tension. "Robot!" she calls out, reaching out to you. Hug her. She gratefully accepts your hug, leaning against your chest, and Lem smiles, seemingly glad to share the weight of Mina for a moment. "Quite the turnout, huh?" Lem glances around, pulling Mina close. "I don't think patience is one of this crowd's strengths." The sound of an argument toward the back catches your and Lem's attention. He is putting it lightly. This place seems set to explode. They'll manage him. This isn't good. We're gonna be smushed to death. Lem looks around nervously. I sure hope so. This is Aster Engard of the Celis Foundation. The announcement echoes from the speakers at the shipyard entrance, and shouts of quiet rapidly follow. I'm sorry I can't be there to meet you all, and thank you on behalf of Sendria Celis for the work you have done on the side rail horizon. Most of the crowd strains to see Aster's face, but the small display shows only a ghostly white figure, smudged and unclear. Sendria wanted me to pass on her personal thanks for your commitment and belief in the Celis Foundation's mission. We chose the Eye for this project because we knew that we would find like-minded individuals here, especially among the ranks of the venerable Havenage Association. Unlike most of the Corps, we neither believe Erlin's Eye to be a threat or a rogue state, but instead an embryo for the formation of a new, decentralized social structure, one where each citizen might be the master of their own destiny. A ripple of impatience runs through the crowd. They didn't come here for a sermon. You are all pioneers, just like those core citizens who the Sidereal Horizon will carry in cryosleep to the planet that will become the Foundation's first frontier world, Celis 1. At the mention of the destination world, excited conversations break out among the workers. There, our citizens will be able to create their own innovative bottom-up economic order aligned with the principles set down by Senator Celis herself: freedom, resilience, and self-sustenance. This is all thanks to your tireless efforts in Havenage Yards. As a reward for those efforts, you may know that we are offering a select group the opportunity to join the caretakers of this vision, the staff of the Sidereal Horizon, who will maintain the vessel during its multi-decade transit through interstellar space. Lem turns to you, his eyes bright. This is it. This draw has been performed at random by the central AIs of the Foundation and is final in binding. Please note, only licensed contractors of the Foundation are eligible for this draw. I know you have all been eagerly awaiting this day, and without further delay, I will now read the Celis identification numbers of those chosen for this great number. Oh, it's all random chance. A murmur runs through the crowd. Celis identification numbers. Licensed contractors. You have never even heard the term mentioned. Is this something you were supposed to be assigned? You glance at Lem, but his eyes are fixed forward, wide and shimmering. All around you, people are speaking in hushed tones like a rising wave. Ooh, our character, probably because we were a robot, didn't get assigned it. So we had like a 0 chance, huh? After all that work. Aster starts reading out sequences of number and letters, and panic begins to set in. No one seems to know what is happening. Somewhere near the front of the crowd, someone shouts in celebration and everyone pushes forward. Lem? You turn to see Lem still staring forward. Mina is scared now as the shouts start. Daddy? Someone throws something at the entrance and it rattles against the shipyard doors. You see, for the first time, Havenage security stood on either side, scared, arguing among themselves. You feel the anger rise in the crowd. Lem, let's go. He doesn't move. They might call out our names. I can't. Mina tugs at his dog tags. It's not happening. Lem blinks rapidly and then turns to you. He opens and closes his mouth and looks down at Mina. He sees the fear in her eyes and understands. It's time to go. Oh my god, they did all of these workers so dirty. They were fine to work for that fucking chance of a better life, and they got a 0% chance. You lead Lem and Mina out, shoving people aside. As you do, you hear the sounds of scuffles emerging at the front of the crowd, of metal canisters bouncing off the shipyard walls. You keep your head down and walk away, the sound of Aster reading off the ciphers echoing above the chaos like some strange mantra. When you turn to Lem, there are tear tracks running down his cheeks, you and Mina sniffling into his jacket. You feel the... Oh, and Mina, sorry, I guess we're both crying into Lem's jacket now. I don't know, Kat. I really hope so. That would be cute if we can invite them into our home. You feel the sadness rising in you too. They screwed you. Screwed all of you. You were never even on the list. The feeling is as unpleasant as it is familiar. You stare ahead into the tunnel as the security sirens sound out, a signal for the coming violence. Drive filled? Minus drive? Hey, technically I didn't fill it. It just was unachievable. Wow, that is so fucking rough. God, it's fucked up. Oh, are you guys doing okay? Where are you guys? Do you guys need a day or anything? Lem's out. There's a note on the door of the unit. Sleeper. Gone to find work. Lem. Okay, so we won't see him for 3 days. Damn, they really just did them so dirty. Insane. Oops. All that did was get my energy. I want to take care of Mina. Me too, Kat. I really hope we can. Let me look at my character real fast. What does this do? Just to gain cryo on interface actions. What the hell is cryo? I've totally forgotten this term. Philistine always so, I mean, Pete always so optimistic. I know what you mean, Obsidian Panda, but I don't think that's it. Red Manticore says, we must be in a pretty late stage of space travel when space stations are this lax in culture, security, and things work on capitalism and cause destabilization. Space stations would normally work like a military culture for a pretty long time because space is so dangerous and things have been controlled. Yeah, this has been like well-established space travel, and then there was like a great big event where things broke off and people moved here. I have to cough, excuse me. God, I feel so awkward when I'm just sitting here coughing and you guys are just sitting there too. Streamer life is rough. Whew. Yeah, Renato, I'm vibing with the game. Let's feed the kitty again. The stray crunches up the crackers as you watch. Sometimes they let you stroke them, sometimes not. Oh, coughing ASMR. When I cough, it is not a pretty thing. I'm fucking dying. Fighting for my life with my bad lungs. Alright, back over. By nurturing grow bed, help country. Fighting for your life ASMR. Sneezes can be cute, coughs are ugly, exactly. I really like anime that shows people crying as really ugly, you know, because that's how people look when they cry. You know, like usually in anime they look so pretty, they're like blushing, they got tears streaming, and they just like, they look adorable, but then in reality when people cry, it just looks terrible, you know? Yeah, the game is pretty chill, Damon, and the music is amazing. The difference between crying and sobbing. The Dora ugly crying. Yeah, exactly, Grand Lawrence. One Piece crying. One Piece crying varies, honestly. Like, some of the like female characters cry so pretty, and then like Luffy cries ugly. It's a very gendered crying One Piece. I hope me and my homies heal from the things we can't talk about. I really enjoy it, Vera Johnson. This game is nice. The lore has been amazing. The characters have been great. Apparently there's good and bad endings for certain characters, and I got a bad ending for one of them, which makes me wonder what the good ending is. Alright, let's go ahead and clear this overgrowth. See what that does. That One Piece laugh, Tudak. I'm just laughing. Please be positive. Okay, one more positive and I don't have to come back here another day. Please, positive, 50-50. Yes! Lucky! Germinate spores. Oh, this is where we can put those mushrooms. Okay. Sure, let's get some mushrooms after this next time. We currently don't have any like time limit stuff, so it's kind of nice to be like sort of relaxing through the game. No like pressure to like push anything. Gotta go feed ourselves. Let's try the sunbathing thing. It only costs an action dice, which is pretty swell. Maybe not. We'll just get fed. Feeding this straight cost Creo, it's not too bad. I've been feeding her like every couple days to make sure she doesn't starve. I'm scared that's like a thing that happens. You find the cat fucking dead if you don't feed it. They would never write. Oh no, they killed Ethan. Fan favorite Ethan. Let's collect some spores. 2 grove spores. Let's plant the spores. And in 3 days, I guess we'll have like free food, question mark? Not exactly sure what this does. Let's re-roll. Better. Check out what's going on in the Haifa commune. Work the grow beds. The grow beds are the heart of the commune, feeding the members and fueling their lab work. You are invited to assist in maintaining them. Haifa member, the only way to become part of the commune is to work your way in through lawn service. It isn't for everyone. What exactly is the Haifa commune? New drive discovered? What? Enter the Greenway? No. We're joined the Haifa commune. Oh, I see. Okay. Cool, we can do that. What do I do with this 3? Alright. Give me a ship mine fragment, please. Scrap is fine too. I'll take scrap. Is this like cashless society? No, Creo is basically their, it's a cryptocurrency they use. So basically we trade in NFTs here. Oh, it's Haifa cashless? I have no clue. Alright, then we can go trade this Yadigan data for some fat stacks. I forget where. Moving to Horizon. Sellers are apparently going to start moving the Cyber Horizon to the hub soon. Oh, are we going to try to sneak onto the Cyber since this is still keeping up? I forget where I can sell it. Is it the Overlook bar? No, it's not. What do you sell? No, they're not here. Ord exchange, Yadigan dispensary, Ord refabricator, emphasis stall. We're good on food for now. Caster's table? Biostabilizer. Sure, I'll take the stabilizer. Back home we go. Yeah, and it changes depending on where you go at Gravity. The sound design is amazing. Lem and Mina. There's no answer when you buzz Lem's unit, but the door is open. You push the door open and find Mina sitting in the middle of the floor playing with Bun Bun. Hey Mina, where's Lem? Mina doesn't respond. She walks Bun Bun across the floor, narrating quietly to herself. You look around the unit. It is a mess. Dishes and glasses on the side, some of Mina's clothes piled up in a corner. Mina is sitting by her bed. Her bag, which is spilled out across the floor, her drawing slate cracked and dark. Tidy up. You start with the kitchen units, piling up the dishes in the auto wash and wiping them down. You pile the clothes up next, folding them neatly. Mina watches you quietly as she plays, curious but silent. You've just started to look at fixing her cracked slate when Lem enters. Sleeper, what are you? He pauses and looks from you to Mina and back again. Never mind. He drops the bag by the door and slumps onto the couch. Everything okay? Lem lets out a weak laugh. You forgot the past few cycles now too? Wish I was so lucky. He looks away at the open door. Look, now's not a good time. I want to help. Help? Unless you have a side reel ticket or two on you, I don't think there's much you can do. He pinches the bridge of his nose. You understand, they never even put us on the list, right? I've been all around the rim looking for work and I've run into more than a few from the crews. It turns out not only long-time Havenish members were issued those Celis ID numbers, they never planned to consider us. Havenish says they didn't know that was what they were going to do to use to make the draw, and no one knows. Maybe Celis pulled the wool over their eyes, but what does it matter? All those hours in the yard for a hand-to-mouth wage and nothing else. He slams his hand down on the sofa. That can't be it. Well, it is. He looks at the open door again. They are moving a side rail up the hub now, you know, he says without meeting your eye. That's where it will depart from. They are bringing a ship that, with all their cryosleep pioneers and transferring them up there in microgravity before loading the crew. We could sneak aboard? You think they're just going to let people on board? The security they have has to be impossible. He looks over at Mina. Look, we'll be fine. We always have been. I just need a little time. We had our hearts set on this trip is all. Mina comes over and climbs into his lap. He smiles. What if I got you on board? I missed you these past few cycles. Missed that optimism. Lem strokes me his hair. Look, you want to go up to the hub and ask around, be my guest. I can't get up there with Mina down here, and I'm sure the side route will bring in a crowd, but be careful. This kind of thing always attracts scammers and thieves. You find any way on board, you take it. You need help to get there? Ask me. But for now, me and Mina here are sticking on the eye. She looks up at him and smiles. I'll find a way for us all. Lem smiles but doesn't say anything. You stand to leave and Mina grabs your hand, eager to give you one more smile. Then you are out, back in the walkways at the low end, already thinking of plans to make this right. Damn. Is there anything I can do to get them there? Offices, tracking out again, fragment supply. Empty container, no. There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way. Weightlessness. Doesn't your pee just like coagulate into like a gravityless blob? Steel Day Harvest. Too risky. Too scary. Collect spores. Haifa commune. Alright, Haifa. Let me in. That was dumb of me. Please. Positive. Damn. Not bad. Not great, but not bad. Okay, we're a Haifa member now. Haifa dorm? Oh! I just got an achievement that says communist. I guess we're communists now. Alright, Rico. Commune botanist. This is a free place to stay. How nice. Alright, hello, Rico. A new NPC? Centangos, welcome on my Ghostling. Take me to answer for 4 months. Hey, hey, hey.
Oh, hi.
You head down into the Haifa compound, following a blue painted line that is labeled laboratories. The member you were assigned to work with told you they'd asked to see you, but you still had no idea what it's about. The line takes you to a blue door and through to a glass-roofed chamber where a network of stems and leaves filter the sunlight coming through the ceiling, casting the whole chamber in a strange yellow-green. Peaceful, isn't it? Distracted by the green, you miss the woman standing at a lab bench, camouflaged by the dappled light. Welcome to the sanctuary, she smiles. Come, let's talk, she says and beckons you closer. What is this place? Here? These were processing centers for the agriculture of the old corporate station. She offers a hand to shake. I'm Rico. I run the botany program at Haifa. What is Haifa? These nuts. She looks surprised. You've been working in a compound for a while now. I'm surprised you don't know more. Just going with the flow. She lifts a tiny sample jar. Yellow spores dance inside. Haifa lives off the land of the Greenway. It's what allows us to live like we do. No one here pays or is paid. We sleep here. We feed each other. We work for each other. Cal is right. Rico walks away from the bench and waits for you to follow. She opens a small door and leads you down a glass corridor surrounded by vivid green. All this, she says, gesturing at the overgrowth, it's a kind of miracle. She looks at you with bright eyes. What do you think usually happens to plants on stations like this when they get abandoned? They die? Eventually, yes, they cannot live without intervention. She leaves you left at a crossroads, but here they endured. She smiles herself. No, they thrived. You look at the bright tendrils wrapped around the metal frames of the corridor. They look dominant, strong, like they are taking control of this place. Rico continues. Of course, Solem tried to create a stable biosphere here, patchworking the surface with gardens and algae tanks that feed into a network of microbial reclamation systems. But the Greenway was always envisioned as extractive, a place from which the harvest is removed and sold to those living on the station, not a closed loop. For this reason, when a collapse came, the Greenway should have gone with it. Erland himself was convinced of it, that his first colony never even came here to try to reclaim it. The Eye instead relied on outside favors and influences, shipments from the inner system, and small-scale agriculture systems like kelp and fungal farm stacks. And yet, here we are, among growth and decay, a biosphere flourishing. When Haifa came here, we expected to find only vacuum-dried stalks and leaves, and perhaps some fungal colonies hidden in the mulch, but we found a jungle. With this, Rico hits a button on the wall and leads you through a large pair of double doors into a huge impossible chamber. It is every kind of green, from the pale algae tanks to the dark vines that surround them. It is wet too, a rarity on the eye. Condensation clouds the light from the high glass roof and gathers from the shiny broad leaves of shrubs. Did you do this? She smiles. Oh no, not me. Rico turns to you, visibly excited by the room you both stand in. It doesn't make sense, but in many ways the system has stabilized. Unlike the farm stacks closer to the gap, who needs to input to support their meager output, this place runs itself. Perhaps Solon managed something new here. Perhaps they tweaked the plants or built new systems buried deep below us, or perhaps their collapse caused some fortunate cascade, an unlikely chemical reaction within the biosphere. That's what I'd like you to help me find out. She turns to you, her forehead wet with dew. Me? Aren't you the botanist? Me? Yes, you. Rico says on a railing. These halls run deep, sleeper, and I'm getting old. She stamps her foot on the metal grating on the walkway. Whatever is causing this, it's to be found in the growths deep in the Greenway. Haifa won't spare anyone for an expedition. It's too dangerous and unnecessary, they say. I can make the case, but I can't get the votes. You sleepers are hardly beings. I know that much, and you can speak to the Eye. Uncovered secrets, in ways I never can. She holds out an arm, so you can help her stand. Bring me samples, spores, seeds, and blooms. I can grow them in a lab and study them. The deeper they are found, the better. I will try. Thank you, she smiles, and thank you for listening. Rico leads you back out of the huge chamber and up through the passages. She's a little slower now and stumbles on the steps. You help her where you can. It's good to have new blood in the commune, she says. Many of us have been here a long time, and few come through. She settles back at her bench in the lab, stretching her legs. You go to leave. Come back if you find something, sleeper, she calls. There are discoveries to be made. And you follow the blue line back up out of the compound, all the time thinking of that impossible, magical green. Where are we gonna put the gardener's seed? Would you like it? Spore study. Sure, but you don't want the seed? Okay. Here's a seed for ya. You need 2 more to get a special event? Okay. Haifa dorm, Haifa commune, work assignment. Guess it's just energy. It just feeds you, huh? Wild margins, look for tracks, look for signals. The aviary overgrow under. Where can I plant this seed? Please, I just want to plant the seed. Alright, let's try gathering some spores. Oops. Unfortunate. Pants grab, claws grab, piss grab. So if I sleep here, will I wake there? Needs so much spore. Let's see it. It only makes sense that we spawn over here. Alright. Alright, let's try going directly for fungus. Condition. Did I get anything? Is all it does give me condition? I don't get any, like, fungus out of it? Okay, weird, but alright. I'll pollinate you. Here's a spore for ya. Sleeper, you warm my heart with each delivery. Thank you. Oh, here's one last one. Sleeper, Riko greets you without so much as looking up from her work. I have some of yours here. Come see. She beckons you over to a heavyweight-looking console, wired to a series of specimen jars, some of which contains your spores. What does it say? The spores you have here are a real cocktail, a selection of types from within the groves, but I've been able to isolate a few. She taps one of the specimen jars. Here we have Tricoloma matsutake. Riko breezes through the Latin and Japanese pronunciation as if it were nothing. A species solemn somewhat modified for use on the station. She brings up a panel of chemical composition or console, all gradiented bars and obtuse acronyms. This is the composition of the solemn modified matsutake spores. Modified? Yes, every species on the eye is a tweaked variant of solemns, of course, but that's not the point. Riko brings up another panel, identical in layout, but with wildly different colors and numbers. You see, this is what your matsutake spores look like. They aren't the same? I guess they must have, like, mutated. That's the conclusion, yes. Riko glances at the specimen jar, as if it might have something to add. They are fundamentally the same spores, but they carry different chemicals, different signals. She leans back and sighs. Solemn may have introduced their own tweaked versions in the beginning, but the growths have and still are affecting them. How? It's hard to tell without samples of fully grown mushrooms. She meets your eye, and herein lies our problem. She moves to another desk where two trays sit side by side. The first contains nothing but plant mulch. The second you smell before you even look at. The pungent aroma of the fruiting matsutake like a rotting, sodden overalls laced with an edge of spice. The matsutake here are grown from solemn stalks, pulled from a spore vault in this complex. She winks. They are delicious, by the way. She sets them aside. The empty tray is germinated with the spores you collected. No activity, no germination, nothing. But the grows are full? Yes, they are. Riko looks at you directly, and you suddenly realize how much she is enjoying this. So here's our puzzle, Sleeper. Spores from the groves won't grow in lab. But gathering fruiting bodies from the groves is too unpredictable. We need to grow a fruiting body from some of these spores so we can track it. I understand it. In short, I need you to become my mushroom farmer. Actually, I already started. Riko looks impressed. Well, well, an eager mycologist. I never have guessed. I assumed you set yourself up in the aviary. I've been eyeing that place up for its proximity to the groves. Bring me whatever grows, not just matsutake. There's more than a couple of variants in there, so I'll need plenty of samples. She plucks a matsutake cap from the tray. These little things are reflections of her conditions. Their smell, their taste, their chemistry. It all derives from the condition of these growths. Their growth. She smells the cap. Enough of these will have a picture. Enough of these, and we'll have a picture of what is happening here, of the ways in which this biosphere is modifying itself or being modified, whichever the case may be. The best sukiyaki in the sector. Oh. I'm drooling. I'm hungry. Riko pops the Matsutake cap into her mouth, taking you by surprise. And don't worry, sleeper, she says while softly chewing. If this turns out to be a dead end, I'll make sure that not a single mushroom will go to waste. Oh, you eat them? Okay. So I'm just fucking feeding you, I see. That's fine. I don't mind. Sure. So I have to fill it in order for it to grow. Okay. You can do it. You can do it. Just get positive. Nice. Alright, start growing, buddy. Mushroom feeder waifu. I love her. She's clearly a gilf. I will kiss her on the lips. The wastes. Alright, what do I do with this one? Somewhere to hack? Get into swamp by places. Back on over and I will sleep. Starving. You'll live. You'll be fine. Gather scrap. Damn, that's actually a lot of scrap. No, exactly. It's not. I'm trying to go for the ship mine fragments, but this is fine too. I can use this to repair my breaking body. Matsutake, Jiro samples. Fungal growth. Does it not give me mushrooms until... No, I just grow it. See what happens. Steal the harvest. Let's see if there's any time things over here. We're still waiting for... We're still holding out for homies. See if we can get like some tickets for them onto the ship. I'm not sure where to check though, but... Hopefully we'll be able to find them. Maybe it's in the digital world? It's not. I'm not sure where to proceed for their quest. The loathsome mushroom eater. Shut up, Obsidian. Do I need money right now? Sure, I'll give you some Hamish data. How much do you give me? 10? Okay. That's not great, but that's fine. Oh, you're right, Dr. Cuber. It is like Deus Ex. The soundtrack. Patrol award. Why does this give me energy? Yet again, insider. Resign. Sure, we'll do it again. It gives us energy, so why not? Hopefully the cat's still alive. Here's some grub. The cat. I played the whole game so the cat can eat. Everything I do is for the cat. I should have eaten their scrap. What a waste. We beat it, Agent Starfish. Now we're playing another visual novel game. Got to swap places. One more day until those mushrooms are done. Hive a commune. Anything I can work for here? Nope. Ruin agriculture system. Oh, gather scrap. No, that's not it. What about here? Wild margins. Artificial wildness. Oh, this is looking for Ashton. Management sim? Not exactly. It looks kind of like a management sim. There is a time component, but it's more like an RPG. So like Divinity Original Sin or Disco Elysium with a time component to it. Gather scrap. More scrap. Damn, Agent Starfish, play more PC games. Stay on shipment. Why not? If we do it just once, it'll be fine, right? Jurel caps. Well, that's nice, I guess. Here's what you need. I just need one more for him. I just need one more and we can finally move on Mushroom Guide's quest. You never played Divinity Original Sin 2? I would think Divinity Original Sin 2 is of like more notable acclaim than Disco Elysium. Yeah. What am I gonna do with the 2 here? I was not a communist in the game, Cyatron, because I didn't understand all of the politics at all in Disco Elysium, so I basically played every team. My achievements are a fucking patchwork of every political alignment in Disco Elysium. I didn't know what I was doing. Sure. Please don't be negative. Please don't be negative. 1 in 4 chances. Okay, nice. Lucky. It stopped me, PP Hermie, because I have never made it past the tutorial island. I don't think I ever will at this rate, unfortunately. Side rail dock? Oh, the side rail's here. Oh, okay. This is where we can look for a way in for our bud. Okay. Alright, let's try to do that first, because I'm worried that one has a time limit. Well, actually, our mushrooms are almost done, so let's go see our mushrooms. Oh no, our mushrooms are not done. Damn, disappointment. RuneScape's tutorial island. I remember being a kid and honestly replaying the tutorial island over and over anyway, because I was a kid. And like, you know, you just want input in brain. Huh? Am I stuck here? Where's the exit? Where's the exit? What happened? Did it just disappear on me? Huh? Take care, BB Jebbus. Guys, what's going on? Isn't the exit usually here? I'm being gaslit by the game. Did I somehow lock myself in this area? Well, guess I have no choice but to be here now. Why am I trapped here? Alright, it's fine. We'll just figure this one out instead, I guess. Let's find Ashton. Oh, nice. Lucky. Negative outcome is still energy. Okay, this is great. We get free food now. It does cost an action dice, but it's still fine. Alright, is the game gonna keep me in this area? What did I do? How did I get myself locked here? Can I leave now? Did I break the game somehow? Am I misunderstanding something? Why am I stuck here? Okay, there it is. Dude, I was like, what's going on? I guess I just had to reload the game. Now everything's okay. Alright. You know what? I'll call it here for a night. That was really fun to play. Thank you guys for sitting, for you know, chilling with me while I play through visual novels. I know visual novels are like kind of hard to sit through, especially if you don't have if you lost a grasp of the story, but it's a nice experience with you guys. I really enjoyed it, so thank you for coming to chill with me today. Oh, it's a pleasure. Oh, thank you, Philistine. Thank you, thank you. Alright, I'll do the usual plug. Please come follow me on Twitter for updates and Discord for also updates, but just so we can talk and shitpost and, you know, fucking roll around in waifu bot together. If I have any random thoughts, I'll just toss them out in Discord and then I'll give VIP randomly. I do what I want. Alright, and also please check out the YouTube for all of the highlights and everything, all the good stuff, okay? What else? I will find us a homie to raid. Oh, Emu's streaming. It's been a while. Emu's streaming. I'm sending you right to Emu. Emu's my amazing DJ and bunny waifu. I love her so much. Sending you guys directly there. Bag of Milk was honestly like a trip. It was really, really fun. I liked it. I liked how surreal it was and how beautiful it was at the same time. thank you guys so much for coming to hang out with me tonight. It was really, really nice reading with you guys and just chilling. I hope you guys had a good time as well. And I hope to be able to stream tomorrow, but if my health takes a turn or anything, it's totally chill. I'll just take the day off. So just be sure to like follow me on Twitter and Discord so I can let you know if I need to like take a break or anything like that. But otherwise, I should be streaming at 7 p.m. PT. I'll probably be playing The Quarry, you know, that new game, the horror game that we can kind of chill, like laugh with, I guess. We'll find out. I'll see. I think that's what I'm going to do tomorrow. It sounds really fun. All right. What am I going to say to Emu? Like, you enjoy that one? Okay, I'm really excited then. We'll play it together, okay? Pants grab. Alright, let's just do pants grab. Grab the raid message. Start spamming it. Start spamming it right now. Spam it and send the love Emu's way, okay? Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow at 7 p.m. PT, but if I have to cancel stream, please keep an eye out on Twitter and Discord, okay? See you guys! Counting guys down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ghost night.